That's just listen. You get that reputation.
It's over.
You get that reputation, and then you own that reputation. You gotta accept everything that comes with it, dog.
Yo, coach, it's just like the Bad Boys Pistol. Once you get that reputation, bro, you always remember for what you are.
Yeah, and number 9 up, you gotta accept everything that comes with it.
Facts.
You gotta accept everything that comes with it. Listen, the Detroit Pistons love being called the Bad Boys.
Facts.
They love
embrace
being
that
called
shit.
the Bulls. They love being called the Bulls. They love all that shit. So listen, now
I
you
like
gotta
seeing
take
them be the
everything that comes with it.
I agree with that. All I'm saying is, look, if you go watch games 4 through 7 for 26 finals, it's clear that someone is trying to extend that series. That's all I'm saying.
Nah.
It's clear that someone is trying to extend that series.
It's always a money grab. Maybe they did.
Yeah, it was quite literally, it was, thank you, because someone said it was quite
Don't
literally
kick people
money
in the
grab.
nuts and you wouldn't
Suspending
get suspended,
Draymond,
bro.
fouling, bro. Go watch those fouls that were called on Steph Curry in game
Draymond was
6
in
whenever
on
he
it.
fouled out. Go watch those fouls and
They told him to
those
kick
fouls,
someone in
bro.
the balls to spin the series because he did it. So
They didn't tell him to do that.
He didn't do that versus the Cavaliers. That's not true. He didn't do that versus the Cavaliers.
is that? Oh, that's not when that happened.
No, that was against the Thunder, against Steven Adams.
Okay, my bad.
I thought it was another one.
Truth be
That's why-
told,
I thought that's why they suspended him, because he did a low blow or something, right?
No. LeBron like stepped over him, and Draymond tried to get up and like swipe at him, and they gave him a tech for that, which is crazy.
Yeah,
Which is
What's
crazy.
You can't do that. What do
He
you
knew what he
mean
was
it's
doing.
crazy?
He knew
Do
he was
what?
doing.
What did he do?
You're trying to
nuts.
you're trying to fight another player.
He didn't try to fight him. He did not try to fight him. That's not true.
You said he
What are you
came
talking about?
at him.
No, I did not say no. He did not come at him at all. All he did was try to get up when LeBron was stepping over him. That's literally all he did.
Oh, right,
Him and
right, because he
him
was
and the
literally like
He didn't do
literally
he literally
standing
did
over him.
nothing. Yeah, he literally did
I
nothing.
forgot.
He
Yeah,
knew what
He
was
literally
doing.
did nothing, and they gave him a technical foul.
He
bro, that wasn't fair, because I would have did the same thing Draymond did. You about to
Literally.
step over me? You crazy?
That's what I'm saying, bro. That shit was rigged, but it's no big deal.
You can't,
Hey,
you can't just.
we got the next two, so it's not even a big deal.
That's a fact. They
Not
did.
even tripping. We ruined his chances of
Niggas
becoming a
3-4.
GOAT, bro. So mission accomplished.
Super team.
Mission
bro.
accomplished.
What are you
Super
talking about? And you're proud of that weak shit?
Yeah, I'm proud of it.
Bro,
LeBron's
Yeah,
still
right,
better
I'm
than
proud of
Steph.
it.
bro,
He's
y'all
still better
literally
than
have to
Steph, though.
form a
DC, I sleep better every night knowing
LeBron's still better than Steph, though. So
No, he's not.
all time he is.
No, he's
All
not.
time he is.
Hey, all time
Not
he
this
is, but he's
again.
not a better player.
Not this
Yo.
conversation again.
I mean, he is. He literally is.
He is, but like you talking to the wrong man.
Hold
for
on,
this.
but technically, if you want to get technical, if LeBron is supposed to be the GOAT, and Curry got 4 of them things under his watch,
Talk about it.
I don't know.
Talk about it.
What?
Oh,
what-
no.
what-
I'm a
what-
LeBron
Got
fan,
this
man.
Conversationski.
If LeBron is
Hold
talking
on,
about
hey,
LeBron,
hey,
James,
hey,
Has Jordan ever faced a team like that in his career?
Oh,
Hey, yo, stop that. Hey, yo, stop that.
Stop
Stop
it.
it. We
Please,
not doing that.
no,
The
no,
only
thing- hey,
no,
hey,
we're not having
Hey,
this
yo, hold on. Hey, yo, hold on. Hold on.
Nasty in this class.
Yo, one mic. Yo, listen. Hold on. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say it right now before this conversation goes any further. If you have to try to knock another man's accomplishments or try to down another
Amen.
person to up LeBron, then that means LeBron can't stand on his own merits.
Facts.
You should not have to say shit about Jordan if
Facts.
you're trying to say LeBron's a GOAT. Just talk about what LeBron did.
Facts.
Don't try to knock what somebody else did. You should never ever
Talk to him,
have
coach.
You can't
should
just talk
never
about what
have
LeBron did.
to
As soon
knock
as
Talk to
nobody
him,
down.
coach.
Yo, you should never have to knock nobody down to make what you want look better. You should not
Yep.
have
What
to do
you
that.
eat don't make me shit.
God love and hate being a Cavs fan. The love and hate relationship of being a
Yo,
Cavs fan.
listen, no bullshit. No, listen. That's the same as kicking a brother back into a female because you trying to get some pussy. Same shit.
Yeah.
If only I
Trying to
had a time.
backdoor.
If only I was Peter Parker, man. If only I was Peter Parker.
That's the same shit. You should never have to kick another brother's back in because you trying to get with a female.
All right, well, Coach C, we ain't doing no Joel Embiids.
Oh, pause,
We ain't
coach.
doing no Joel Embiid.
Pause, coach.
What are you talking about?
Wait, what Embiid did?
What Embiid do?
No, you mentioned the backbone now, so I thought
hold on. Hold on. Where's the pause at? Because I said you should not have to kick a brother's back in because you trying to get to a female.
That wasn't a pause moment.
Pause in that?
All he's saying is, if you that man, no, hold on, I'm gonna clarify it for you, coach. All he's saying is, if you that dude, you should just be that dude. You shouldn't have to bring up nobody else to show why you that dude.
Yes, exactly.
I know Noski knows he that dude. I don't gotta compare myself to nobody else on this panel to know that I'm that dude. If I start talking about my accolades and my shit, I'm gonna tell you why I'm great, not why I'm better than somebody else. I'm gonna tell you why I'm great.
Then Bill Russell's a GOAT.
No conversation.
You
can't do that with LeBron. We don't have losing. Too much losing.
But if you say Bill Russell's a GOAT, everyone's
I
going to
can
bring
say
out.
too much losing. I got to make 10 straight finals. Too much
No,
losing.
listen. No, listen.
That's crazy.
No, listen. If you call Bill Russell the GOAT, just spit
I didn't
your
know we count
facts and make
participation
your
trophies.
argument about Bill
Those are the
Russell.
participation trophies when you make it to the finals.
Don't bring
It's
up.
quite literally
Look,
participation trophies.
look, don't bring up.
I don't care about making it.
Will
I care about
Chamberlain
winning.
when we start saying
You guys
how,
don't care. You'd rather than miss the playoffs than make it to a championship?
No, I know. I'd rather him win.
I'd rather
it's
him
more
win.
important to
I'd rather him
miss the
win.
playoffs. It's better to miss the playoffs than make a championship. All right, got you.
No. See, you're trying to change it to the playoffs. I'm talking about winning the finals.
But you're saying
okay,
that's all he
so
said.
making it to the finals doesn't. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
No,
and if you
no,
lose,
of course, making it to the finals is better than just making the playoffs.
But if you lose,
But you
you
guys
gotta
are
compare it to somebody who never lost.
It doesn't fucking matter. Even though it's not.
No.
One
You just
line.
said, no, you just trying to make an argument. You just said, so making it to the finals don't mean nothing.
You
I'm
basically
trying
double
to
down.
figure out when in the fuck did we ever celebrate the loser?
Right.
This shit
Thank
sucks.
you.
Thank you, Coach.
But
Yo,
you have to
coach,
fucking
I
make the
said this a
championship.
little while
You
ago.
have to make it to win.
I said it's a
Hey,
certain
Ward, tell me
age
where you got
group.
Jerry West
So
all time. Tell
anybody
me where you
that
got
was
him, brother.
born
Like, what
in
we
the
doing here,
80s
bro?
or sooner than that, I mean, like or earlier than that, we understand what it's like to go off of winning. These new the new set of people who making these arguments between LeBron and Jordan, they going off of them participation trophies and
Nah,
stuff.
Jordan's the GOAT.
Hey,
Because
yo,
they
listen,
grew up watching
promise y'all,
someone who
Jordan-
made excuses their whole career. That's
hey, yo,
right.
hey, yo, listen.
I'm not even saying
Hey, yo,
that.
listen.
Jordan's the GOAT.
My
No,
mother, hey, yo, check this out. My mother and father never took me out to dinner because we made it to the championship.
All right, so question then.
When I
Would you
won
guys
it,
have
when I
LeBron
won it,
even
we
in the
did all.
conversation
When
if
I
he never
won it-
made it to any finals?
When I won it, yo,
If he never
listen.
made it to the
Yo, yo,
finals?
check this out. I don't know how old you
And he
are.
had the same
but yo,
stats? Same
There
stats?
was an old
Let
saying.
him talk.
I don't know how old you are. There was an old saying. Close
All right,
only
but then I got a
counts.
question.
Yo, listen, close only counts in hand grenades and horseshoes, dog. That's the only time close counts.
Wait,
All right. All right, now I
I'll
got
give you
a
an
question.
even,
Hold up. I got
even
a
more
question.
recent one.
Real question.
Almost
Just a quick question.
doesn't count
Yep.
by Brandon.
Quick question. Quick
I'm
question.
just
was
saying,
so
almost
Jordan-
doesn't count. So just as I almost won it,
but
don't mean
no
nothing.
coconuts.
Hold on.
No.
Hold on. LeBron
Everybody
has the
knows.
same stats, same career stats, but never makes it to any finals. Where's he ranked?
He's not in the GOAT conversation at all. He's not in the
GOAT,
top
but where's he
nothing.
ranked?
We're not even talking about him if he don't
He may
win.
not even be top 10 if
Okay.
he doesn't win a single
We're
ring.
not
bro.
even
James
talking about him
Harden.
if he don't
I'm
win.
not saying even if he just never even makes it to the finals, but same stats.
Because guess
He's not
what?
even a
It's
top 10
other,
player. He's not even
it's
top
other
10.
players.
He's not even top 10.
It's
All right.
other players that I grew up
All right, so
watching,
it does matter.
and I don't even
Yes, winning
remember
matters.
them
Like,
if they didn't win a chip. Unless we like just going back
I'm saying-
reminiscing. You
I'm
only
saying
remember
just make it to the
champions. You
That's
only
how players
remember
go- we score to the
champions.
finals.
Gary Payton,
No,
man.
you're going to, no, listen. You'll give him his respect. You'll give his respect for balling out, but he won't be in the GOAT conversation.
Facts.
Barkley's not in the GOAT conversation.
But he a
his
good
game-
player.
But his game is respected.
Facts.
His game is respected, but he's not in the GOAT conversation.
So how can you
Ewing,
be the GOAT
top
and not
five
even
all
make
time.
it to the finals
Ewing,
until
yo,
1991?
Yo, Patrick, he made
Like,
it
you don't
in
even-
93. He made it in 93.
No, I'm talking
Patrick
about
Ewing.
Jordan.
Yo, Mike didn't make it till 91. So?
So his first half of his career was trash, right? Because he nothing
Absolutely.
mattered.
No.
First half of his career.
Nothing
first half of
mattered,
his career,
right?
Growing pains. It's called growing pains. It's called paying your dues.
Doesn't
homie.
matter.
Paying your dues. Paying your dues. You gotta go to listen. You gotta go
So he
through
can't
the
be a
storm.
GOAT. Magic made the finals from the start.
That makes sense because LeBron paid his dues for a long
Man, this is crazy. LeBron only lost twice in the second round before.
bro.
That's crazy, bro.
Oh,
And now all of a sudden, now all of a sudden,
you're
him
not
going to the final, that's a
listening,
knock.
DC. You're not listening.
Hey, yo, listen.
I'm just saying, Ty, it's Teenage. That's a knock.
It's putting the cart before the horse, man.
I've been coaching for 25 years. I've never, and I played football since I was 8 years old. I never received a participation trophy, and I ain't never get one the fuck up.
Yo, they ain't have those when you was a kid, coach.
Isn't the conference
I
championship?
promise you, you're not
They
being.
just started doing that.
But I don't
right?
understand. It's always context.
Hey, yo,
back
coach.
then with players, bro.
Hey,
One
yo,
day
coach.
lost or never won.
Coach, I'm about to be
Championships are
37, right?
championships.
They ain't start doing the participation stuff until I was out of high school. So that participation stuff is like 2010s and later.
So can I ask this? Hey, so wait,
Does the conference championship matter or not? Like winning your conference?
No, winning is what matters. That's what
No, but
matters.
like,
But
to
if
the
you
old heads.
go, so wait, what's the difference
That's
between
all
losing
that
in the
matters.
second round and then
You're the champion.
So as a coach, you'd rather lose in the first round than make it to the finals.
so wait, I don't understand. What's the difference between losing in the first round and losing in the finals? What's the difference between that?
A
Because like
huge
you
difference.
just lost. That's it. You just lost. But you
You
still
gonna tell
won
your
through
kids
more
don't even
rounds.
try to
What
make
about that
it to
lost
the
in the second
finals?
round?
Point of making the playoffs.
I'm about to say you supposed to go to the finals. Like,
I
what the
don't
fuck?
get it.
Like I don't get why
I
y'all
don't
keep saying,
understand.
oh yeah,
When we're
okay, you-
debating who's the greatest player, it doesn't
Logic.
matter though. You're
This
taking your
logic
team
is-
to the
You
fucking finals.
lost, man.
So
ridiculous.
wait.
You got
So
the
Larry Bird,
opportunity, but you
for Larry
didn't- you
Bird,
didn't
I
make
think what 84
It's
when he
putting
won,
the
when he won
cart
his
before
first
the
chip,
horse, like literally.
and he only averaged like not 8 points, my fault, but he scored like 8 points back to back in that series. He lost the Finals MVP. Let's say he won that chip. That's all that matters.
Hey, yo.
Well, he was doing so many
Blessing
other things and
opportunity.
scoring. That's
That's
what
what
makes him
yo.
great.
You
Hey,
just
yo,
blessed an
check this
opportunity.
out.
I
Check this
got
out.
to hear
Hey,
that.
yo, you ever see the interview? You ever see the interview from Larry Bird's brother when he was talking about when they were talking about that one part of Showtime when Bird and Magic they rookie year went against each other, but Magic, Magic came out on top. So and Magic came out on top.
And he
And
told
Bird-
him that's
and-
the best white boy I
yo,
ever seen.
Yo, no, I told that. And Bird's brother said, Bird's brother said, fuck him, dog. You're better than him, this, that, and the third. What did Bird's response to his brother was, he's the one playing in the finals. I don't want to hear that shit.
Of course he's gonna say that. Yeah.
What you mean?
He did. Bird always
that's the
politically
fuck.
correct. He
player,
said
bro.
Jordan's the greatest.
Yo, coach, that's the
Hey, yo,
He
winning
doesn't say. He
mentality.
doesn't do that shit.
That's a winning mentality right there.
That's the mentality, dog. Nobody want to hear that shit.
Nobody
about
want to
Homo.
hear that shit. If I'm not playing in there, he better than me if I'm sitting at home.
So Jordan
hear
was
no
never the
fairy
best.
tale
I
shit.
agree. Bird and
Like
Magic were better because Jordan never made to the finals in the 80s. I agree.
Yo, y'all gotta get the fuck out of this. I almost made it, man.
I almost did it. Yeah. Almost
Y'all
don't
gotta
count.
get the
What
fuck
is
out
a
of that
conference
shit, dog.
championship, man? Like, what the fuck is that? Like, what is it?
What is what?
What's a conference championship?
It's the
It's
Bob Cousy
almost.
trophy. You get
It's a
something.
almost.
It's you're the champion of your conference. You're the
It's
number
a
one team in your
almost,
conference.
but
Lord, dog.
You're-
All right,
you're-
How's that?
Consolation prize.
How's that a knock on someone?
not.
To
It's
win your
a not
conference?
because you didn't get the job
Yo,
done.
listen.
But
The
yo,
job's
hold
not
on, your
done
conference
yet.
is my point.
Hold
It's a
on,
championship.
It's the same shit as
Hold
Kobe
on.
even said in the
It's still
finals.
a championship.
Job's not
You know how
finished.
hard it is to make it
Job
to a
is not
final?
No, hold on.
finished.
So your goal, hold on. So your goal at the beginning of the season, you're the coach. Your goal is, guys, we gonna win the conference championship.
You have to win your
Nope.
conference.
Your goal is to
Fucking
put
finals.
yourself
Yeah.
in a place to win the
What?
championship. That's what you tell them.
You have to
Winning-
win your conference to
Bro,
make it to the
winning
finals.
mentality is like what Kawhi Leonard did in 2019, where he went in the locker room and they was making a whole defensive scheme and shit. He goes in the locker room, nah, I'm guarding fucking Giannis. Fuck that.
You know what else is a winning mentality? When LeBron had told them, when he said what Clay said, and then he came back and started snapping on them when they was down 3-1.
Oh, wait, you talking? Yeah, I know. Oh, my God.
That's
I
a
forgot what
winning
the fuck.
mentality too. I'm not saying
I
that.
forgot if that was game 4.
I think it was
5.
game 5 or game
Yeah.
4.
No, it had to been game 5 because that's when we started winning, and that was the game when Draymond got
Yeah,
out.
it was game 5 because they had asked them in the interview. But those are also winning mentalities.
Now listen, all I'm saying is this, dog. I ain't never won a pat on the back or credit.
Yeah, me either. Nope.
Making it there. I've never in my life seen so many people take so much stock in making it there. Like in my life, I ain't never seen no shit like this, dog.
But I don't understand when players are not playing good in the finals, but they win the chip. We don't knock them for that at all.
No, the reason why we don't knock them. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you why we don't knock them.
One bad game.
No, hold on. I will knock your play. No. You do get knocked on how you play. You do get knocked on your play. But at the end of the day, what do they say? Motherfucker won though.
He won.
So I don't understand. So if I'm losing, but I'm trying anything in my power to win, but I still lose, I get knocked for that because I lost, even though I'm
yes.
Okay.
Yes, you
Tom Brady's first 2 Super Bowls,
unfortunate
it was all defense. He didn't have to do shit.
Do you think,
I guess
I
Larry Bird losing Finals MVP. It's like it's not.
No, DC. Let me give you a better example. In Super Bowl 48, did Peyton Manning get any praise for just entering the Super Bowl, or did they look at the loss and travesty that the Denver Broncos got the ass whooping beaten by the Seattle Seahawks?
I don't watch football, so.
Oh my God, gang!
I mean, that was the end of Manning's career.
That was the end of Manning, but he still get the credit.
Hey, so when back in 2015 though. Hey, so when 2015 though.
Oh wait, you talking about when he got stumped by the Seahawks?
Yeah,
or when he won it?
2013.
But when he won, he got no credit either.
No, not 2015, 2013 in Super Bowl 48.
Okay, yeah.
No, he didn't get credit the year.
No one blamed him though when they lost either. You're right.
No, they just praised the Seattle defense. So sometimes they will misscrew it if they like the person. So the fact that everybody was Peyton Manning was beloved by everybody, we're not gonna knock him because it's the end of your career and you got stumped by the #1 defense, that one of the best defense we've seen in a long time.
Manning was criticized.
I guess 07 Tim Duncan.
Playoff record was pretty terrible.
07 Tim Duncan playing bad in the finals. It doesn't matter, bro.
It doesn't matter because he won it.
Yeah,
even though he
was getting carried on offense by Tony Parker, bro. The guy who's playing better than him.
I mean, this shit is so backwards.
Yeah, Tony Parker was the MVP of that final.
That's what I'm saying. And that's bad on Tim Duncan. And then 05 Tim Duncan, he's not the best player on his team either in 05.
But I just looked that junk up like 2 weeks ago.
That's literally, that's 2 finals that Tim Duncan wasn't the best player on, bro.
Yeah, but
what's going on?
Hold on, but context matters. I hate when y'all do that. A team that made it to a finals or a team that make it to the stuff that led up to that, all that matters. If I wasn't on this team, we wouldn't be here. So when y'all make the argument,
and guess what?
That's
bad on him.
Hey, real quick, let me say something.
He didn't play as the best player, though.
I got a question.
He didn't play as the best player, though.
I got a question, right? If you lead the league in points, does it matter if you lose in the finals?
It don't matter. You lost.
Do it. Exactly.
Yeah, it matters.
Exactly. If your team had the best defensive rating that season, does it matter if you lost in the finals?
Oh my.
Fuck no.
Exactly.
You lost.
So if you don't win the big game,
right?
You lost. I mean, you don't win the big game. I ain't gonna lie. Like I said earlier, I was in here earlier. I said this. If you've ever seen Moneyball, they said the truest statement I've ever heard is this. If you don't win the last game of the season, all of this was for nothing. That's how I feel.
For real, facts. Hey, yo, listen. Hey, look, no bullshit. 2013, I had the #1 offense in the league. We averaged 300 and something yards rushing. 300 and something yards rushing. Motherfuckers didn't show up in the championship. You think I gave a fuck about having the #1 offense all season?
Nope.
That shit ain't mean shit. I got my ass whooped in the championship.
Did you choke?
Did you
choke? Wait, hold on. Did you choke in that final? In I guess like the finals? I guess you would call it.
No, it was a championship game. It was a championship game.
So you choke.
You were saying the season didn't matter.
I care about the playoffs. The playoffs is what matters. That's what I'm trying to say.
Listen, hold on. Okay, let's get more specific. Hold on, just to be more specific.
We won every game that season but the championship.
Did you tell those kids they're not good?
You told your kids that was a failure.
He told the kids it wasn't good enough.
No, it's not good enough. But this is what I'm saying. I'm not. I mean, look. Okay, I'll give you this.
Those kids aren't good players.
Great job.
You played good, but since you lost,
let me finish. Great job for making it to the big game. Great job. I'm happy we're here, but we lost. That's not the reason we're here. We're not here to lose. We're here to win. And if you can't play your best, like I know we've been able to here all season, this game when it matters the most, if you can't win it, the rest of that means nothing. Because
CJ, I agree with you.
We played those games for this game.
CJ, no,
they were good enough to
I
make
agree
it.
with you. Hold on, I agree with you. I'm talking about the performances on certain players that won chips, but they didn't play as good as they're supposed to. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. All because they won. We just look past it. All because they won. That's bogus to me.
Why would
that's bogus.
Listen,
that's bogus. Is it not?
No, I'm gonna tell you why it's not bogus.
You got
tell you why it's not bogus. It's not bogus because in 10, 15 years past that championship, nobody talks about what they did unless you go into details. All you see is the name of who won. And when we start talking about champion, we go back to that year. Okay, 2000 such and such. They won the championship. We ain't talking about what happened in the details and shit. All we remember is the winner.
Okay, I will say this. I want to do it like this. Hold on. I got one better for you. What year was that? Phillip Rivers had the #1 offense and #1 defense. What year was that?
Oh, when he lost to Tom Brady in the AFC Championship?
Yeah. What year was that?
I think that was 07. I want to say like 07.
I think it was 07.
No, hold on. You see how nobody remembers that shit? Who won the Super Bowl?
He's not in the GOAT conversation. And he never won 4 Super Bowls. So
who won the Super Bowl that year?
Tom Brady.
Hey, my fault. I got a phone call. I got a phone call.
Yeah, but we know who made the Super Bowl, though. We know.
Okay, all right, and wait, hold on, real quick.
We remember the 2 teams in the championship game, whether they won or lost.
And then what about Kareem as well?
We also remember who won it and who lost.
Go ahead.
That's what be mad.
Yeah, but we remember.
We remember that Phillip Rivers.
I'm gonna say this.
Still remember the teams that made it.
So I'm gonna say this.
But we remember
I didn't know we was talking about. I didn't know we was talking about your performance in those games. I ain't gonna lie.
That's what I was saying, CJ.
Wait, listen.
My fault.
Your performance in big games, I think, definitely does matter. Because we can talk about guys like Paul George, regular season demon. Where does he go during the playoffs? Nobody knows. You get what I'm saying?
Harden in the same way.
Yes.
I can't say that for Harden because that's more a defensive thing. Like he's gonna put up 40 no matter what game you put him in. Right?
No, that's not true.
Not always.
He dwindles away with the points in the playoffs.
But that was the main thing I was arguing about. Is your performance in these big games? Yeah, in the finals. Yeah, that's all I was saying.
Your performance definitely does because you got to look at a guy like just for instance, AJ Brown. We can bring AJ Brown right into this conversation. Sorry to switch sports, but that's just what's fresh on my mind. Cried all season about I need the ball. You want to be #1 on your team all season. We give you the ball in the biggest situation possible, in the biggest situation, and you drop it 3 times in a row.
3 times.
Your performance matters. You know what I'm saying? So like I feel you on that point. But I thought we were saying we give credit to guys for making it to the finals and losing. I thought that's what we were saying.
No,
that's what they do. That's what they trying to do.
If you lose, you make it to the finals, you're still and then you play bad. Like you lose, play bad. Yeah,
I don't nobody give a fuck.
I don't know. Like I said, I'm a big
hold on. Let Coach talk. Let's Coach talk.
Don't nobody give a fuck about Sean Kemp averaged 22 and 12 in '96. Bitch, you lost.
Thanks.
Hey, you know who we remember though? We remember that Michael Jordan was hosting that trophy up though.
Exactly.
That's what we remember.
We remember they went 72 and 10 and walked away with the championship.
We remember who won the West that year, right?
What you was saying, the guy? You was in the middle saying something too.
I promise y'all, Jordan, if Jordan went to the 4 finals in the 80s and even lost the Magic, you guys would be saying, well, 6 10 finals. He's 6 and 4.
We can't do that because
I guarantee you be doing that.
They host
This is NFP live. We don't do hypotheticals and what-ifs, dog.
But hold on, Coach.
You're right. Jordan didn't even make it there, so it's even worse.
Coach, but I'm about to tell you how consistent we are, though. Me and Coach are consistent. So had that happened, since we going to feed into y'all shit for a little bit, had Jordan made it to the finals and lost all throughout the 80s, we would not be talking about Jordan the way we talk about him now. So that's clearing it up right now.
You should be. It should be a better resume. That's a better resume. He didn't lose in the first round. He beat Bird.
Yeah. We wouldn't be talking shit about Jordan on how he did. He couldn't have the unblemished record then. We wouldn't talk about
your
him
argument looks dumb
if he would have made it to the finals and lost.
That's stupid.
It's not
Okay, the
stupid
Bird and
because
Magic are the
you want to
GOAT
know
then,
what's
'cause they never
stupid?
beat
Y'all
him.
trying to praise somebody for not winning. That's
Yeah,
what's
but
stupid.
but instead of
Wait,
getting
wait,
so
wait,
wait
wait,
wait
time
wait
out, time out,
wait.
wait.
So
Before
instead of getting
we say
swept
that,
in the
hold on,
first
wait,
round is better.
before we say that for Jordan Wright, I'm gonna just say this on the opposite end. Tom Brady isn't perfect in the Super Bowl, but we still, we still talk about him how we do.
We
No,
talk
but
about
he's
him as the
7-3.
GOAT because nobody else
He's
has more
7-3.
than.
No, hold on. He's
7-2.
7-3 is completely different from 4-6.
Facts.
What
Okay.
are we
Whole
talking about?
organizations
Facts.
don't even have
Facts.
more chips than him. What are we talking about? Of course, we're gonna talk
This is
of Tom Brady highly, and that's the GOAT.
silly.
He's
This
7-3.
nigga's
He
funny.
got
I think
more-
it's crazy.
Hold
A dude
on.
made 10
Wait a
straight
minute,
finals, bro.
Wait a
Yo,
minute.
my
Fucking
man
Wait a
got
minute.
more
man.
trophies
Hold
I ain't
than
gonna
some
lie.
organizations
this
that
out.
been around for
I don't know how
80,
y'all can
90
downplay that.
years.
Hey, yo, check
That
this
shit is
out.
crazy,
Check this out.
dude.
On
So
what
Montana
hold on.
4-0 is
Hold
better.
Hold on.
Using your
5-0.
Hold on. In what mathematical world?
How can y'all downplay that?
No. In what mathematical world? Do you live in where you do something 10 times, fail 6, successful 4, and they say that's a successful record?
That's a
That's
dumb, that's a
not.
dumb way of looking at it.
In
As a
baseball,
matter of fact,
batting 400,
LeBron
you
is
Chad
the
Williams, you
only
good.
one out of all the
300
people
batting
who we
average.
talk about as GOATs or the top dudes. He's the only one with a negative record when it comes to the final.
Hey,
bro.
Hey, I got a
Only
question
one.
though.
Randy Moss is a GOAT. He's only
10
made the
straight
one Super
finals.
Bowl.
Randy Moss not the
And he
GOAT.
lost.
Very same.
Randy Moss not the GOAT. Jerry
I gotta-
Rice
He's
is the
better than
GOAT.
Jerry Rice. No,
I have a
Jerry Rice
question.
is just a better system.
All right.
I have a
Why
question.
Randy Moss? Hold on.
Hey,
Why is he better? No. Why is he better? Why?
He's faster. He's got better hands. He's
faster,
quick.
better
He's,
hands.
He not
jump,
better.
You just throw it up in the
He
air.
not faster.
8 straight.
He's much faster. Rice was
He's
slow.
way
actually, for
faster.
wide receiver.
what about
Jerry Rice, one of the slowest wide receivers.
He's a half a second
better route
faster. Jerry Rice ran a 4.6.
Barry Bonds?
Jerry ran a
4.6 is slow.
Check this out.
Yeah, I know, that's what I'm
At that-
Oh,
I'm saying.
okay.
Hey, yo.
How many
Since-
routes
hey,
did
yo, hold on,
Randy
no, wait a
Moss
minute.
run?
No, wait.
Just one that
Since-
go
no,
route.
wait. Since Jerry Rice is so slow, you
Not
can
so
count.
slow.
Yo, since Jerry Rice is so slow, you can count on one hand how many times you saw that man get walked down in the game.
Nah, he was never
Facts.
catching from behind, but
Hey,
they
he
weren't
was a
fast
route
back then
runner.
either. The
But
corners
40
weren't
times
fast
also from
either.
a stop too. That's
I mean, he was
difference.
football quick, but he wasn't fast like Moss.
The
Plus,
other
he was
players
moving,
weren't fast
He
either.
wasn't a deep threat.
Different era of
Oh,
football.
hold on.
What?
What you just say?
What?
Hold on.
Wait,
He
what he
wasn't a
said?
deep
Wait.
threat like
What are we
Moss.
talking about?
Just
Jerry Rice?
Wait,
Different
I think I heard
Jerry
you
Rice?
blasphemy. I
Wait a
heard
minute.
he wasn't a deep threat.
Wait a
Is
minute.
that
Moss
the
Moss
made
blasphemy
three
I'm hearing right
quarterbacks:
now?
Cunningham, Culpepper.
Who
He
just
made
said
players
that
better.
foolishness though? Hold on,
Yo,
we
y'all
gotta clear
just-
that up. Who just
Yo,
said
y'all
that
just
dumb
talking.
shit?
Y'all just talking.
Ro-
You got a hole in your
Y'all
face right
just talking out y'all
Jerry
ass
Rice
now.
was-
Y'all
Rice
saying
was not a
Jerry
deep
Rice
threat.
is
He was after.
Y'all
But they
are
weren't fast.
y'all don't know sports then. If y'all saying Jerry
Yo,
Rice,
you just say Jerry Rice.
something,
Not
Coach.
necessarily.
They
He was
smoking on
after the
something, Coach.
catch.
Wait, y'all thought
He was a route runner.
He was
You guys
after the
think
catch?
You guys
He
really
was
think
good
that?
after
Your route
the
is a
catch,
route.
so he had long
Hold
yards
up, hold
after
up.
the catch. But he
Y'all
wasn't.
think
So
Jerry
what
Rice
you
is
hold
a
on real
deep
quick,
threat?
real quick. Hold on,
You
real
think
quick.
Jerry Rice
Hold on,
was a
listen,
yak
hold on.
receiver?
Hold on, let's establish something, right? When you said deep threat, what's the minimum yards per catch you thinking, right? I'm thinking
But
15 plus deep threat, right? That's a deep
oh,
threat.
then
Minimum.
I'm talking about
A
like
guy who
deep
can
threat,
take the
30
top off of
yards
defense. Yeah.
in the
Uh-huh.
air, 30 yards.
Well, I'm
At least
Yo.
talking about
30.
average yards per catch. I'm talking about average. Like, I'm not talking about like every target, but
Oh yeah,
average.
then
You would
Rice
say
is
a guy
probably because Rice had a lot of catch after
Yo,
the catch.
what are
and
we
then he would
talking
run.
about? If y'all even go back to his latter years, right before he retired, my man was still balling out of control. Yo, I feel like I forgot who we talk. We talking about Jerry Rice, y'all.
He's
we ain't
number
talking about the
2.
other names, y'all. Did y'all hear the
Talking about
names that we
Randy-
said?
Wait,
We
how
said
is
Jerry
number
Rice.
two? Wait, you guys think Jerry Rice or
Deep
You guys
threat,
are
which is
tripping.
I said Moss
blasphemy.
is a better talent, skilled wide receiver.
No,
That's all I'm
I
saying.
heard he wasn't a deep threat. Fuck what y'all talking about right now.
He's not
I heard somebody
necessarily a
say he
deep
wasn't
threat.
a deep threat.
so Rice had 14 yards per catch, and Randy Moss has 15, so it's 1 yard difference.
Right, but it
So
was
what are
after
y'all
the catch,
talking
the
about?
East West Coast, the East whatever the fuck you call that.
And you know
offense.
what else is
That's
crazy?
what he
They're not-
did.
That doesn't.
You want to
that's
know
not
what else
after
is
the catch,
crazier?
that's
My man
just
got
when
my
they
man
catch
got like the closest receiver that's next to his ass is still mad far away.
And he had Steve Young in Montana. Rice had Moss had Culpepper.
Wait a minute. Hey, yo,
There's no
hold on.
argument.
Hey, yo,
And he had
Jerry
Brady.
Rice is the GOAT. He's the best
Wait a
receiver
minute,
of all
I'm about
time.
to shut
bro.
that down. Hold on, I'm about to shut that down.
Even Randy
And he
Moss
had
is
to
the
go.
Wait a minute. Hold on, I'm about to
Right.
So, okay, hold on. We pray now, hold on. We praise. So now we praise Justin Jefferson with the exception of last season, the season just passed. We praise Justin Jefferson for motherfucking producing with any fucking quarterback. But now you want to knock Jerry Rice for having one?
The best one to do it. Y'all gonna knock the best one to do it?
Even Randy Moss will tell you Jerry Rice is the best, bro. Like,
I'm sorry, hold on. What
That's a
is
fact.
general manager's job? So now we're gonna fault the player for a general manager doing his job and building the team. So we're gonna take away from that player. Yo, man, would you please shut the fuck up?
And Moss made Brady a better quarterback.
Can I say
Moss-
something? Can I say something?
Go ahead, bro.
Jerry Rice is the GOAT.
All right, I watch Randy Moss. I watch Jerry Rice. Both of them are great receivers. I just want to ask you guys a question because I hadn't heard this point yet. Now, on the biggest stage, Jerry Rice, 12 catches, 212 yards, MVP of the Super Bowl. I don't know how you guys can just exclude that. That's
the
biggest
next one
game
closest to him is Kelsey, yo.
I mean, like, how can you exclude that? Jerry Rice, and this is not to take nothing from Randy Moss, because that's my dog too. I'm just saying, how can you?
Hey, yo,
Randy Moss-
swag. And he got like 22,000 yards, y'all.
No, he got 20. No, he got 22 touchdowns and 12 fucking games.
No, I'm talking about his yards total. I think he's like
it's 22. It's
22,000
It's
something.
astronomical. He's one of the best route
Yo,
runners.
that junk ain't
best
never
hands.
gonna be touched again.
great
Yo, when
route
y'all
runner.
talk about
Dude was
he's
catching
behind
bricks,
somebody, nobody is never gonna touch that number again as a receiver. I promise y'all, nobody's gonna never do that.
I don't know about
Not
that.
only that, wait a minute, hold on. Not only that, at 40 years old, the man
At 40, he was still
the man
dropping
put up 1,200 yards
1,200 yards.
as a receiver.
I don't know.
And
what
how
that
many
is.
touchdowns? Because he still
How
had
did
a
he
decent
lose?
amount of touchdowns too. At
As a
40.
receiver. At 40.
How did we get
He's
to this
16,
debate?
yo.
No,
He's
because somebody
16.
we started talking about receivers, and somebody
he's
said something
16,
about
yo.
Moss being better.
No,
16,
we're talking about
he's
great
16
players that
and
never won
17
that had a
seasons.
losing record in the
Yo,
finals.
he's 16 and 17 seasons in the league. The man put up 1,200 yards.
Carmen, if you guys
What?
tell somebody how good Jerry Rice is, you wasted your breath. They don't know
Yeah, you
football.
right. Yeah, you
They
right.
don't know
You right.
football. You right.
Bro, we know how good
You
Jerry
right,
Rice is.
Southgate.
I'm just saying,
Southgate,
Moss is
you are
talented.
100% correct.
He is
You
talented.
100%
Moss is definitely
correct.
talented, for sure.
Shame on me. Hey, yo, shame
an
on
The
me.
debate.
Yeah,
Yeah.
shame on us
Shame
for
on
even
me.
entertaining
Nah,
that
you're right. Moss
foolishness.
is definitely talented, but he's not better than Rice.
He's
I'll
better
give you
than
my
Rice.
my list though. It's Rice, then it's Moss, and then it's T.O. And then you can debate anybody after
Shit, I
that.
think I got T.O. over Moss. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah.
Just slightly, though. Just slightly.
I got
I
Calvin
mean, it is
Johnson.
an argument though, but I ain't grow up saying I T.O.'d them. I grew up saying I
Hey, I'll
Moss.
say this.
That's fair.
Y'all gonna
That's
hate
fair.
me for this, but I feel like personally, I'll put Larry in my top 3 over T.O.
Nah, Larry
I'm about
Mop
to say,
like 4 or
Larry's
5.
up there.
No, listen.
Larry's nice.
No, listen. And I
He's nice.
respect that. A lot of people got
Yeah.
that. I respect
It's
Larry's
either
nice.
Megatron or Larry.
Here's another GOAT.
For 4
John
for me.
Elway's a top 3 GOAT, right? Quarterback.
I
He's
think-
2 and 4 in the Super Bowl.
Who?
I think people forget. I
People
know.
have been dropping Elway lately, though. Unfortunately.
Oh yeah, Elway not in the GOAT conversation.
He is in the GOAT.
No. He's in the conversation as one of the
No
great
one's in the
winners.
GOAT conversation because Brady is undisputed.
He's a
No,
great
yeah.
quarterback. No, Elway was a great quarterback, but he ain't never been labeled as a fucking
Yeah, I
GOAT.
never heard him saying
I
that.
had
though.
he
He
was a
was.
GOAT before
That
Brady.
by
It was-
people
it
that
was-
wasn't
It
his
was Elway
teammate.
in Montana.
Yeah, before Brady, he was. Yeah.
No, it was,
Before
it was
Brady,
Elway
bro.
and Montana
Elway
would never
was
put the
never
same thing.
revered as a
No,
GOAT.
he was never
was
that.
Joe
Montana
fucking
was
Montana.
considered. a
Elway
GOAT
and
before
Montana
Brady.
never
Montana
put the
wise,
same
people
thing.
thought
There was a debate.
Montana was
The
because
debate was John fucking Elway.
There
I
was.
bet. Listen, I've been an
it was
Elway
never a
fan my
debate
whole
There
life.
was.
with
I've been an
Elway.
Elway fan my whole
Lawrence
life.
Taylor's the GOAT. That's all I got to say.
Listen, Elway and Montana have never been
Shit, Jim
put in the
Brown's
same
pretty good, man.
sentence.
Nope. And the only
Brown's
people
great
that
football
I
player
heard
ever.
say something about my GOAT is the people who played with him. Like the people who he was throwing the ball to. Them the only people I
John
Hey,
Elway.
hey, yo.
John
Listen,
Elway
John
Even
Elway's
the
a top
people he
10
was throwing the
quarterback.
ball to
He was a
got Joe
generational.
Montana. Yo, matter of fact, Joe Montana got Dan Marino over him, so I know Elway ain't never been in the fucking conversation.
Now the
He
reason
was in the
why I say
conversation,
that
and
is
Marino's in
because
the
I seen
conversation.
Marino's
He was too.
0-1.
I seen the
Before
interview
Brady.
with Shannon Sharp when he had Elway on there, and Sharp say that he his GOAT. So that's why I said some
That's because he
players.
played with him.
Yeah, that's why I said only people that say that he is the GOAT is people who play
No,
with him.
listen, John Elway
there
is
was
a
a
top
conversation.
10 quarterback.
It's not a
No, there was
conversation,
not a
bro.
conversation.
Look,
You
That's
gotta
the
have a
point.
winning record first
Before
of all.
Brady.
look. Let's jump it off. Let's jump it off. How y'all feel about Drew Brees? Huh? That's what I want to know.
Drew Brees is
He
I
in the
not
said
same
bad.
boat with
CJ.
Big
I knew
Ben,
CJ. I knew
Aaron
Hall of Famer.
Rodgers.
CJ was gonna bring that.
Brees
He in
is
the
my
same
top
boat
five.
with the one win
Top
Super
10.
Bowl winners. To
He's
me,
the top 10. Top 10
Brees is in
quarterback.
my top
8 or
five.
9. I
He's
think
a
he's
top
better
10.
than Peyton. I think
No, he's not better than Peyton.
Nah, he's not better
That
than
was
Peyton's
the
overrated to me. He's a regular season
overrated.
quarterback.
I don't know. I never
Literally
really
the
did
smartest
my
quarterback
top
to ever
10
play
the
the
greatest,
football.
I gotta
and
ask
one
you
of
this.
the greatest
I'll give you
regular
that.
I
season
gotta ask
quarterbacks
this.
ever.
I gotta ask this,
Not
right?
postseason.
So Cody, you
Nah.
say you got him in your
He's
top
won 2
five,
Super
right?
Bowls.
Hold on, CJ. Hold on, CJ. No, hold on, CJ. I'm not letting that slide. I'm really not.
He only
letting that
won one. I don't
slide. One
give him
of
the
the
second one.
smartest quarterbacks to ever play the game.
2
The
Super Bowls.
smartest quarterback to ever play the game of football is overrated.
Who we talking about?
I said he's overrated.
The Broncos
Overrated
don't
can
win
mean
that
you're
Super Bowl
great.
You're
without
stupid as
Manning.
fuck. I'm just gonna say
Manning,
that. You're
period.
stupid as fuck.
He's
They
still
don't win
top
that
So,
10.
Super
I
Bowl.
ain't
Stupid as
gonna
shit.
lie. I ain't gonna lie. We're not talking about a guy who threw 55 touchdowns and 13 picks. We're not talking about that guy as not being the smartest guy in the league. We're not talking about him, right?
Nah, he used to tear
And now
defenses
all of a
apart. They
sudden
were
the
literally afraid.
We're
finals
not
matter.
talking about that guy.
Defenses were afraid of him.
Peyton
in
Manning.
his prime.
Peyton Manning is
We're
quite
not talking
literally
about
the
the sheriff.
smartest quarterback to ever play the game.
Like he knew
Why
that.
can't he
talking
beat
about
Brady
the
if he's so good?
The
I
Ravens
Nah,
think-
he
literally
is
drafted
one
a
of the
team to stop.
smartest.
I think Drew Brees is a
Yeah.
smarter quarterback than Tom Brady. There, I said it.
I'ma say he not better
I'm ready
than
to fight.
Brady. Not better
I'm ready
than
to fight.
Brady. Called the
I think-
Brady effect.
I think
That they could win.
I don't-
So
What are we
off
Peyton
doing?
that
gets happy
alone,
feet. He's
not
not
on,
composed.
if you off that, if you add that with the amount of wins that he got in the championships, you can't debate that Brady not the best that we've ever seen.
We not talking
Yeah,
about
we
that.
might.
okay, look.
We might like
Let
how
me see. First off, let me say this, right? Let me say this. I have a disdain for people who think Brady's better, the best ever, and I won't just harp on Drew Brees, right? But Brady wasn't the best quarterback when he was in the league with guys like Aaron Rodgers, Drew Brees. He was Peyton Manning. He wasn't considered.
I got
the
some
best arm
pushback for
talent.
you,
Am I
CJ.
wrong?
I'm gonna tell you
Am
why
I
he
wrong?
was considered better to real football players, because you winning when it matters. You making that Aaron Rodgers made that shit look real pretty in a loss in the conference championship game. Guess
Listen, I'm
what?
gonna tell you this right now. Brady won with a lot less than those guys.
That's a fact, because the
Yeah, but he had a
receivers.
great defense. His first two, he didn't even have to. He just controlled the game.
He had a generational
Yes,
coach.
his first.
I'm winning with
three rings,
Deion
Brady was good.
Brand.
All-time great
Don't
coach.
don't
A
don't
bunch
hate
of
me
people
for this.
that
Don't
we
hate
don't
me for
even
this.
know
But
who
we
they
just say
is
don't
until they
hate me for
start
this. Don't
playing
hate me
with
for this,
Brady.
right? But are we not gonna say Brady's system was not great? Like his system was definitely catered
Yep.
definitely to him, right? So think about Drew Brees only had a top 5 defense twice his whole career. Aaron Rodgers had one thing like 6. I'm not making
Right.
these are facts. These are numbers you can go look at, right?
We
So
just.
Yeah.
it's a lot harder when you got to go out there and put up 35 to 40 points every game to win a game.
I
That's
like
a
I said,
fact.
I got Breeze in my top 5.
Okay, Cody. So this
Nah, I
is my
don't got
question,
him in my
Cody.
top
Why
5
not?
because you
Why
got
not
to
your
win
top 3?
multiple chips to be
Why
in
not
the
my
top
top
5.
3?
Hold
Yeah.
on, this
Who
where
you
y'all
guys you
keep
got
getting.
over him?
Hold on, can I say this though? This where y'all keep getting it real confused at, because in life we put everything in life in categories. Y'all can't keep putting the elites with the elites of the elites. It is a certain room that only a handful of motherfuckers can go in, and it's not a person with one ring.
Why are we
He
attributing
Hold
a team accomplishment to
Hold
a
on.
quarterback
I was trying to be cool. I was trying to be cool.
Because
I was
all that
trying
matters.
to be
None of
cool.
them
But
win.
you telling me the guy, the first
Dumb as hell.
quarterback to ever hit 80,000 yards in our league is regular?
I
The
didn't
first
say
guy to
he
throw for
regular.
5,000
You ain't
yards
hear.
consecutive
You
is
didn't
regular?
hear what I
He's not a
said.
great, bro.
I
He said
didn't
he
say
wasn't-
regular, and you didn't hear what I said. I said we put everything in life in categories. You cannot put the elites of the elites with the rest of the elites.
So
Now, I'm not
Drew Brees
saying
isn't
Drew
an elite
Brees
of an
is not an
elite?
elite, but he is not the elite of the elite.
Yes,
It is
he
a
is.
certain
Are you
room.
kidding me?
It's a
Are you
room.
kidding me?
Hold on.
The
It
GOAT
is a room
conversation.
inside
He's
the
not.
room where
He
only a
not. He
small
not.
handful
They
of
only
people
care
can
about
go
championships.
into that room.
And he doesn't have
So
enough.
you telling me the
He only
second
has
most
one.
passing yardage quarterback in the history of NFL is not
And
the
how
elite of
many
elites?
chips? And
So
how
then
many
Dan
chips
Marino's
do we
not an
have?
elite of an elite, right?
And how many chips do we have?
And
I'm
wait,
telling you right
Championships
now.
are a team
team
set.
accomplishment.
Hold on, guys.
Championships
Hey,
are a
hey,
team
no,
set.
shut
Team
up.
accomplishment, not individual.
Real quick, guys, real quick. A guy that threw for 300 yards plus more than 100 times. This is the same guy we're talking about here.
Hey,
Yes.
hey, so
7 touchdowns in a game. We're not talking about the same guy,
CJ,
bro.
CJ,
Like,
hold on. Let me
He's
go.
not
Let me
saying
go.
he's bad, bro.
I
Hold on,
didn't say
let me
he's
go.
bad. I said he's not in
Dan
that
Marino.
room. I
So
said
then-
he's not in that back room.
All right, one mic.
Because we get in the
One
club,
fucking
right?
mic.
Y'all know how it's sections in the club, right? And then you got those little private rooms and stuff where it's like, y'all, if you ain't even in that bracket, you're not even gonna know about that other room in the back. It is a certain, I can name those people real quick. I can do it for basketball and football, kind of. So for football, I'll put Brady in that room. I'll put Montana in that room. I'll put Terry Bradshaw in that room.
No.
Yes. And I'm
No.
telling you why.
I have to
No.
disagree there.
No.
Can't do it.
What are
You
we
said
doing?
you not disagreeing or you disagreeing?
No, I'm
Bradshaw
disagreeing
was-
because I'm a
He
Steelers
was
fan.
not.
Terry Bradshaw couldn't touch Drew Brees on his best day.
Go and say something
Bro,
else.
do you know what
One
Terry
mic. Hey,
Bradshaw did?
look. Everybody's gonna mute up or I'm gonna drop everybody. You guys.
Do you
gonna
know what
say
Terry
one
Bradshaw
person?
did?
Right, you're gone.
He won
No,
4 Super
I don't give
Bowls,
a
but
fuck.
Within
know
a
if you
how
guys just can't
within
hear.
a how long
This is
span? though,
Listen
bro?
to the host.
Later. Talk again. You're gone. One at a time, man. One at a time. You got people who are sitting here making takes, and as one person's making a take, and you can tell they're getting ready to get at the end. One person, you got another person, and you guys are just shooting back at each other, and nobody's landing. You guys are just shooting over each other. Nobody can hear each other. I don't even know how you're responding to each other because I can't even hear. One at a time. Anybody ever talks to, I'm dropping. You ain't coming back. Like, this is ridiculous, man. I can't even hear you. I don't know how you guys can't hear. I know you guys can't hear because I just literally sat there and said, hey, one mic. You guys kept just yapping like a little chihuahua, man. Fuck. Let's have some fucking, like decency, man. Come on, dude. You guys are not the only people up here. I have this shit being streamed out to other platforms. Nobody can understand you. If you can't rock with it, kick rocks.
What if I want to kick cans? I want to kick rock.
You better kick a can harder.
I
Sure, it
don't
ain't full.
I don't get how we can't say Drew Brees is not of the elite of elite only with one chip. The man not only won a Super Bowl, he's got an MVP, he's got a first-team All-Pro, 4 second-team All-Pros, 13 Pro Bowls, led the league in passing 7 times.
All right, no,
Led the
wait,
league
wait,
in
wait.
touchdowns
Cody.
4
Go
times.
on, Cody.
Damn. Anyway,
but in the 70s, it was a run. 80s, it was
I can't talk.
90s, it was a running.
he led the league he's the passer rating leader twice. He won the percentage leader 6 times. Like, the dude did all of this. And saying that, oh, he only has the 1 ring. So you're telling me, then in the same sense, what you're telling me by your logic is that the man who didn't win a single ring yet retired with almost every single passing statistical record in hand, Dan Marino, is not in the lead of an elite.
No, I'm asking you where should I rank Drew Brees?
I personally have him scraping the top 5. But if you have him just outside of that, I'm not mad at that.
Okay, yeah. So what's the problem?
I was talking to the other guy that said he's not the elite, but he's
Well, I
gone.
originally just asked Cody who he has in front of him. That's it.
Oh, in front of Brees, Brady, Manning, Montana, probably Marino.
I pretty much got the same list.
No Mahomes.
Breeze.
I got Montana, Brady, Manning, Marino, Breeze.
Where's Mahomes landing right now?
Mahomes.
You gotta put Elway in
Rodgers.
front of Breeze. I'm sorry.
His career ain't over yet. I'll put his career ain't over yet. So
Elway.
I'll challenge that. Why?
Yeah. It's hard to do an all-time when the players still play. Like, I just don't understand how you do an all-time and he still play. Because he hasn't finished writing his story yet.
We know he
how
has
can you
three.
judge him?
Can I challenge the I gotta put Elway in front of Breeze? Why? What's your argument?
Just 2 Super Bowls, I guess.
So a team
See,
accomplished.
he went to 6 Super Bowls. He played in the air.
No, he went to
There
5.
was he won the 5. He was 2 and 3. I thought he was 2 and 4.
No, 2 and 3.
1-2.
Okay, so he has a better arm, much better arm. He can run. Well, Breeze can run too. He played in a league. He's not going to have the same stats as Breeze because Breeze played in the air, was a passing league. Elway was more of a running league back then, 80s and 80s, early 90s.
80s and 90s.
80s and 90s. So
First wave of passing.
I think talent-wise,
Elway was 83 to 99.
he was probably accuracy. That's probably a wash.
For Breeze,
I just think he's better, just a better quarterback. But I have Breeze like 7. I have him
Okay,
top 10.
so my rebuttal to that is Drew Brees had the better IQ. Breeze is tenfold the more accurate passer. Drew Brees is the better runner. Drew Brees.
Not the better runner.
No,
Drew
Drew Brees is not the better runner.
We can
Elway
agree
was a
there.
great.
Breeze, hold on. I think Drew people look past Drew Brees. He was a good little scamperer. I got to give him that. He was
a better scrambler.
Hold on, guys. Hold on.
Elway
Guys.
was a baseball player.
Scrambler and
Top
runner is
draft
2
pick
different things.
for the Yankees.
Improviser.
So yeah,
Elway was
you
a
want
better
to.
improviser.
Yes, you can have that. I think, like I said, I just think Breeze. You can have the arm strength, but like I said, I think Breeze washes Elway in accuracy. I think Drew Brees is.
I mean, he does. He has. I think he got like
Elway.
the highest completion. I'm sorry, Southgate. Go ahead.
I've watched Elway roll to the right and throw the ball 30, 40 yards to the opposite side of the field on a rope.
His arm was insane.
Insane. And I know Coleman's seen it too.
Yeah, but I also want to say this, Cody. I also want to say this, Cody. And not Cody. Whoever said Drew Brees was a baseball player, Drew Brees was a pitcher. Elway was a pitcher. How many pitchers you know? How many pitchers you know flying around the bases?
I'm just saying he was a good athlete.
Yeah, he was a great athlete. He was a great athlete, but he wasn't that fast.
In his prime, he was a good runner.
For a quarterback.
Oh no, yo, listen. John Elway was pretty much almost. He was the first thing they see like that since Fran Tarkenton and Roger Staubach. Because of the way he
also
could move
say
around.
this for Breeze. A reason why I put him so high is his influence. Drew Brees being a shorter quarterback at that time when he was drafted, short quarterbacks didn't make it in the NFL. They just didn't. And Drew Brees broke that mold completely. So that's why I have Brees so high.
And I think that's something that for me, I take that in consideration because you got to do this at 6 foot, right? You got to look over guys who are on average 6'4". You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You already at a disadvantage and still be that accurate.
But that's okay. But if you're 6'4", Elway has an advantage. That could make him a better quarterback too.
Not necessarily.
Elway was 6'4".
Elway was
or whatever
6'2",
he was.
6'3".
That's not inherently true because I've seen short quarterbacks play better than tall quarterbacks and be more
Well, of
talented.
course, but we're talking about the goal against goal.
Yeah, I agree. But I just think that saying that, Elway being 6'2" inherently makes him a better athlete or makes him a better quarterback is just a asinine statement.
No, I didn't mean it like that. I know it's comparing head to head. That's all.
Okay. Like I said,
Yeah.
I'm not inherently mad with saying, oh, Breeze for me is right outside of the top 5. I personally have him at 5. But again, I'm 22. I didn't watch Elway. Obviously I've gone back, but I didn't watch Elway. I didn't watch Montana.
I watched them both. I'm a Bronco fan. I got Breeze at 5. I got Elway at 7.
6.
Listen, the only thing I give
The one he lost.
no, listen, the only thing I give John Elway credit for is now Jim Kelly went to 4 straight Super Bowls. I'm sure everybody here could name his running back and receiver, right?
Yeah.
Thurman Thomas and
Thurman
Reed.
Thomas, Andre Reed, James Love.
Andre Reed. Yeah.
Okay, now
Andre, Don Beebe.
Elway went to 3 Super Bowls in 5 years. Somebody tell me his running back.
Only one I know is Vance
Terrell
Johnson.
Davis.
Only one I know is Vance
No,
Johnson.
Terrell Davis wasn't on the Super Bowl team.
No, the first 3. He's on the first 3.
The first 3 he lost.
Oh, the first 3 was damn, you're right. I don't remember.
That's what I'm saying. He took a bunch of nobodies.
Dude. Who's their number 1 receiver? Like, what?
Mark Jackson.
Mark Jackson.
Yeah,
not
they-
Vance Johnson.
I mean, we
Mark
know
Jackson.
that.
No, Vance Johnson was there in 87.
Most people wouldn't know
Okay.
that.
Was a running back in '86.
Sammy Winder.
Oh, okay.
Who?
Yeah. See, I'm a Broncos fan. I don't even know that. So.
Sammy Winder was the running back. Steve Sewell was the fullback.
I was born in
Remember him,
87.
yeah.
So.
And I do want to apologize for screaming and yelling. I'm a Steelers fan, but like Terry Bradshaw has even admitted, I got carried to those rings. To say that he's among the elite of the elite just because he has how many ever rings is just wrong.
Harry Bradshaw's in the lead of the elite.
Yeah, somebody up here said that.
Oh,
So
yeah.
Bradshaw was
I see.
a top 5 quarterback when he played, not of all time.
Exactly.
Bradshaw.
I'm sorry. I tell you what. I'm sorry for getting upset like I do about Drew Brees, but I'm telling y'all, if he would have won, I know we don't do. I know we don't do ifs, wouldas, couldas, and shouldas. I know we don't do ifs, wouldas, couldas, and shouldas. But the only reason I bring up this if is because we watched an egregious no call against him with the Rams. Right. That was just so egregious, and we don't know he would have went on to win the Super Bowl, but I, in my heart, think that would have happened. He would have won the Brees and Brady Bowl.
Y'all still had the ball in overtime though.
Okay. That doesn't negate the fact that it shouldn't even been in overtime. We're not gonna get into it. It shouldn't have been in overtime, but we're not gonna get into it, right? So if Breeze would have had another ring, I really think just one more ring, he'd be in these top 3 talks. Like I really feel like he should. And I think the only knock to him is the fact that he only has 1 ring. I think that's it. Like offensive player of the year twice. He's among the highest completion percentage, top 3. He's the second leading passer, second leading completions. This is the resume of a top 3 guy. And I don't see why I honestly never hear a knock on why he's not, besides the other guys have more Super Bowl rings or appearances. That's the only knock I ever hear.
No, I'll give you that, CJ. Listen, I'll give you that, CJ. People do. If he would have had another ring, because people equate rings with a quarterback stat instead of being a team stat. So I will give you that. He probably would be ranked higher if he had another ring.
Listen, I'm going to tell you this right now, Carmen. You can give Drew Brees 2 more rings. I'm not putting him above Manning. I'm not putting him above Brady, and I'm not putting him above Montana.
So even though he beats those guys in completion percentage and touchdowns and yards,
I'm not putting them above those 3
You
guys.
can't look at just stats with
Everybody's
quarterbacks.
subjective.
You gotta see what they do.
In that case,
I have yet to
Because in that
see
case,
anybody-
Marino to me is the greatest passer of all time.
he is 100%.
But he's not even.
I have yet to see anybody. I have yet to see anybody play with the chutzpah of Montana. Listen. I ain't seen nobody be cooler. I ain't seen nobody motivate his team more by just saying, "Yo, relax. We got this." Like, dog, like it was nothing like, yo, watching him was like, yo, dog. It was like watching poetry in motion. How his team would be down and he would just come back and destroy you.
And listen, and the reason why I'm not moving.
You be popping champagne and Montana make you pour all that shit right the fuck out.
Listen. The reason why I'm not moving Manning is because he was legitimately an offensive coordinator playing quarterback.
I was gonna say that, Southgate. Like he just said, there's something about these, like those three specifically, that we haven't seen before or since. We haven't seen a quarterback win more with less than Brady before or since. We haven't seen a quarterback as smart as Manning before or since. And what Coach said, we haven't seen a quarterback as cool, calm, and collected as Montana before or since. Drew Brees is a phenomenal talent, CJ. You just heard me argue for him up here, right? But Drew Brees, to me, yes, other than like the short thing and maybe the accurate thing, but we've seen very accurate quarterbacks before, and we'll see very accurate quarterbacks again. Maybe not to the certain extent, but we'll see ones that are probably close, right? With those guys, they gave us something we haven't. They gave us something new to the game and innovated it in their own way, and that's why they got to be up where they are.
I feel you. I can feel you on that. I definitely can feel you on that. And I just, like you said, and you touched on it right when you said we might see something close. And this is just my heart, and I'll leave it here. I just don't believe we're going to see another guy throw for 5,000 5 years straight. That was unheard of before he got here. Won't be heard of, I think, for a very long time. Even with the league being as passer friendly as it is. That's just incredible. But I'll leave it at that. I feel you.
That's why he's in the top 5.
CJ, we thought it was fucking miraculous when he threw for 4,000 yards 3 times straight.
Like, you know what I mean? So it's like just when I hear stuff like that, and I watch those seasons. Like I live in Texas. I'm a big Saints watcher, right? He made it look cool, calm, and collected. Like he spread the ball out. It didn't look like he had to force feed in the receivers. He had his offense under control at all times. And I just, you know, like I said, my feeling.
He had that bookie on his face. But he had that bookie on his face, though. I ain't like the bookie.
I mean, with the bucket and all, he was still out there doing it. We talking about 300-yard games back to back. 3 of them, 7 touchdowns. Like, come on, man.
Like I said, Breeze is among those guys. I just, to me, there's nothing where I look at Drew Brees as not his stats, as a quarterback and go, he is better than Brady. He's better than Montana. He's better than Manning.
I personally think if it wasn't for Brady and Belichick, we might be talking about Manning as the greatest quarterback of all time.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and that's what I thought it was when I was younger.
Oh, you're saying because he would have been able to win more Super Bowls?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
But
you would have a lot of guys probably higher up on this.
No, because I mean that offense was ridiculous. They just never had that defense.
Southgate, that's what I'm saying. Like I think you would see, if it wasn't for those two, Ben would be higher up on the list because he'd probably have another 1, maybe 2.
Yep.
Rivers would be a lot higher on the list. He probably would have got 2.
I just see Manning in big spots get that happy feet and throw the ball away.
Exactly.
To me,
what about Aaron Rodgers? Sorry, go ahead, Mike.
Well, Rodgers was in the NFC.
No, we're talking about guys that got
and
back in the
Rodgers,
NFC.
and look, and the one time Rodgers got there, he won.
He won.
He did, but he didn't.
I mean, it was.
I got Brett Favre over Rodgers.
I'm about to say Rodgers ain't have to go against them to get them.
You said you got Favre over that?
Rodgers didn't have to go against none of them. They were all battling each other. He only had to go against Breeze. That was his only competition for the NFC.
Yeah, his only comp was like Breeze.
As far as quarterbacks, then he had to go against defenses. But as far as quarterbacks, Brady was the only real competition.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, Coach. There was like that 4-year stretch of Matt Ryan. You know,
Matty
4-year stretch of Matt Ryan. You had Dak's rise to fame where you had to play Dak.
Was he same time around the Eagles? No,
he beat Dak. He beat Dak though. Like I don't think Dak.
He beat Dak.
I think he was after.
I think Troy Aikman might be the most underrated. 3 Super Bowls, his accuracy.
I don't know about that.
Nah,
I don't remember. Troy
I mean, he's not top 10, but I think he's underrated.
Fun fact. This is a fact, right? Tony Romo beats Troy
Troy-
Aikman in
no,
every
listen.
statistical
No,
category.
listen.
I'm gonna just say
Troy Aikman is the same as the same as Terry Bradshaw. He was a top
That's a good comp.
quarterback when he played. He's not a top 5 of all time, not a top 10 of all time.
That's a good
Oh,
comp.
of course not.
Yeah.
I'm saying, but he's probably like 12, 15.
Like when Troy Aikman played, you wanted him as your quarterback. That's
he was
not even
accurate.
that's not even a myth. That's not a what if. That's not a hypothetical. That ain't none of that. If you watch Troy, if you had a team, you watched football in the 90s, you wanted Troy Aikman on your fucking team as your
How old
quarterback.
was he when he retired? His career got cut short, right? Because of the concussions.
He retired early because of concussions.
I got a question. Is it ridiculous? Because I was in that same live. I was gonna say I just never got to it, Coach, last night. Of the 2000s, nobody mentioned his name because they were talking about top 5 of the 2000s. Nobody mentioned his name. He's probably not in the top 5, but McNair is damn near scratching that list.
Hell yeah, he could throw.
After you left, somebody did say McNair when I was listening.
Yeah, I was like, nobody's gonna say McNair. Like, I get he's probably not on that list, but he's
top
damn near
5?
scratching it.
He was a pure passer, but he don't have the resume like
Even
Eli.
the
won
stats
250.
either, really.
Well, Eli didn't play. Eli's not a top 5 quarterback in the 2000s.
Well, he won 08, and then you're right. He
I was
would
gonna
have to
say
be
of the
late.
2000s, it's probably Warner, Brady.
Who was the first one?
Warner.
Oh, Warner, Kurt Warner. Okay.
Ben is in that conversation. Rivers is in that convo. McNabb is in that convo. Carson Palmer's in that conversation.
Yeah, Carson, man, for that knee injury.
McNair's in that conversation. Favre is in that conversation. Like there's plenty of great quarterbacks in the 2000s. I'm not putting Eli over any of the 8 guys I just named.
Oh, no.
Well, he was more late anyway, late 80s.
You know what's weird?
Early 2010s.
McNair only threw 20.
Nah, Eli came out of 04 with Ben.
I mean, late 2000s.
He's talking about when he peaked, though, Coach.
When he wasn't good, right? He wasn't good, so yeah.
I always thought McNair was way better, but he only threw 24. That was his 24 touchdown passes. That's crazy.
Well, he had Eddie George. You gotta
I was gonna say, yeah, they had Eddie George.
Yeah, it's a different style.
Nah, that's fair. That's fair.
There was a different
I
game.
just always thought he threw more. I always thought he threw.
Yeah, no, it was just a different game.
You
Yeah,
also
no,
gotta look
listen.
at. You also gotta look at his
Eddie
receiving
George
core.
was him. Hey,
Right.
listen to me. Eddie George was him.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. For
So
sure.
Eddie George is probably
was him.
Oh, yeah.
Eddie George
Oh, yeah.
is probably the
Hey.
most underrated Titans running back.
You know
He
what's
might be one of
crazy?
the most underrated running backs.
You know what's crazy? Sorry to throw a wrench in the conversation like this, but I was just looking at these guys yesterday. Eddie George or Sean Alexander? Who do y'all think was better?
Oh God. I mean, they're kind of.
Are we talking
Hey,
career?
who had a better season? Who had like one of the best seasons?
I was gonna say, are we
Sean
talking peak or
Alexander.
career?
Who would I take it for a career? Eddie George.
I was gonna say the same thing, Coach. Because if you're talking peak, Sean Alexander's peak is so high. But if you're talking career, it's got to be Eddie George.
That's why I'm taking for career. I'm taking Emmett over Barry, just based on not even his longevity, but I'm saying the consistency
I'm not mad at
that Emmett
Barry,
gives you as a prototypical running back.
Yeah, that's
Like he'll
But I
just
think
run
if you're
out the
talking
clock
about
every.
as a running back, I think
Yeah.
Barry's the better running back.
I think Barry's a better talent, but he
Yes.
can run for
Yes.
60, and then he'll lose 5, he'll lose 2. Emmett every time 5
I
yards.
mean,
5
I'll be
yards.
honest with you. I'll be honest. Y'all gonna hate me for this, but I'm taking Adrian Peterson over Emmitt Smith. I'll be honest.
Oh,
He was
yeah.
Career, no. If you're talking talent,
Talent.
Yeah, I'm talking
Not.
pure talent, right?
Oh, I'm
it ain't
taking Adrian.
ridiculous. It ain't ridiculous.
There's not many I'm taking over Adrian.
Like that's that, and then, you know what I mean. I think
AP.
he would have been in a different situation. I mean, the Vikings weren't bad. I'm not gonna say they were bad, but if he would have been in a better situation, I definitely think Adrian Peterson could have.
If he hadn't beat his kid, bro, just say it. If he hadn't beat his
Yeah,
kid,
that AC.
I don't even think it's that. I really
brother.
don't even think it's that because even
He
when
was
that did
strong.
happen, his production on the field was enough to still like All right, you whooped the kid. All right. You still putting up 2,000 yards for us. You know what I mean? Or dang near close to it.
All right, I
Listen,
wouldn't
I'm
phrase it
gonna
like
tell
that.
you-
I wouldn't phrase it like that. Wouldn't phrase it
Wait,
like
hold
that.
on. There ain't no one that had a better peak than Terrell Davis.
No,
I will agree with
man.
that. Southgate put me on.
Yeah.
That is
Yeah.
crazy. 2 Super Bowls, a Super Bowl MVP.
What could have been, man? What could have been?
He got CJ. He got Rookie of the Year, Super Bowl MVP, and 2,000-yard season.
What about CJ 2K, man?
No, wait. And
Yo,
you know, in
he was
Terrell
Chris
Davis's
Johnson.
in Terrell
was wrong.
Davis's 2,000-yard season, they were so good that he rushed for it in 12 yards.
12 games, Southgate.
I mean, yeah,
He said 12 yards.
games.
I was like, hold on.
He didn't play 16 quarters. He was benched because they were blowing teams out.
Yo,
That's
listen,
like-
I tell you, listen, every time I talk about Terrell Davis, I tell people all the time, Mike Shanahan showed the NFL grace that year. He showed us grace because he could have took the leash off of Terrell Davis, and dog. It would have been a season for a running back in which we had never fucking seen before.
He
dog.
would have like 2,600 yards.
Yo, like dog, like no bullshit. Like dog, I remember the game against the Raiders. You can Google this shit. This man had like 140, between 140 and 160 yards and 2 touchdowns in the first half.
I remember that.
Wasn't
shit.
he like a safety at Georgia or like a quarterback?
He was
No,
a
he
running
was always
play
a
running
running back.
He was always a running
I
back.
think
He
his
was
last
just
2
slow.
years.
He was just slow. And what I heard,
He started out
Georgia,
special teams.
and what I heard,
I thought they turned him into a running back.
He
made the
played
team.
for I think it was like San Jose State Junior College, and they were ending their program.
Right.
And Georgia reached out and said, "You got any players we could use?" And his junior and senior year, he transferred to Georgia.
You know what's
Yeah.
crazy? Is anybody gonna
I
break
thought
that
he
rushing record in
switched
college?
positions, but all right.
You know, what's his name? Genty came close, man. But I don't think anybody's ever gonna break that rushing record
Well,
in
the
college.
thing is with Genty, if Genty had played all the downs that he could, like he would have broken it.
Didn't he? He kind of
So
tailed
they
off.
were,
didn't he,
bro.
at the end?
Ashton Genty had games where they were taking him out at half.
Right? How close
They were
was he?
deep.
I can't even remember now.
I want to say it was less than 500 yards.
No, it was only about 300 yards away.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's less than
Yeah.
500.
But I'm just saying, like, if he didn't do it, I just feel like I don't think we're gonna see it because football's changing so much now.
I was
No,
gonna,
the problem is I don't know. It's
They got
it's
like 3
hard.
different running backs.
Are they gonna count the playoff games?
Right?
No,
That's
no.
what, yeah,
No,
I
the
gotta
playoff
decide
games don't
about
count.
that because that is unfair.
the playoff. So Southgate, how it works is the playoff games don't count. It's only and your bowl games don't count. It's only what you play in the regular season that counts towards records.
I thought they counted the bowl game.
No, they do not count bowl games.
With Barry, I thought.
No. You can set a bowl game record, but it doesn't go towards your season
Yeah,
record.
it does. It doesn't go
Okay.
towards like your.
Gotcha.
So like let's say if Genty was 100 yards short, and they had gotten a bowl game and didn't make the playoffs and got a bowl game, and he rushed for 112 yards in that bowl game, he still would have been. college
Yeah,
record.
I got you. That it's crazy. I don't think we're gonna.
They
see
don't
it,
count because it makes sense, right? Because you don't count towards the NFL rushing record. You don't
Yeah,
count
it's
playoff
postseason.
games.
Yeah, you don't count it. Yeah. Damn, it's crazy, man.
But I agree. I don't think we'll ever see it. And the simple fact is, I mean, look at Genty was realistically the best chance to get it, and he got pulled in most of the games that he played in because they didn't want him getting hurt.
No. Wild. I really thought he was gonna do it, man. I was rooting for him to do it. Shit, you know.
Nah, Genty was special in college. I still don't know how they gave. I'm gonna be honest. Travis Hunter, not only should he not have gotten the Heisman, he shouldn't have got the Bolitnikov either. But that's a discussion for another day.
I don't know about that. Heisman is a
Travis Hunter was not the best receiver in the nation.
Heisman is all about popularity, marketing. So
I agree, but
if you're on TV.
There's no way you look at what Nick Nash and what Teterola McMillan did and say they weren't better receivers than Travis Hunter.
Yeah, I think they gave it to Trav though because they knew he was playing defense too. Like if he was just playing offense,
But that
I
doesn't.
mean,
But
come on.
so for Heisman,
Do you
that
realize
matters.
that
But for
that
Biletnikoff, that does not matter.
No, I know.
but there's two
it
players.
shouldn't. It
Receiver.
shouldn't. I'm just saying. I think that's what they took into consideration. Is what I'm
No,
saying.
but there's two players in the last 24 years that won the Naismith that didn't win the Heisman, and Genty was one of them.
Right. No, that's fair. I can see
Who's
the
the other one,
argument.
Southgate?
I think Trav deserved
blanking.
it.
I think it was like Mark Ingram or something.
Oh, it was Mark Ingram. That's right. Mark Ingram did win the Naismith and didn't win the Heisman.
That year with Mark Ingram.
I think they gave it to one of the quarterbacks
Hold on,
or
let me
something.
look.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was Mark Ingram.
Yeah. Now, hey, now that boy Trav's gonna be just a DB now. That's what they're saying. They tried to say he's gonna play both ways. Ain't gonna happen.
No,
Not-
he's still
not in
gonna
the
play
league.
both ways.
Well,
He
he's
ain't no
gonna
Champ
get
Bailey.
special snaps, but he's not gonna
Yeah.
be.
He's gonna be full time and then
Full-time.
part time.
Which I think he's a better DB. Honestly, I always thought that.
Facts.
He's a better
He
DB.
is. Facts. I agree with that. Facts. I agree with that.
They usually
Hey, yo,
are. Like,
like I said though, when they drafted him number 2, and Mr. White was telling me that they were going to use him as a number 3 wide receiver and a situational slot corner.
Yeah,
It wasn't.
And I said, so hold on. You trying to tell me that was a smart business move to use a number 2 pick on a number 3 receiver
No.
and a number 2? I said the number 3 situational slot corner. You're telling me that was a
Yeah.
good business decision? He was
Hey,
like, yeah. I
Southgate,
said,
it
hell
wasn't
no.
Ingram.
Hell no, that wasn't no good
It
business
was
decision.
it wasn't Ingram. It was McFadden.
McFadden, that's who it was.
Yeah,
okay.
Ingram won his Heisman in 2009. It was
I was gonna
McFadden
say,
and
yeah.
Genty.
Darren McFadden. McFadden
Yeah.
played for
he
Alabama
was
too,
so
right?
good.
No, McFadden played for Arkansas.
Arkansas, that was it.
beast.
Yes.
I mean, it's
He
still
was
a
a
red
monster.
school. You were close. Still
I
a
forget
red
about
school and
that.
still in the SEC.
Yeah, I
You were
remember
close.
something like that.
Yeah, no, Darren McFadden at Arkansas was a fucking problem.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah,
he
he
was crazy.
He
Felix
was
Jones.
so nice.
Them dudes, man, too. Boy, they had some running backs at Arkansas.
Boy. Arkansas has had some really good players come out. Very good players.
not like Georgia. Georgia produces the most running backs.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's
Although
Georgia,
a
Bama.
lot of them didn't do well, like Herschel Walker. He did all right,
I
but
mean, he
did
was
all
good.
right.
Herschel was good, but
Herschel's good.
he
in
ain't
the
with it
pros
right now.
I mean,
Yeah.
like
Herschel Walker's
Georgia
first couple seasons, he was a beast.
with Georgia, you're looking like now you're looking at Gurley, who I mean, what could have been if the knee
he was a
held up.
bust. Yeah,
No, I mean, Gurley's not a bust.
I
We
mean,
can't.
if his knee, yeah.
You can't say Todd Gurley's
No,
a
wait, wait.
bust.
I always think about
Yeah.
what could have been with Ricky Williams if he didn't decide to go live
Oh,
on a beach for a
Ricky
couple of
was a
years.
dog, man. He was crazy.
Ricky.
Ricky was
Yeah,
so good.
I can't sit up here and say that what's his name's a bust when he won an Offensive Player of the Year and
that's true.
was in MVP talks. I can't say that guy's a bust.
Yeah.
Who's the guy for the Georgia? Played for the Giants. Oh, Rodney Hampton. That's an old
Rodney
schooler.
Hampton, that's a good one. You have, I mean, James Cook right now,
Terrell Davis.
Terrell Davis, Nick Chubb.
Should have been Nick Chubb, man. Damn, the knees.
Who was the dude? No, Shaw Marino.
No Sean Moreno.
Oh, No Sean was a beast.
Yeah, he was good.
There's like one more I'm missing.
Who's that
We
dude who was
love
a
No
bust
Sean in
for?
Denver.
Who's
Sony Michelle's the one that I was missing.
he was a bust.
He was.
How can
Yeah.
Sony Michel was
Belichick
a
go?
bust.
How can he take him over Nick Chubb? I mean, you kidding me?
I don't know.
I mean, well, I think it was an injury to Chubb, but
Obviously, he keeps getting hurt. He kept getting hurt, unfortunately.
yeah, but he had some good seasons.
He did.
He did have some good seasons. Some very good seasons.
So you guys remember Steven Jackson? Man, Steve.
Yes,
Bro,
Steven Jackson.
that dude.
Guys, I'm actually looking at this, not to get changed subject, but I'm looking at this NBA list.
Oh, Todd Worley was the other Georgia running back. Todd Worley.
Should Anthony Davis be number 28 with all his injuries?
Oh, damn. AD.
And Allen
No.
Iverson not be on the list.
He's topping injuries, AD. AI's not on the list?
I don't see him unless I'm missing him.
Nah, yeah, he should definitely be on that list, I feel like. Yeah, that's crazy. That's a good point. That's a good point.
We got so. Hey, yo, somebody mute me. Yo, we have so many fucking more trees to cut down.
GB, what up, yo? What up, coach?
Right? I mean, shouldn't Iverson be on that list?
I mean, there's a case to be made, right? I mean, shit.
I mean, Anthony Davis, I mean, he's great, but he's a piece of glass.
All time.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they would say he ever won a championship.
I got Stockton top 30. I don't think he's on here.
No, he's not on that.
Jason Kidd, is he on here? No.
I don't know who made this list. What is that? What is 13?
I don't know who 13 is.
What is that? An emoji?
It's like a sheep. I don't know what the fuck it is.
I don't know who that represents. I'm trying to think who that
Who's
would be.
IT Pistons?
IT Pistons. Isaiah Thomas.
Isaiah. Yeah,
Okay,
Isaiah
and
Thomas.
who's the clipboard?
The clipboard? I don't know.
Is that a clipboard? 24? What is that?
Is 13 cat? Maybe is what they mean. Is that a cat?
No, that cat can't be that
Can't
high.
be right.
Cat can't be that high.
I don't know what it is.
I'm confused.
What's
And then
24?
Yeah, 24 Nash Harden. What is that? A letter?
No, mailman? No, because Karl Malone's down there.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure this shit
No,
out.
no, it's got to be Malone, right?
I don't see Karl Malone, so that's got to be it, right? Karl Malone,
Yeah, it's
the
got to be
mailman.
mailboxes on mailman.
Okay, there you go. So what's the other?
What the fuck is that little poodle?
Trying to think of other nicknames that aren't up here, but
It's a dog, or is that a dog, or
Hakeem,
Shit, I would
Dr.
take
J.
AD on and
KD.
put Tracy McGrady.
No,
Tracy McGrady?
Man, that's
Is he
tough for
injury
me.
prone?
Yeah, he's very injury prone. I don't know that number 30 spot could be anybody in my opinion. I do not consider Kevin McHale the top 30 players of all time.
No, I put Dominic
Y'all think
Wilkins
Magic
there
over
before
Curry?
him.
I'll take McHale over AD, but I don't think either of them are top 30.
Y'all taking Magic over Curry?
It's so tough, man.
Not me. Not me.
Yeah, bro. Curry got to get over Magic, bro. I'm sorry.
Like in today's game, yeah, I'm taking Magic over Curry.
I'm taking
Or
Curry.
no,
over
sorry, Curry over Magic in today's game. Yeah.
I think in any game.
Well, it was different back then because of the formations and stuff. So like Magic, you know what I mean? So I
You
can't.
tell me you
He
wouldn't
never
put-
got to play
wait,
in today's game. I can't handicap him for that.
I put Stockton or Jason Kidd over McHale.
I'll take him over Nash.
Yeah, I agree with
I
you.
agree with that. I'll take.
Yeah.
You said AI. I'll take AI over McHale.
Hey,
Yeah,
I'm
take
sorry.
AI.
Top 30 player, bro.
I'm sorry, I'll take George Gervin over McHale, okay? Like the Iceman was no joke. I'll take George Gervin over McHale.
I want to know who the fucking
It's like
poodle
that,
is.
but he's not a top 30 player.
Shit, I'll take Patrick Ewing over him. McHale is not top 30.
Yeah, I'll definitely take Patrick Ewing over McHale.
Oh yeah, for sure. Without a question.
So can we move Steve Nash out of the top 30?
Can we figure out who 13 is? Nobody knows.
I'm trying to think. Who are we missing? Who's missing?
I'm stuck on IT Pistons though. Like what's that?
Who's missing that
Isaiah
would be
Thomas.
that high?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
Isaiah
Thomas.
Thomas. You know what's messed up is that you have to say Isaiah Thomas Pistons because fools believe that Isaiah Thomas Celtics was actually a thing. Besides that one season, remember?
Yeah.
Oscar Robertson on it?
Wait.
Oscar Robertson would be good over McHale. I think. Well, Oscar Robertson. Do they consider him more 60s than 70s?
Oh,
I
that's
guess.
right.
Right.
Hold on, I gotta call Tinez. Hold on.
Yeah, he's 60 than 70s.
I really don't like the
Man, you
bias
gotta
against
have
the
Duncan up
60s
there.
players.
I know 70s a little bit, late 70s.
Magic.
I like Moses Malone at 20 though. I like that he's getting some love. I like Moses Malone a lot. He gets forgotten about.
It's so hard to compare eras of basketball or any sport, really.
Right. Yep. I agree with you.
It's different games, you know.
Yeah,
Hey,
like
I
Joker,
came back
he's so
really quick
different
to
than
do
any
my-
other center.
Came back to do my due diligence. The Falcons just are planning to franchise tag Kyle Pitts.
Oh damn, really?
Yeah.
I was hoping the Broncos would get him.
I love it.
Denver?
Yeah.
Does anyone know who's number 13?
I still don't know.
I can't figure it out. Yeah. We can't figure out who 13 is.
Who made the list?
Tinez, I think, and I don't know who else was involved. But they're from Not Move podcast. Like,
What is it?
it's 1970 to current top 30 NBA
No,
all
like
time.
what's that emoji?
I don't know.
We don't. That's what we're trying to figure out.
figure out.
So 24 is Karl Malone, the mailman, but 13, what is that emoji?
It looks like a milk. Or not a milk, a cow. I'm stupid as shit.
A cow.
Is that a sheep?
That's not Jokic, is it?
That's what I'm thinking.
It
If he's
might
not on
be.
the list, he might be.
It's got to be Jokic, right?
It's gotta be
Steve, what would
Jokic.
you guys do without me?
I can't swear down.
We'd probably be sitting here fumbling for a little bit.
Oh, is
It
it
took
a horse?
it took another
thinking
caucus to
horse.
recognize the caucus.
It's a horse. Jokic likes horses, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
It took
Is that
someone
what that
who
is?
doesn't even
But
watch
is it a horse
basketball.
though?
It might be because I know that's
No, because his nickname is the Joker, though. Wouldn't it be like a Joker or a wild card, like the Joker card?
Bro, Tina, you
Yeah,
know
that
Tina,
makes
bro.
more
He's weird. He might just
Yeah,
make it for
good
the show.
point. Good point.
I'm thinking that's an old school European guy that was forgetting. Maybe
Oh, you know who that probably is? And it low-key makes
fuck,
sense with his
Kukoc?
position.
maybe Ginobili.
That might
Somebody
be
like
Margin
that.
Gortat.
I don't know who that is. Gortat?
You're fucking That's great, Cody. That's a great pull.
Him and Nene was holding shit down on that Wizards team. Who? Nene?
Did you just say the name?
Hell yeah.
Hell no. I'm a Nuggets fan. I remember the name.
Nene was my goat on the
He
Wizards
played
for a
for us
while.
too.
I remember
the Nuggets for a while.
Cody, is that your team, the
Nene
Wizards?
was low-key more valuable to that team than John Wall.
Oh, Nene Hilario?
Yeah, he's a good ass player.
A fucking bum ass Nick.
He wasn't good on your team. Yeah, that's true.
What do we trade him and David Lee?
It might be
So is it a horse?
what's his
Is it a
name?
goat? Is it a sheep? Like what the
Dekia
fuck is
Poyatovich
that?
or whatever.
It's
That's a
gotta
good
be
guess.
Jokic. He's the only guy not there.
Yeah,
it's
because
probably Yoke.
you can't honestly sit here and be like, oh, yeah, Jokic is not as good as Kevin McHale.
You got Anthony
Right?
Davis and Luka on the list, but not Jokic.
Yeah, it's probably.
It
See, that's
has
what I'm
to
saying.
be.
Like, what would you guys have done without me there? See?
Yeah. If
I'm
Jokic can
vital
win
in
another
it.
championship, man, he climbs up that list big time.
Not only do I come in and provide news, I help with riddles.
How much snow y'all got?
Oh, it's
We got
bad.
2
Hold on,
feet.
let me go to my window.
Yo, look at it. Yo, look at, I'm a bad man with this fucking plow, baby. This is my road. I'm in charge of this whole fucking road. That bitch got chopped like a motherfucker.
Hey, come
And y'all see where I'm at.
I'm in New Jersey, baby.
Yeah.
Man, send
Yeah,
some of that
He's
snow
in
over here.
Jersey.
We
I'm
need
down.
that.
I'm down closer.
He
I'm
has
down
to
closer
plow the
Baltimore.
Borgata
Yo,
Casino.
send some of that shit to Colorado. We need it bad. Our state's gonna catch fires or something if we don't get enough snow.
Yeah, we I'm closer to Baltimore, so
We got a little bit of that. up my way, but it's still snowing now. It ain't much.
Yeah, it's still snowing right now too.
Hey, yo, I thought y'all would have got
mayor.
Molly. Hey, yo, I thought up north was going to get mollywopped. I thought y'all was going to get mollywopped.
We got
usually-
2 feet, Calvin.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah, that's what I thought. I'm about to say, because when we get it heavy, y'all really get it bad.
Yeah, we got
Dollface.
Molly with 2 feet.
Dollface, last night I got banned from some Canadian dudes live. I was talking shit.
Yeah, they're bitter, bro. They
They're
don't want
mad
to
as
swallow
hell.
that pill. So first they called the American Women's Bush League, which I thought hilarious, bro.
Yeah, that was
They're bitter about that. And then they call this Bush League, and they're like, oh, even Nathan McKinnon was like, well, you can guess who the better team was. That is some bitter pills to swallow on their end, man.
I'm an
I'm just
Avalanche
gonna say
fan. That's
this
my
for
boy.
Nathan McKinnon
Fuck
specifically.
Nathan McKinnon.
I'm an
Nathan
Avalanche fan,
McKinnon-
so I gotta love him.
Yeah, I know. but
and here's
fuck
my
him.
thing. Nathan McKinnon can talk all
Go
the shit he
USA.
wants. Nathan McKinnon can talk all the
Yeah.
shit he wants to. It's not the US's fault that you had a fucking net as wide as a fat
Yep.
lady and missed it.
Yep.
Hey,
Wait,
you know
hold
what?
on.
Hey, you know what though? That's
How
fucking
many
good.
people
That's
here
good for us
think?
Avalanche
Wait, how many
fans, 'cause he's
people
gonna
here
be
think
hungry now.
Siakam's
Oh
better
yeah,
than
dude.
Brunson?
He and McCarr are both. Think about
We
You
gonna
that.
win
said
we gonna win
Siakam
the
is
Stanley
better than
Cup for sure.
Brunson?
Yeah,
No. Jalen Brunson's a better player than Pascal Siakam. I don't even watch basketball.
yeah, he's got Siakam better than Brunson.
What? Oh
I
no, that's
don't-
I like Siakam, though.
Yeah, I'm not going to shit on Siakam.
Yeah, he's
No, I'm not
probably
either.
current
I
player.
like his game, and you know what? They may be taking into account that Siakam in the playoffs is more productive than Jalen Brunson so far.
Okay.
I don't know. But yeah, that whole the Canadians are really pissed off. Dolphins. I can.
Dude, I talked
I
to
mean,
a guy.
it's all they have. It's all they have.
I talked to a guy late last night on here. I forget what his name was. He was being really he was being really just upset and mad about it. He's like, well, if Crosby was playing this, blah blah blah. And I was like, listen, I understand that. Yeah, might be a different game, but you can't hang your head on ifs. When you guys beat us in 2010, he scored the game-winning goal. We, as a country, we didn't sit there and be like, oh, if this guy was playing. No, we took the loss. We got silver. We swallowed
you
our
know
pride,
what?
and we moved on.
Different though. It's all they have.
Gremlin,
That's their
the
sport. It's
Canadians.
Oh,
Listen,
I know.
Canada.
We didn't
Canada.
care. Most
Canada,
of us
the
didn't
last
care.
3-4 games were playing with fire. They had to come from behind
Exactly.
to win every last one of them.
They
Exactly.
outshot us by like 30 shots though. It was crazy.
Well, I said before the game, on the podcast with A-Train, I thought Bennington wasn't playing as well as he did in the Four Nations, which he didn't. He let
didn't.
up some shitty shots. He made one good
Meanwhile-
save that whole game, and that was in
Bennington's
overtime. It was the stretch
Meanwhile-
across the crease.
Hey,
Bennington's
meanwhile,
ass.
Dollface, Connor Hellebuck might be up there with George Washington and Abe Lincoln for American heroes.
Right,
He's like
yeah, right
on-
now.
He might be up there.
Or
No, hey,
better
you know
yet,
where they
no,
made
dude,
the
it's
mistake?
Jack Hughes, because Jack
Jack
Hughes took
Hughes
the
is up
chop
on
in the
that
mouth.
list too. Like, bro,
Look,
Oh, Josie's got to come up.
you know where they made
I
the
might-
mistake?
I might go buy, and I'm not gonna lie, the Jets have
I
some
got
cool
you.
jerseys too. I
Afternoon,
might
Josie.
buy a Connor Hellebuck jersey.
We had
Carry on.
two
Hey,
goalies
Josie.
on the
Josie,
Avalanche
don't do
that
that,
have
bro.
been on that Canadian team over Bennington.
Don't, hey, bro, Cody,
Gremlin, that was some pass.
we're done now with this. We're done now. We don't root for any Canadian teams. We're back here in the U.S. I'm rooting for my Penguins. You got your Caps.
Exactly. Hey,
Avalanche.
We
Let's
don't
go.
root. Yeah, I will root for the Avalanche. We're not rooting for Winnipeg, Montreal. None of those babies. We're keeping the cup out of Canada yet again.
Yes, sir.
so
get to
keep
Colorado.
in mind, by the way, everybody,
Gremlin.
we are in the year what?
2026. It hasn't been there since 1993.
1990.
It hasn't
yeah,
been there in 30 years.
Montreal Canadiens.
Wow.
Actually,
What's up,
Gremlin, that was some pass.
Oh, dude, the pass by Werenski to
was
fucking
unbelievable.
Jack Hughes was, especially Werenski chased the puck down. Like,
Yeah.
never forget that.
The women,
The
women,
Canadian lost the battle for the puck,
The
and they
stretch
want to call
pass?
it Bush League.
in the women's game too. That stretch pass.
Oh, that was insane.
Bro, the Deke Keller put
Oh,
around
the
that
Deke.
defenseman, and they want to call it Bush League. Like, no,
Nasty.
your defenseman got out deked, and your
And
your
it's-
goalie lost on a
Goalie fell
backhand
asleep.
shot.
Yep. Goalie fell asleep.
Dolphins, you know another one that I love that they love to. Oh well, let's talk about the fact that you guys had a 5-on-3 and just sat there and passed the puck back and forth and shot weak slap shots. How about you guys didn't make a single legitimate attempt to get past Hellebuck?
Yeah, and there's two things I will attribute to that though. Fucking Quinn Hughes was skating like a maniac and
Yes, he
stick
was.
checking and covering up all the lanes. That
The
dude.
The Hughes brothers are phenomenal.
Well, I'm not as big a fan as Jack. I think he's made of clay. I think he's made of straw most of the time. But yeah, he showed up. He showed up. But like, dude, no, Quinn Hughes covered all those lanes, and then in front of him, they had Boldy switching in and out. So like, it was just actually good coaching by Mike Sullivan using his personnel properly. Like the Canadians, they had a chance.
So when they do that 3-on-3 overtime, is that their three best players?
So generally it's the three.
Well,
Generally,
here's what they did that was smart. The Canadians had Bo Horvat in, come in, win the faceoff. He's a faceoff specialist. And then they got their chance with their three best. Because as soon as he won the faceoff, he went back to the bench and they had a better guy come on. Guess what happened? They fucking missed that shot. So screw them.
So with 3-on-3 overtime, traditionally,
which is bullshit.
You'll send out a winger, a defenseman, and your center, and it's your best of the three. And it's your three best players at those three positions. Now, some teams will do it differently than others. Like I know Washington right now, they actually don't send a defenseman out when we have 3-on-3.
Same with the Sharks. The Sharks don't do
we
a
send
defenseman
out.
all the time.
So we send out Ovi, we send out Chikrin, and we usually send out Strome, which I love.
Well, Chikrin's a defenseman.
You just put out your best skaters, basically.
Yeah, your best.
Like
Chikrin is a
like a
defenseman.
mofo.
I cannot stand the 3-on-3.
I think it's stupid that they do
I
that.
I don't like it for Olympic hockey. It's one thing to be in the NHL because I'm beaten down with it now. But for Olympic hockey, last time we saw them do what I believe a 5-on-5 in the last Olympics, and then shoot out like it was traditional. Yeah. That's what I want. It's international play. I don't want this dink and dunk. No, this is hockey. Let's finish it the way we started it, 5-on-5.
I love the shootout, man. In my opinion,
3-on-3 that was pretty exciting, man.
Yeah,
it's exciting.
Imagine the playoffs in the NHL doing 3-on-3 and OT. That would be stupid.
It's gross. It is a gross thought.
Well, it's like they don't even have the shootout in the playoffs anymore.
Thank goodness.
Hey, why is Chris Paul so low?
Chris Paul.
Cheo, here you go.
Hey man, I gotta stir it up.
I'm saying you coming here starting some
Gotta stir
drama.
the pot, man. That's what I'm here for. Make niggas mad. Why CP3 at 25?
If you want to be honest, CP3 probably shouldn't be on this list from 2020 to 2026. We're not going by career. We're not going by career.
Either should Brunson then. Well, Brunson was a great with the Knicks. No, I'm saying he wasn't great until he went to the Knicks.
Not in 2020. Chris Paul hasn't been that good, unfortunately.
I thought this was over his hope.
I agree with
I
that
see
too.
it now. 2020.
Yeah.
I see it now.
Yeah, that's all I'm going by. Yep. And that's not my list either. That's Tinez and the other guys from the basketball.
No, it's actually a pretty good list if that's where y'all going.
So Kyle Pitts has just had the
I'm gonna work
franchise
this
or
one,
getting the franchise tag applied to him.
Yeah, Cody came and said something about that a minute ago.
Yeah, I was talking to Swag. I couldn't
Mario
remember.
Morris kind of like making me a little.
Get someone in the comments crying about no Sidney Crosby. All right, man. He's not even that good.
Oh, hey now.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Hey now. Anybody with an over 60% face-off percentage has value. Okay.
No, I know. I'm kidding. I'm trolling.
I think Corey might be trolling. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he's trolling in the comments or not.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he is.
Yeah,
Okay,
I was
my
gonna
bad.
say.
I fell for it. God damn, I fell for the red bait. Damn it.
Who was Sidney Crosby? You play hockey?
Is that true about the Canadians?
Yeah, he
haven't
plays
won
for
a
the Penguins.
I played tennis,
Stanley Cup since for 30 years?
ice tennis.
Yes.
Did they invent the sport? Crazy.
Yeah, 1993 they
Montreal
had won the cup.
Canadiens. And they got rid of the guy who won it for him because they're idiots.
Since they have
Who-
ice football,
Patrick
they may
Roy.
have ice tennis.
I only know about two hockey players ever.
Yeah, they ran Patrick Roy out of town. He went to
Ovechkin and
the
Gretzky.
won the Stanley Cup.
Everybody else?
I don't know.
Hey, okay, so yeah, 13 is Joker. See, now it's a Joker card.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Put
so-
them on.
All right, that
The
makes
little lamb was funny.
yeah, right.
sense. We were just like, what?
That's
a
funny.
land?
Okay, man. All time.
What? I didn't even see those.
It's like
Oh,
baby,
the-
he's the baby.
Yeah,
goat.
look at that thing. How can you tell that's a Joker? No one knows. Corey coming here and going, that's a lamb. Or Cody.
Built like a
I
cow.
don't know. Yeah, it is because it's this 1970s.
Luka number 29.
It literally went from this
There, yeah.
to that. It's pretty sick, bro. They were like, yo, bro, we've got number 8 on them.
It's actually a pretty good list, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm like, dude, who gives a fuck what number you got on?
No, I
First
got a
one.
problem with this list.
Oh, here he is, man of the hour.
What did I
Tina,
What
I
I
don't see
miss?
Allen Iverson. It's
take
okay.
this list right now and take
Turn it
either
sideways.
Listen, take either AD or Kevin McHale off and put on Iverson before I choke you.
See, like, here's the problem, Southgate. Here's my
Now,
problem
you
with that,
explain to
Southgate.
me
I'm
why
not putting
McHale
in.
should be
I
on
wouldn't
here
put in
before
AI because I'll tell you exactly who I would put in over AI. It would be Tracy McGrady. No. See, if I'm putting in AI, I'm gonna put in T-Mac because T-Mac's the better player. We all know
So
that.
take them both out.
Yo, and Tina's this one.
But
This
Kevin
one has all
McHale
of
has
your-
better
your-
legacy. Almost all those criteria is better than those two.
You're
No,
right.
even more
This has all
accolades.
your this has all your criteria right
Wait,
here,
wait.
too, by
You
the way.
said,
Oh, no, no,
hold
hold on.
on. You said Kevin McHale has a better what?
I said more accolades, sir. More accolades. Like
Well,
it fits
I
the
think you said
criteria.
legacy.
Now, maybe stats wise, I can understand your point. Like if we're looking
No,
at the
because
stat sheet,
Iverson
I can
changed the
understand that.
culture of the
They
NBA.
should move up.
No. Hold on. Why are you not mentioning two people? If you're going from the 70s and up, the fact that you don't even consider John Havlicek over McHale, which is ridiculous.
See, I'm not gonna
Or
lie to
even,
you. I
I'm
didn't
not
even
done yet,
remember
Tinez.
John
I'm not done yet. Walt Frazier.
See, that's the other one I knew you were
Frazier
gonna say.
over
Yeah, I didn't watch
fucking
Walt.
McHale.
And wait.
I'm not. Yeah, see, I'm not gonna lie. No,
Tina,
those two, I'll
wait,
give you.
Tina,
No, those two, I'll give you.
Hey, Tina, how about
I might put
Patrick
James
Ewing
Worthy.
over McHale?
What?
Now
He's
that's
not-
another. That I thought of Patrick. I thought of a Patrick Ewing, but I was like, that's also another one where I also have like in that 30, 35 range. Where I'm like, I don't know.
You don't know if Patrick Ewing's better than McHale?
As a
He
one
carried a
option,
bunch
yes.
of nobodies to 50 wins for 10 years straight. Grocery
Bro, I'd
clerks.
argue Bernard King is better than Kevin McHale.
Dominique
fair enough.
Wilkins
All right,
is better than
Yeah,
Kevin
he was just
McHale.
hurt.
All right, that's fair. That's fair. I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
Ewing and
Jason
listen,
Kidd.
AD
But
is
like
a piece
Allen
of glass.
Iverson though, Southgate, like God, come on, man. Like I understand, but I'd rather have T-Mac if we were doing AI. I understand the rest of the names though. That was actually a good name. I have thought of Walt Frazier. I just never seen him play. I just have no
bro.
film.
Bro,
I have
George
not watched
Ger-
film as singular.
Bro, George
What's
Gervin
wrong
even
with AI?
than McHale. Like George Gervin
He's
was better
just
than McHale.
inefficient, Southgate. It's not even that he's bad. He's just inefficient. He's just a high volume good scorer. And I'm not gonna take that away from him because he's arguably one of the best ball handlers and playmakers of all time. But at the same
Hello,
time,
Iverson?
bro, yes, Iverson. Yes, Iverson.
Okay, look
But-
at that team he took to the finals.
Yes, but outside of that, what is this man efficiently doing?
He changed the whole
scorer, right?
culture of the NBA.
And
Scoring,
T-Mac, and
athleticism, you
T-Mac
couldn't
did not
stop
do
him.
that. So when
No.
T-Mac in Orlando,
No, he became.
oh,
Iverson brought the whole hip hop culture to the NBA.
It was different.
man,
Different.
I
could
don't
say
know, gang. 'Cause
revolutionized
when I
the
be
game,
hearing
too,
Kobe
because
saying that motherfucker was him, oh
you never
shit.
really saw under 6 footer playing the 2 guard like that with his athleticism.
Because I
his
like
ability
see,
to
I
And
grew
score.
the
up
man
on
went to
T-Mac.
the hole constantly.
Yeah, so like, I grew up more on T-Mac, like because honestly, bro, he's like, I get it. He doesn't have the longevity, and I understand it doesn't stick. But bro, when you go back and when you look at how some of these Hall of Famers, even today, like for example, I mentioned Kobe, bro, he literally even said he could do all that I can do. The only difference was that motherfucker was 6'9". You can't do none on that. When he was in his
5'10".
Cool. And when he went to the playoffs, Tracy McGrady did not translate.
And Iverson did?
Iverson had 3
Went to
longer
a
playoff
final.
runs than Tracy McGrady ever
Bruh.
even sniffed.
But all the way to
Wait, Tina, I just realized something else. How could you even say that fucking McHale is better than Ray Allen?
I'll take him over Ray Allen.
Okay, now we're getting into a range.
Players, though.
Now we got to have a conversation there because
Or
you
Paul
know.
Pierce.
Oh, see,
no.
man, now we gotta have a conversation.
Reggie Miller.
Paul Pierce. Oh.
Paul Pierce is number one
I
option.
can't. I
He's
can't.
better
I'm
than
sorry,
McHale.
South. I can't do it. I can't do that.
Yeah,
I
Paul
can't.
Pierce. I don't know.
I want
I love you, Southgate. They're good honorable mentions,
You
but
know
like,
what? You know what though? Like, and that's the thing is we only have the sample size of McHale playing for 13 years and only really playing a dominant 8 out of those 13 years.
about
right?
8, 9, yeah.
Who are we talking
And
about?
so
Kevin
it's tough,
McHale,
man.
McHale.
It's tough when you
It
compare
is
him to a
tough.
jail.
It is
Ray
freaking
Allen.
tough.
Ray
It is tough,
Allen's the
Graham. How do you think
same.
I feel? It is tough.
All right, put Patrick Ewing in.
I like McHale.
People have James Worthy
See.
over McHale.
Put Patrick
I
Ewing in.
honestly look. If I'm looking at this list, in my heart, in
Ewing
my
does
truest
have a
heart,
better
and I've said
argument.
this for the longest of time, but I still haven't found true Hall of Famers like that. Would be 29 and 28. I need to get out of there. Those are the only two I would say.
They
that
need to
really
move
need
Scottie Pippen up. With all due respect, bro.
Patrick Ewing is.
I
Hold
agree.
on.
I think
don't know if you
Pippen
realize.
is he's criminally
hold on.
underrated.
Tina's.
See, I was
don't know
never
if
a
you
Patrick
realize-
Ewing guy.
Tina's.
Yeah.
Do you realize Patrick Ewing is the only guy to take Jordan to
Jones, come
multiple
back
game
up. There's a
sevens?
spot for you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
who's
did
the only
remember
guy
that.
that's-
Yeah, you're right. I did remember that. You're
The only
right.
guy on that list.
Not y'all.
I just
one
never was a
here.
Patrick
Tina,
Ewing guy.
that one
Outside of that, I
Sevens.
don't really know much about Patrick. I looked at his stat sheet and things like that, but I've never seen full games of Patrick or full on. I haven't. I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest.
Southgate, I understand Patrick Ewing was the catalyst to that team, but let's not act like John Starks wasn't cooking up Michael Jordan from time to time on them motherfucking teams too.
Hey, yeah. See, that's
And going over 18 too.
because I hear a lot
Just
about
like
John
Mike was
Starks
getting.
too. I
Yeah.
do hear a lot about that.
I mean,
Stino.
for that whole
Stino.
2 seasons.
Wait. Stino, was Patrick Ewing the first center consistently hitting an 18-foot jump shot?
For sure.
Hakeem was before him.
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
about the same
not
time.
consistently hitting the jump shot like Ewing.
Oh, that's close. Well, Jabbar's hook shot was 15 feet.
No. Patrick Ewing was hitting pull-up jump shots.
What does that mean?
At the foul
better?
line, though. That's
And he's better than these
10
people?
footer. He wasn't doing 15 footers.
He wasn't the
No,
first
he was
one.
hitting 18-footers fucking side of the hoop.
He wasn't the first
Ewing? No.
I'm
He
bringing
was
up
more
right
like-
now.
I wouldn't say 18 feet. No.
Yes,
I mean, he
listen,
could shoot.
Y'all listen, Patrick Ewing, I should say John Starks would draw the defense in. Patrick Ewing would step out. John Starks would kick it out to him, and he would knock down the baseline.
I don't
Hey, the more you know. Hey, the more you know.
Giannis would give Ewing crazy fucking work.
I ain't about to lie. I'm gonna have to probably take out AD then if that's the case. I ain't
There's
about to
only
lie.
one guy
I'm
that
down with
gives
this.
you
I'm not
crazy
mad at that. I'm not mad at that.
There's only one guy on this list that never made it to a final.
So we were
It's
talking about
Nash.
how
Take him out.
Patrick Ewing
Steve
had this
Nash?
dominant
He's the only guy that didn't make it
Yo,
to a
let
final.
Stino
Back-to-back
speak, y'all.
MVP though,
Stino's
right?
trying to
Like,
speak.
yeah, I'm
back-to-back
trying to get
MVP.
Stino, please.
Look, listen. So you was talking about how Patrick Ewing had a great, 10 to 15 foot jump shot, right? I'm looking at when they started keeping track of this shit. First time 96, 97, right? So from 3 to 10 feet, right? From 3 to 10 feet for Patrick Ewing. I'm gonna just read these 6 years off, okay? Starting from the top, 27%. Not very good. 36%. 42% is decent. 34%. 35%. 27%. Okay. Now we're gonna go to 10 to 16 feet, where you say it was a little more dominant, right? A little more crisp. 27%. 37%. 25%. 29%. 24%. And 24%.
Let's just be
I'm not really seeing where that mid-range jump shot
Okay,
is
all
really
right.
all that elite.
And what year was that?
It started in 96, 97.
Which was the end of his career.
That's true. Yeah.
Closer to it, yeah.
That was the first year of the end of his career. Because
Yeah,
by
he-
time that 98, 99, Larry Johnson, Sprewell got swept by the Spurs, that Patrick Ewing wasn't even existent.
But you were
to
saying
me,
18 footers. He wasn't shooting 18 footers.
In 85, in 85, 86, you got to remember, President Ewing came out in 84.
Right.
Right.
In
but
92, 93, he was knocking down 18 footers.
Well, I think Coach, I think the centers that were doing that before Ewing were like Bob McAdoo, like Dave Collins, Willis Reed, Bill Walton.
There's only one thing to do. Let's go to the videotape.
I don't care about Patrick Ewing, bro. Like, he ain't that great.
Robert Parrish was a better shooter.
Why was Bill Cartwright so revered? Why was Bill Cartwright so revered and so crucial in that in them playoff games against the Knicks? Why was he so crucial? Because he was the one center. Because he was one center that was able to contain. And I know that I did not say stop, but he was able to contain Patrick Ewing's jump shot. He played very good defense on Patrick Ewing.
Tina, do you have your computer?
That's why he was so crucial.
Tina, do you have your computer?
Was so crucial in them playoff games.
Yes, my bad. I was muted. My bad.
We're talking about
my
Mikal.
bad.
Can you bring up Ewing jump shot?
I could try.
Yeah, I can shoot better than you. Y'all see my jump shot?
Ewing had nice touch for a big man. I'm not saying that.
You are right. You are right.
Oh.
At that time in the 90s, yeah, he was mediocre. I'll give you that. But that was at the end of his career when they started keeping him numbers.
Let's see here. Let me
I
go
think
to-
Ewing should be on this list. Where? At what number?
I would have. If we're looking at it, maybe Anthony Davis. Honestly,
I'm
maybe. I'm saying a big maybe.
I could see that. Scottie Pippen needs to be above Charles Barkley, Steve Nash, Nailman. All people are not better than Scottie Pippen at all.
There's only one player that didn't make a final on this list. Who is it?
Steve
He
Nash.
should be out of
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
He's
You need to
wasn't
Kid
better than that.
back-to-back
Kid
MVPs.
or Stockton
Pippen wasn't better than Barkley.
Back-to-back
that.
Yes, he was.
No, he was not.
Yes, he was.
No, I don't think
He
he
got
was.
the best player on the court every single night.
All right, here we go.
How could he not do that?
All right.
How
I
could he not do
got
that?
it.
Listen, Scottie Pippen, and I love Scottie. Good for your body, Pippen. I
Show
love
shot
Scottie.
compilation right here.
He was not better than Charles Barkley.
Yo,
No, the hell he was
He
not.
got the best player on the court every night. Barkley never did that once.
Because
There
Barkley-
it is, the jump shot.
Yes,
18 feet.
Scottie has way better defense. It's not even close.
Hold on, watch the
Barkley,
jump shot.
whoa.
Barkley's a better one option.
Barkley
But
was a power
Fade.
forward that
Bucket.
stuck. Barkley was a 6'6".
I know what he is, bro. I know what he
Yeah,
is.
and
He's
he
a
stuck
6'6"
center.
big man. He's a
And he
6'6"
and he stuck centers. What are you talking about?
I don't care if he stuck centers, nigga. Scottie Pippen guard the best player on the court
What?
almost every single game. What are we talking about, bro?
Yo, what do you, yo,
That's
you got, you got
such
to
an
go back and watch.
over-exaggeration.
Go watch
It's
the
not
film,
even
bro.
funny.
Go watch the film.
I watched film. I don't
Okay,
have to
wait,
agree
wait,
with you to
Tina.
watch film. I can disagree and still watch film.
Where are
Hey,
these
yo,
jump
Charles
shots from?
Barkley on no planet,
Hold on,
ever,
son.
yo,
I
on no
can't hear
planet ever was Scottie Pippen ever
Man.
above fucking
Scottie had
Charles
better
Barkley.
defense. Scottie
What are
had
we
way
talking
better
about?
defense, and it's not close. What are we talking
Hold
about?
on,
let's take an option.
Tina,
Okay,
start
he can
that.
have better
Tina,
defense.
start
Now,
that.
hold on,
That doesn't
wait
mean
a
that he's
minute,
better than
Southgate.
Barkley.
Hold on, Southgate. When was Scottie Pippen sticking power forwards and centers? When the
Bro, he
fuck
doesn't
was
play
this?
small forward.
Cause
It's
I
different
missed
positions.
that shit.
Bro, what I
Hold
said
on,
is still a
missed
fact,
that
bro.
shit. I
What I
missed
said
that
is
shit.
still
taller.
What I said is still true. I don't care how much you yell at me, fam. What I
I'm
said is
not
still a
yelling.
fact, bro.
I'm asking you a question. When
Bro,
did
I
Scottie
get it.
Pippen
Bro, we both
stick
know he didn't
power
do that.
forwards and centers?
We both know he didn't do that.
Okay, then. What are we talking about?
Did Barkley ever guard the best player on the court? No.
He
So
guarded
what's
the
the point of
best. He
saying that
guarded the
shit?
power forward and center.
Bro,
What are we
I ain't gonna
talking
lie,
about?
fam. It's not even close, bro.
Yo,
Like,
hold
real
on,
shit, it's not close at all, bro.
hold on. You do know at that point in time in that age, yeah, Scottie might have been versatile on the defense, but you do know all the power forwards stuck the other power forwards, right?
I'm with you.
They actually had positions and assignments at
I'm with
that
you.
time.
So
Everybody didn't just run around
Charles
and shoot
Barkley
the ball.
played bigger than 6'6", he's better. No, doesn't make sense
Everybody
at all.
just run around and shoot the ball.
What the fuck,
Yeah.
bro? It don't
Yo,
make sense.
we're
The
not-
round amount of
Because
rebound is not better than Scottie Pippen.
Just because you have defense doesn't make you better than
I
He's
said
a
the
better, much
round amount
better
of rebound.
rebounder.
I said his nickname is not better than Scottie Pippen. He's
He
not.
clears him. You're right. He clears him.
He's not better than Scottie Pippen rebounding. That's what you say.
No, I said the round amount of rebound. His nickname is not better than Scottie Pippen. That's all I said.
You're right. You're right. That's why he won an MVP. And Scottie Pippen.
Scotty gets overrated.
Hey, I ain't about to lie. For a dominant big year, man's got a little.
Barkley's a
flip
better one option, but Pippen's the
18
greatest
footers
robber
all
of all
day.
time.
Defense is what's
So you can
No, I ain't about to lie.
debate who's better.
Look,
Who's more impact.
all day.
More impact on their team.
Buckets.
To me, it's
Like
even.
you can argue that. for
Damn,
Pippen.
still their Orlando
But
Magic.
To me,
This
it's
thing was at a
even.
night.
Impact on team to me is even.
Think.
Yeah, I
He's not
just think
even ripping them in.
Hey, yo, that's kind of fucking diabolical. That Scottie Pippen was better than Charles Barkley. That's some diabolical shit.
I agree. I
That is
agree.
some diabolical
Okay,
shit.
this
Older
man
people.
just like.
Ain't shit diabolical. Y'all just old.
Yo, I watched their
Bro, I'm
career.
26.
You heard
What the
about
fuck
it.
if you live with the nigga? He not better than Scottie Pippen.
Yo, you
Yeah,
heard
that's
about
what I
it.
called
I
him.
watched
Yeah.
it.
I don't
Wait, hold on.
Yo,
Everybody
yo.
got to remember to watch the N-word. We have
Yeah,
sponsors.
exactly.
Not trying to be lame.
Exactly.
I watched their career. You heard about their career, dog. It ain't the same. It ain't the same.
Yeah, I gotta take Barkley over Pippen.
there's literally
Yeah, I
nothing
don't-
Barkley couldn't do on the basketball court. He could do everything.
No, I
I'm talking about
I
rebound.
don't know what he's talking about, dog.
Cause
Handle
hold on,
the
cause look,
ball,
hold
he
on
can
one
shoot.
second. What Charles Barkley is right now is what Zion should be.
Yeah, you can see
I
what she
agree.
should be.
And
I'm taking-
this is my
What
thing.
was
like
When was Pippen ever
No.
contention?
Coach.
Yo, hold on. Matter of fact, this man won an MVP over Michael Jordan. What
Yeah,
the
I
fuck
mean,
are we
come
talking
on.
about?
I mean, come on.
Right.
Relax.
And this is my thing is that like there's times where we can value two-way ability, but for the most part, a lot of people evaluate offensive players having more value than defensive players. So when Barkley's giving you the offensive rebounding, the efficiency, the low post scoring, the mid-range scoring more consistently than Scotty, but he didn't win. I can't tax Barkley for not winning, but he's just a better overall, more
player.
impactful offensive player.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is. As a one option, he's definitely.
It's not even fucking close.
I mean,
No.
even as a two option, we saw him as a two option with Dr. J in his early career. Like,
Right.
you
Yeah.
know, even as a one or two option, he's a better
And-
than
Yeah.
Pippen. Period.
And and Dollface, you know what's funny? Because when he joined the Rockets at the end of his career, there's definitive series that he's outplaying both Scottie Pippen and Hakeem Olajuwon
Yes.
at the end of his career. So he's highly impactful throughout his career.
I'll drop the
what
fucking
you
top.
heard. I'm going up with
It's
what
just
I
weird.
saw and experienced.
Barkley is better. Y'all
Not the
got it.
same.
For his size, he's arguably the greatest rebounder of all time.
That's
One of the
fucking
greatest.
dude.
Like 6'4.5". I know they listen to
He's
6'6".
6'6".
No, Barkley's like
I
6'4".
don't think you. I don't
So
think
now
he's
now they're lying to us about his height.
No, for
Yeah,
real. He
so
is
he
like
lied.
6'6", 6'7". That's what he's always been listed
No,
at.
he's
I
not.
guess somebody was
Barkley's
6'4".
they list him at like 6'5", but he's really 6'4.5".
Yeah, I gotta go with Barkley over Pippen.
Yeah.
No, he won an MVP over Michael Jordan. What are we talking about?
Scottie Pippen, we already know how underrated he was, bro.
We're
No
not
point in
saying-
talking about it, bro.
I mean, yeah, he was underrated, but we're not saying that the man was absolutely trash.
When Scotty's still on the best player on the court consistently, I don't see how that's not better. But then again, it don't really matter, bro. Real shit.
Man.
Just a bucket, man.
Yeah, just I
Dear Lord, that's all I need
But
to
for
see.
the-
That man just,
Yeah.
yeah, he wasn't lying, Southgate. That man got a clip, and I still got
Yeah, he
12
has a
minutes,
great
but
jump
I ain't not showing all just jump shots. But damn, I didn't think that man had a clip like that.
No, he does. I think he has a great argument over 27 through 30 by your criteria.
But they'd be doing Kobe dirty on this list.
I honestly, low key, if I wanted Patrick Ewing anywhere, it would probably be over AD.
But let me look more into this.
No, I don't know. I couldn't take AD over Oakland over Ewing.
Yeah, at this point of his career, I'm an AD guy, but I think Ewing gets underrated because he never won,
Yeah.
and that's just not his fault.
Yeah, you can't tax guys.
Well,
You
let's
can't tax
find
guys
out.
for not winning championships. It's a team sport overall in
Let's
the end.
find
So
out.
you have to
Patrick
tax the
Ewing.
whole team. So
It's
the
just-
whole team
it's-
gets a tax.
Right.
It just
It's
what
now what
Go
you
ahead.
can say is, did they play well in the playoffs, right? So like even if they're
Mm-hmm.
on a losing team, did they play well in the playoffs? That's what you can tax them on.
Now, you
I agree.
play like shit. You did play like shit in that series against Olajuwon. Olajuwon shitted on him.
Oh, for sure. Like
Olajuwon
and-
shitted on him.
Oh,
and even with the context behind that, coach, like a lot of people have Hakeem Olajuwon as like the greatest defender ever. So like, oh, you're dropping against
This
the
is
greatest
very
defender ever. Like,
interesting.
you know what I mean? Context behind
Hold on.
that.
Right.
But there's
Okay.
definitive times where there
Hold on.
was underperformances. I'll give you that.
Yep.
So let me just tell you a little bit of just the stats throughout both of these careers. This is actually interesting that I'm peeping this. This is just throughout their careers. This is just a broad summary, okay? So Anthony Davis right now has obviously I'm pretty sure we all have seen AD's career stats. 24 points, 10.7 rebounds, 2.6 assists, 1.3 steal, 2.3 block. Efficiency throughout the field goal percentage to 53.6. 1 NBA championship, 4-time first team, 5-time All NBA, 5-time defensive. You already know. Okay. Now I'm gonna tell you Patrick Ewing. 21 points, 9.8 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 steal, 2.4 blocks. So he's getting about the same. He's doing almost about the same as Anthony, and he's played longer. His efficiency throughout the field throughout his career was at 50%, which is almost the same as AD. And he's got more All NBAs. Though he's not being an all defensive in the first team, though.
I will say.
So it's
Well, he's
close.
available,
It's close. It's close. It's close.
Hey,
If you look at the stats throughout their career, it's very close.
Yeah.
So-
Just before you go, I don't mean to cut you off. Just to add context, even behind those all defensive teams, he's having to play against Hakeem and David Robinson for those all defensive teams when it wasn't positionless. So
Yeah.
like
Lance
Ewing
or Robert Parrish too.
competition is very, and Robert Parrish for sure. And
Yeah,
and
I'm even
they-
looking at them now.
it's
Like,
just that.
yeah, I'm actually looking at them now. So, 88
He also had to-
to
he also-
80
he also had
to
to go-
93. Actually, excuse me. Hold on.
No,
Sorry.
he also had to go against. Don't forget, Alonzo came in the early '90s.
Right. So let me bring up the D-point impact. So if we look at Defensive Player of the Year candidates, he actually was pretty much top 5 from 88 to 93.
Tina,
But
show me the
even
most.
then, after 94, 95, he was actually top 5 to top 10
Tina,
MVP.
show me the most important thing. How many games a season do they play on average?
Oh, that's
Ewing
from-
Let's see here. I'd say
Because honestly, Patrick Ewing has played over 60 games more times than not compared to AD.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. Yeah,
Correct.
for sure. I
And
agree.
if you play
I was just
60
about to say
games a
that, yeah.
season in the NBA, you're considered a good player in my book. If you do it
Yep.
consistently, because you're beating injury and you're also
Rookie of
playing
the
at a
year,
competitive.
50,
So yeah, you
second
have
year,
65.
63, then he
I
goes
don't like the
8, then
65 rule, but it is what it is.
Yeah,
I think
Yeah,
it's
yeah, no,
60.
after 88, that's where you see where he's available, like 82, 80,
Exactly,
82,
bro.
81,
Yeah,
82,
AD hurt right
81,
now.
79, 79,
Yeah,
76,
80's hurt
78.
right
AD 's
now.
He doesn't
No, he
even
literally-
get the
he is hurt
injury
right now.
step till
Yeah, he
20 to
is.
98. He doesn't get the injury
Yeah,
step
see,
till
you're
98.
absolutely right. He's hurt right now.
Yeah, like man is literally hurt right now. He should not be on this list.
Yeah, you might be right. You know, you
He
might
should
be
not be on
right.
this list.
Yeah.
Hell
Cause
yeah.
look.
Hey, you
I'm
know what?
looking.
I'm with it. I'm with it.
I'm
Hey,
looking
yo,
at this
he
list,
said he's
right?
hurt right now. He should not be on this list.
The man
He's hurt right
literally,
now.
he literally is hurt right now.
Uh-huh.
No, yeah. You know,
So,
I didn't
yeah,
think
for-
about that. I just haven't. I'm not a
I
Patrick
was-
guy.
I
didn't
was just
grow
about
up
to say
on
the same because I'm looking at this list, right? Both offensive and defensive. I'm saying, okay, well, who should be off this list? I saw AD because he's never. I mean, hell, the man lives. He practically lives in the hospital now. You know what I'm saying? And I was gonna
Yes,
say,
facts.
I was gonna say Shaq because Shaq really didn't affect anything defensively.
You mean not on the list? You mean top 10?
Wait,
Not
wait,
top 10.
Not be
wait,
top
wait,
10.
wait a minute.
I
Wait
can
a
agree
minute.
with that.
Shaq was more of an offensive player.
I understand that, but being off, but you're talking about off the list. But off the
as a diehard Laker fan, Shaq was not. He wasn't. We didn't too much.
But you said who could be off the list?
Hold on.
You said off the list.
Hold on. You gotta wait a minute. Hold on. You gotta remember when Shaq came in, it was still man to man.
Yeah.
Shaq had to stick every center he went against. Where's Mees, Robinson, Lajuan, the big Dutchman Rick Smith,
Patrick
Ewing. Who else was that? Alonzo Mourning. Alonzo Mourning to get that motherfucker fixed. Who else? Yao Ming. Like Shaq had to stick all these guys. What are we talking about?
And also, we're not going to act like in the early 2000s Shaq had good help defense. Let's not pretend that's a real thing.
Top five, you gotta do that.
That wasn't
Be a top five.
That wasn't the thing.
That's the point.
Bro, his backup was motherfucking John Sally in his 10th year with his old broken knees.
And Shaq wasn't even a dominant rebounder for his size.
And see, if you want to, Angelo, if you want to say that Shaq was inconsistent defensively, I will absolutely agree to that because I think Orlando Shaq was great defensely. In the first like 3 years on the Lakers, was great defensively. But once he starts to get into this role where he starts to put on that weight. And be able to be way more dominant in the low post and that kind of stuff, and be a more of a hook shot guy. I think that's where you can say defensively he fell off a cliff, and I can give you that. But the motor is what is the consistent thing for Shaq when they arguments.
I give you that, but like I said, defensively, we never really relied on Shaq to he never had like a Ben Wallace effect on the Lakers. I'll say.
No, hold on. When he shut, didn't David Robinson lead the league in scoring that 1 year that LA beat him?
Yeah, I'm going to put it this way. Shaq, on the way to beat the Pacers, dominated the Kings, dominated the Suns in that first one, and dominated the Trailblazers. The Trailblazers had good big side help, too.
Or just one?
Yeah, he did both sides of the ball.
He dominated Lottie D-Rock and Rick Smith in the championship.
Yeah, Shaq averaged in the first series where they played 5 games, he averaged 2.4 blocks or something like that a game. So Shaq was in his that Kobe stepped up a level too. That was that same series Kobe just went up against the Kings.
But remember what Kobe's beef was with Shaq. He never was especially defensively.
No, he was lazy.
Yeah, but notice that came at the third title, not the first two. That came at the third title when everybody was getting that way. Shaq was getting that way. Phil Jackson was getting that way. Kobe was getting. Everybody at the third title was really getting. They had their pie with each other. That's it. Right. They were all sick of each other, so it was touch and go. Kobe's absolutely right. Shaq was lazy. Yes, that's a fact.
And also,
Shaq will tell you he was lazy.
Also, I'm looking at this list again, both offensively and defensively, right? Why is Steph Curry number 8?
Bro, I'm with you on that one. Steph is not as good defensively as he used to be.
Offensively, yes. Defensively, no.
And I give you that all day long.
Even Bird was better defensively.
Yeah.
Second team, all defensively.
For him to be 8 on here for skills, offense and defensively.
Curry got the only unanimous MVP on this list.
That's still crazy to me.
Curry should be higher.
You mean to sit here and tell me that Steph Curry? And I'm not saying Steph Curry. Obviously, he's a great player. But you mean to sit here and tell me out of everybody that's played up until Steph Curry, he should have been the first ever unanimous MVP?
You have to give the season context. Give the season context.
Yeah,
depends who's up against.
He got that unanimous MVP because of his shooting, and it became a point. And the league got to become put points on the board to put butts in the seat league. So they didn't.
Yeah.
So they didn't even value defense like that.
And coach, and to add on to that, I don't know who said it, but I think there's at least 3 or 4 people you can easily argue that should have been unanimous prior to Steph. MJ should have won at least one unanimous. Talking about Shaq should have won unanimous in 2000. And depending on how people feel about LeBron, I think LeBron should have won unanimous in 2012.
2009, 2010,
Yeah, because they gave that one vote to Carmelo.
Yeah, and to
Yeah,
be
they
fair
gave that
for that,
one.
They didn't win it.
yeah, and to be fair, that 15-16 season, you know, Steph is averaging 30 points, which the next closest competitor is like 2 points in Kevin Durant. Plus, but he's doing it at a high efficiency rating is what the reason they
Yeah.
gave him all those votes. Like, that's the big thing. That season in context, you're looking at the next closest person, which was a 24-year-old Kawhi, you know, that, and then you have LeBron. So, you know, that
Yep.
whole season, it kind of, the reflection is, you notice, oh, okay, we're kind of getting sick of LeBron. We're kind of getting sick of LeBron for the same people.
I look at
Voter fatigue.
Exactly, Coach.
I look at how the NBA votes for the MVP the same way the NFL votes for the Hall of Fame. Like they have to have like some personal connection with you or something like that.
Yeah, that's a great comparison.
Like you mean to sit here and
It's a great comparison.
You mean to sit here and tell me Kobe should only retire with one MVP?
Oh, we are.
Yeah,
Yo,
that-
listen.
we know what
Yo,
happened.
listen. Yo, listen. We all knew Kobe was getting jerked all them years. We knew that.
Yeah.
There's two seasons that I will legitimately agree with that I think Kobe should have won MVP. All the other ones have to be held, and you have to look at them each season individually because it's the same fucking shit. As soon as Kobe got in trouble, let's be real, voters and writers immediately started not wanting to put him in the conversation. He did get dogged.
That's fact. When he
Yeah.
got
Because
that, when he
off
got
the court
that,
issues,
he got that charge.
all the alleging stuff. Yeah, dude. Yep.
My quick. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Like I said, the way I look at the NBA NBA MVP vote, I look at the same way I do the NFL Hall of Fame vote. It's just crazy.
Hey, yo, listen. I've been saying for
sometimes
years.
it's worse.
Look, I've been saying for years that the MVP vote is the most popular player, not the most valuable player.
Yeah.
And I agree. So with the Kobe should have won a more MVP stuff. I'm in the minority where I even I'm not taking the off the court stuff into effect. I understand what happened. I understand the context, but for me, a lot of even if you argue Steve Nash shouldn't have won those MVPs, okay, let's just say I agree to that. I do think he should have won, but let's say I agree. I think there's better arguments throughout those awkward years between 05 and 07 for people like Dirk, for people like Tim Duncan, for people like one of those years, well, not one of those years specifically, but like Chris Paul has a really great argument in 08. LeBron,
Dwayne Wade in 08, no.
Wade in 08 got the biggest.
Dwayne Wade, and this is where the Kobe talk starts to become very awkward because it's those very from 04 to 07. That's the biggest influx where you can pick 5 names out of a magical hat and they could be the best player. Kobe, KG, Tim Duncan, Dirk, Steve Nash, Dwayne Wade, LeBron. And everybody doesn't have a decisive best player in the world through those 5 or 6 years. And that's why Kobe's legacy in the midst of his prime is so awkward, because a lot of Kobe fans will say he is the best player in the world. But why, as the best player in the world, are you missing the playoffs, that Game 7 against Phoenix, and then KG for those years, missing the playoffs with those bad rosters, Tim Duncan getting bounced getting owned by the Lakers, Steve Nash never making the finals. It's that's the most awkward, those awkward years in NBA history, in my opinion. So it's whoever you say I can go with, but I think Kobe's perfectly fine with one MVP. That's my thing.
I guess. Maybe I'm just saying it maybe I'm just saying this because I'm a diehard Lakers fan, but it's just wild to me.
Yo, you ain't the only one. A lot of people feel that way about Kobe and
whether you're a Laker fan or not, or let's just say if you're just a fan of basketball in general, you can't sit here and tell me that man should have retired with just one MVP.
Now, with the one year, I know 1 year when Steve Nash beat him, everybody was like that was some bullshit.
Yeah, because
And if you say Steve Nash didn't deserve that second MVP,
I
say Dirk Nowitzki personally. Because as soon as Steve Nash gets off that Dallas team, everybody's projecting that Dallas team to fall off offensively. They don't have the personnel. And Dirk, basically by himself, is running the same level of offense. It's slightly below, but it's the same level of offense of Nash, and is winning 60-plus games. That's absurd.
Yeah, because like I think Steve Nash earned that 04-05 MVP. People can argue with me on it. I think that's the one he gets. The second one, I'm with Jules on that. It's either Kobe or Dirk for me on that. LeBron, in my opinion, he had the second most points average, but he's not as important to his team as Dirk and Kobe that year.
Right.
And he doesn't contribute to as much winning success as Dirk and Kobe that year. So
that's like the 08 year with Dwayne Wade when he came back. They won 13 games, was in the lottery, got Michael Beasley. Dwayne Wade came back. They won over 40-something games. He was third. He was third in depoy votes. Led the league. I think he was like second in scoring. He was like second in scoring. Led the league in blocks by a guard. Like he was having an outrageous year. There was no way you gonna tell me that he wasn't more important to Miami than anybody else was on their team. Hell no.
Like I look at say the year that the Lakers made it, like the 2 or 3 years or whatever it was, where he kept getting beat by Phoenix in the first round, and it was pretty much Kobe, and that was it. Like the best way I can compare that is the year Russell Westbrook won it, and the reason why I say that's because people often, when they say MVP, they automatically think the best player who has the best overall record. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think Russell won.
They throw in stats.
Yeah,
Russell
that Westbrook year. Yeah, I am not a fan of that MVP year at all. I don't.
MVPs.
I'm sorry. Just because Kevin Durant leaves and you're trying to show him up, and then you go to the playoffs and lay an absolute egg because your style of play doesn't transition. You get 5 games in because you want to show that you're the hero ball player. No, thank you. I don't want it.
And my thing with that
should have been Harden's MVP.
It was between him and Steph.
No, it was between him and Harden that year.
It was because it was him and Harden because literally because the narrative was Russ got a triple double and he floor raised that team to the playoffs. But if you go and retroactively look at the conversations prior to that season, everybody had the Thunder as like a 5th or a 6th seed. Like, of course, they weren't going to be a top 3 seed without KD, but they were still a good enough roster to make a playoff, make the playoffs at minimum, and they met that expectation, which Russ contributed to, and I completely understand. But if you go and look at that Rockets roster with D'Antoni coming in, and the only stabilized offensive player is James Harden, who hasn't really proved himself because of the playoff woes that he had a little bit prior with the Portland Trailblazers series a couple years before, Dwight Howard leaving, and they just signed Ryan Anderson, a injury-prone stretch 4, Eric Gordon, an injury-prone spot-up shooter. Nobody had them in the playoffs, and Harden elevated them to the 3rd seed. They got to the 2nd round, and ironically beat Russ in the first round.
Yeah. And they didn't just beat Russ. They they took it to him. Russ was ineffective the whole series.
Yeah, it was a 4-1 gentleman's sweep, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And like Russ got his numbers. Cool. Russ averaged what was it? I think over 30 as well. It was like a high absurd number too.
Yeah, it was.
And it just doesn't transition for Russ, unfortunately. Like because he does this thing where it's like James Harden with the Cavaliers right now, right? James Harden's got this really, really nice hangover going with them where everything is lovey-dovey. When James Harden first comes to your team, everything is great. And now let's see when it comes to a game 6 or 7 in the playoffs. Ultimately, we'll see this year. He has a more favorable situation this year.
I was going to say I have Cleveland coming out of the East this year because of him.
I hope you don't go off what they did last year because they were terrible in the playoffs.
Well, long as
Well,
he
who was hurt last year for them? Didn't Mobley
They
get
missed
out?
one game
And
though.
then
Garland missed one
It
game. I
was
think
Allen
Mobley
was
missed
out the
one.
entire time.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Mobley
but
and Garland were
Jared
out,
Allen's
and
really
why?
not.
And why they got Harden is because apparently Cleveland specifically was concerned with Garland's like rehab for his
Yeah.
toe. Apparently he
Right.
wasn't taking it serious and all this kind of stuff. So even though we understand Harden like
Thank
as
you.
a playoff dropper, at least he's there. You know what I mean? He won't get hurt.
I don't like their coach either. I don't think he's very good.
As long as James
Atkinson.
Harden don't end up in a game 7.
That's fair.
On paper, Cavs look like the best team in the East, but I just don't.
And just forever said the James Harden Game 7 stuff. I've looked into this. Who just off of, like with no preface, just like asking the question, who would you say would be a better Game 7 performer, Dwayne Wade or James Harden? If you were just to take a guess.
I'd say Wade.
You would
That's
say
a trick
Wade, right?
question. That's a trick question.
Yeah.
Don't let him go you.
I was going to say, yeah.
Yeah, Coach, I looked into it and I watched the game film. What if I told you that James Harden has better Game 7s than Dwayne Wade?
Well, how many
As far as
games
what?
has Dwayne Wade played?
Would you say better game? Talk about.
They have this. I think James Harden has played one more Game 7 than Dwayne Wade.
Damn.
A lot of it, like I think Dwayne Wade averages one more point than James Harden. I believe it's 25-4. Harden's getting
Not even,
19,
bro.
8, and 7.
Not
But we
even.
gotta look at one of those.
Not
points.
even. They're
Are they
both
clutch
pretty.
Points? Are they
They're both
productive
pretty
points?
terrible if we're being honest here. Dwayne Wade in game 7s alone, 19.8 points per game.
19.
James Harden, 19.3. They're right there neck and neck with rebounds, like 5.4 for Wade, 5.7 for Harden. Assists, Harden's got him just obviously waxed 7.9, where Wade has 3.4. But this is where you would be surprised to find this number favors James Harden. He has more steals and more blocks, and he has a better defensive rating than Dwayne Wade.
Wow.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah. That's a crazy ESPN stat for the day.
That's insane to
Mhm.
think of. You-
I
Dude,
throw
here's
that out.
here's
I
another
throw that
thing.
out to people.
Here's another thing. This is a really telling stat. This is fucked up and it makes me not like it. This is how you can tell James Harden is much worse. He's a minus 4.4 average with a minus 31 total, where Dwayne Wade is a plus 7 total with a 0.9 plus minus.
Damn, yeah.
So his Dwayne Wade's plus minus is definitely much better than James Harden's plus minus.
Yeah, it's much better. I'm just
That's
saying
where you
when it
see the
comes
transition to winning.
Exactly. Like that's where when I throw that out there, because I'm starting to grow into an appreciator, because I think since he was right after Houston when he was in Brooklyn, and he's been in now in the Cavs, he's been literally everywhere. He's been on 6 teams in 5 years, which is absurd. I think he has the argument to be one of the most portable on-ball dominant guards I've ever seen. Like, if you go by per 75 stats, and per 75 is basically a stabilized of your starting 5, because usually there's 100 possessions in the game, and 75 possessions you want your starting 5 to be out there. It's usually, your best 5. Harden, when he's basically the number one option, is giving you like 25, 8, and 9 throughout most of his prime, outside of Houston, specifically outside of Houston, on 60% true shooting. But then when he's being able to scale down, when he has KD, Kyrie, Joel Embiid, Kawhi Leonard, now with Donovan Mitchell, he's able to scale down to like 19, 10, and 8 on 60% true shooting. Like, you being able to scale yourself to be the number one scorer and then the number one facilitator is so like valuable and dynamic that I've never seen that before in my life.
Because he doesn't do anything off the ball. If he doesn't have the ball in his hands, he just stands there.
Yeah.
And he doesn't make his
Yeah,
players
his off-ball
better.
ability sucks for sure.
And he just dribble.
Ask Jared Allen that.
And then everyone stands around, and then the last 5 seconds he creates the play and then passes it, and everyone's out of it. Just he's a ball stopper.
Yeah,
You gotta watch him to understand why he's not.
he's gonna do the step back.
Yeah, he's a stat guy. Stat guy. Now he can score. I mean,
No,
he's
for sure.
unbelievable scorer. But that doesn't make you a better player per se than guys that don't score as much as he does.
No, I agree.
For sure. For sure.
I just gotta say
Yeah,
this, guys. If any of you guys are planning on going to Mexico here pretty soon, I would not go.
What happened?
Do you not see what's going on? There,
Something with the cartel or something?
There's
Drug
there's a cartel leader that just got unalived, and they're literally they're going crazy.
Oh, I mean,
They're literally setting cars. They're shutting down. Dude, they're basically shutting everything down in Mexico City.
damn.
And it's like,
They must be trying to find out who did it for real.
no, they know who it is. It's just the gang's going crazy.
Oh,
No offense. We gotta keep it sports here. This isn't that type of live. So because Not Move got sponsored and stuff, we can't foray into politics for this specific stuff.
My bad.
So
My bad.
no
My
worries,
bad.
dude. No worries, man.
My
Yeah, I'm not gonna kick you or anything. I know you're just
No.
trying to inform us. So
I'm just saying in general because there's a massive there's UFC this weekend, and I don't
Yeah,
think it's gonna
right.
happen unless they move it to the Apex.
they probably more likely.
I'm still wondering why Drew Holiday is on.
What?
this
Okay, so
That
keep.
just irks me.
Drew Holiday
I know
won
who
two
did it,
rings
and it
with
pissed
two
me off.
different teams. He
Okay.
was
Yeah.
really impactful with the Celtics. People don't realize.
Yeah, I mean,
Defensively, I can give you, but like that Bucks run, he is inconsistent,
I was just-
super inconsistent.
I was just gonna say, what do y'all think about Floyd Mayweather and Mike Tyson fight? Just to keep it.
Dude, I wish I cared. I wish I cared.
Yeah.
Like, I love
wish I
Mike
cared.
Tyson and I
Yeah.
loved watching Floyd in their prime, but now it's like, I'm gonna watch some guys
They're
who I
fighting
used to
each other?
love fight. It's
Boxing
like
is-
watching my uncles fight each other. I don't want to watch my uncles fight each other.
Right. That's like
I'm not trying to be rude.
I feel like they turned boxing now into WWE.
Ironically, both of those
Bro,
fighters never
yeah.
fought they're the greatest guys at their peak.
Yeah, who was it Mayweather didn't fight where everybody was clamoring during
Pacquiao.
both of their peaks? Besides Pacquiao, there was another guy too.
Triple
De La
G.
Hoya and
Triple
then
G.
Canelo before he
Yeah,
became.
that's right. He didn't fight Triple G during his prime. That's right.
No, but he avoided all of them. Mosley was past his prime.
And that's enough. That's why I just can't give the Floyd Mayweather as one. Like as a boxer, like okay, fine, he's one of the greatest. But like when it comes to like competing, like you always want to see the best against the best. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's just like, bro, like the minute I remember leading up to the Manny Pacquiao fight. I said, you know what? I don't expect this fight to be. And everybody thought I was crazy. I was like, I'm gonna be honest. I don't expect this fight to live up to the hype because leading up to that, Pacquiao did he lose twice?
Yeah,
Yeah, he was
Pacquiao, I
out.
know, lost one of them.
Yeah, well, one he had to redeem because they said that he lost to what's my dude name? Oh my God, I can't remember his name right now.
Pacquiao lost to?
Yeah, it was Tim somebody, huh?
Oh, no. No, I said Chavez.
No, it was Tim something or Timothy but Pacquiao clearly won the first fight, but somehow, some way, he ended up losing that. He lost by decision.
Okay.
Oh my God, I can't remember his name. But yeah, and the fact that they were older and then like think about Floyd Mayweather's never been a knockout artist by any stretch of the imagination.
No, his defense, which I give
I mean, that's
credit for that.
but like I remember something. I said because if you look at all his fights, they've all been kind of a snooze fest. They've all went to the distance. Like if he gets past round 5, it's just like it's over with now. He won.
Yeah, bro. Pacquiao had those 2 fights in 2012 That's right. He split decision with Timothy Bradley.
Yeah, there we go.
And then
Oh,
he
Bradley.
got knocked out from Marquez.
Marquez.
Marquez knocked him out in the
Oh,
sixth
yeah.
round.
I remember that one.
That's right. I always forget about that, dude, because I remember he lost the fights leading up to that, and everybody's like, why are they even going to have him fight Mayweather now?
Yeah. And it was just because of the name of the draw. Truth be told, that they should at least had at least 2 fights.
Oh yeah, dude.
But I mean, I don't know who was at fault, but I just blame both of them, honestly. I just blame both of them. Because what we got versus what we was expected, 2 different.
Are they really fighting each other, Tyson and Mayweather?
Yeah, it's next month.
Oh my God. I didn't even hear about that one. What
Yeah,
a joke.
It's boxing is now WWE basically.
The Mayweather, who'd he fight? The UFC dude?
You talking
McGregor? That
about
was a joke.
McGregor?
Yeah, Conor McGregor, he punched like a little girl. He couldn't even box.
Yeah, he was trying. He took the UFC approach to it versus the boxing.
Right. It's so fake. They like Mayweather probably could have knocked him out first round if he wanted to, but they probably wanted to last a little longer.
Yeah, you're right.
I'll let this dude go 8 rounds with me. Not that Mayweather's a knockout puncher, but he could have knocked him out.
Yeah. You could tell that eventually McGregor was gassed.
Yeah, he was tired as hell.
It was, like I said, he took the UFC approach, like just going 0 to 102 seconds versus just slowly surely be building up speed. And I was telling people like why is this even the only reason it was a thing because of the 2 names, the names versus like fighting. You know what I'm saying? Because I had a friend of mine, he's like, well, Conor McGregor may do this, that, and the third. I said, yeah, but keep in mind, UFC fighting and boxing are 2 different forms of combat. You know what I mean? And like he tried to make it seem like, well, he has a boxing background. I said, okay, well, look, he's been an MMA UFC fighter longer than he's been a boxer. Okay.
Hell yeah. It's a big difference.
Yeah, and then like I remember when Floyd Mayweather stepped in the octagon, making it seem like he was going to be try to fight Conor in his sport. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah.
You wouldn't make it.
This is Michael LeBron.
AC, it was Timothy Bradley.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I remember that. I remember watching that. Like,
Yeah, that's when Teddy Atlas said. Teddy Atlas.
I can agree with this. Let's say, I don't think Kareem Abdul-Jabbar gets to that. I think if Kareem Abdul-Jabbar would have played like the 80s or 90s, he'd have definitely got his respect. More respect, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't have Shaq and Curry top 10.
You say you don't?
No.
I get you on that one.
I have them like maybe 10, 11.
Yeah, I agree.
Outside.
I agree.
Because you got to put Bill Russell. I don't know if this might not include 60s and 70s. Does it include 60s?
No, if you want to add Abdul-Jabbar.
Hey yo, actually, I was gonna say about the Bradley fight. Oh no, Mayweather was a knockout dude until he got arthritis in his hands. When he was Pretty Boy Floyd, when he first came out, he was knocking motherfuckers out. When he was Pretty Boy Floyd, when he became Money Mayweather, that's when he had the arthritis in his knuckles and shit, and he became more of a technician.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. You're right. You are right. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, matter of fact, I put it like this: when his dad was training him, he was Pretty Boy Floyd. He was knocking motherfuckers out. When his uncle took over, and him and his dad was beefing, that's when he became a technician.
I forget about that. I forget about that.
I feel it.
Yeah, because Pretty Boy Floyd was on Knockout Kings. I used to use him all the time.
That makes a lot of sense now. Because I used to always think when I was telling people, I was like, I don't expect, because, just based off how Floyd fought, pretty much mid to end of his career, he never was gonna. I think the last clean knockout that, well, I ain't gonna say, well, yeah, pretty much was clean. When dude,
Ricky Hatton.
yeah, Ricky Hatton, yeah,
Nah. Victor Ortiz was after Ricky Hatton, right?
yeah.
I think Victor Ortiz was after Ricky Hatton. Remember when he hit him with the low with the headbutt? He went to go clap him up.
Yeah, that's right.
Teed off on him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because he low blowed him and then he headbutted him.
Yeah.
Because everybody was saying, well, was that a cheap shot? And I was like, no, the rule, the number one rule is to protect yourself at all times.
Yup, and the ref said, and the ref told him to fight.
Yeah, he stepped out the way.
Yup. that was purely on Victor.
I remember that. Because truth be told, I thought he was gonna get disqualified after the low blow.
Yeah.
I thought, well, that's the end of that.
I ain't gonna hold you. It was after that fight I lost all respect for Floyd though, because remember that press conference, he said, he said, yes, I'm fighting Victor Ortiz, and he said, and make no mistake, Manny Pacquiao, you are next.
Oh yeah.
And then Max Kellerman asked him after the fight. He said, you said Manny Pacquiao was next. Have you guys set a date for the fight? Floyd said, I never said that. I said, what the fuck? and the craziest shit was when everybody put that shit on split screen on Facebook. They had the split screen of him saying, Manny Pacquiao, you are next. Yeah, and then they had the other side saying, I never said that.
Yeah, that was one of the most funniest things ever. Like, we didn't just hear you say it on live television.
Yeah, like, dog, hold on. You trying to tell us we didn't hear you? We didn't watch the press conference?
So basically, you called everybody deaf.
Yeah, everybody. You called the whole world deaf, motherfucker.
Yeah. Oh my God, you saying we hearing things? That was the funniest thing ever.
Yeah, y'all hearing things. I never said that. We like, what the fuck? I said, nah, dog. I said, the Floyd ain't just go out like that. I said, hell no.
Yeah. Maybe he was just in the moment and realized what he said afterwards.
Yo, I was like, hell no. He not just. I said, no, he did not just say we was hearing things, dog. That he never said that. I couldn't believe y'all. I was disappointed as a motherfucker, dog.
Yeah,
like that's when that's when I stopped liking Floyd, when he ain't standing on business. I said, yo, come on, Floyd.
Yeah, and then like I said, he waited. I mean, he strategically waited till Manny got older.
Yo, he waited, what was that, 5, 6, 7 years before they fought?
Yeah, shit, felt like longer than that. It felt longer than that.
And then it was the reasons of the fight that the fight didn't happen. I kept saying no.
It was the drug test and everything.
Yeah, I'm like, yo, come on, man. But y'all just fucking fight. Like, come on.
Did he ever fight Bernard Hopkins? Or no?
Nah, he never fought B-Hop. It was a 2 different weight classes. B-Hop with a big
okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, B-Hop was...
B-Hop would have hurt him if they would have fought. B-Hop would have really hurt him.
Yeah, that really just blew me. That's why I can never put Floyd in the greatest of all time category, because it's just like you died your biggest opponent for the longest.
And then not even the biggest opponent, dog. You waited for Oscar De La Hoya to retire and come out of retirement to fight him.
Yeah.
He got Canelo. Canelo was real young too.
Now,
he was
Canelo, I gave you for. Now, Canelo, he was just young. He wasn't ready yet. I gave you Canelo. Right. I gave you Cotto, because you chipped Cotto. I gave you Cotto, right? I gave you Maidana. You know what I mean? I gave you Maidana. Not gonna take no. But dog, that Pacquiao shit, nah, dog, I ain't feeling that. I wasn't feeling that.
Sugar Shane was older too.
Yeah.
Shane was older.
He was like 38 or something.
Something like that, yeah. Floyd was like in his early 20s, if I'm not mistaken.
He might have been mid to late 20s, maybe early 30s, but Shane was definitely way past his prime when he fought him.
Oh yeah.
Shane was definitely way past his prime.
Yeah, I grew up.
You know what else he never fought either? He never fought Vernon Forrest.
Who?
Vernon Forrest, the one that kept
Vernon
beating
Forrest.
Shane.
Yeah, he was nasty too.
He never fought Vernon Forrest. I just think, I don't know. I just remember when I was young, I remember dudes getting stripped because they didn't want to fight, motherfucker. They took your belt. And I felt as though Floyd shouldn't have been no different.
Thinking like Sugar Ray had to fight Duran, Hearns. They all had to fight each other.
Yeah, like
I mean, they're a higher weight class.
People make a case. People try to make a case and say that Sugar Ray dies Aaron Pryor, but I don't think so. I can't remember, so I can't confirm nor deny.
And like I used to be a huge boxing fan. I still am to a certain degree, but it's just
It lost its luster to me.
Yeah, I used to love watch boxing. Now it's just like
because see, my whole thing is if you're the champion, okay, you either give the dude a rematch or you fight the number one contender. It shouldn't be no argument on who you fight.
Mm-hmm.
It shouldn't be no discussion.
It's too many politics in boxing as well.
Yo, way too much politics there.
Because the promoters, they got more say so than anybody else, really, if you think about it.
And that's where they messed it. That's when they went wrong. And that's when they went wrong, dog. When they allowed the motherfucking promoters.
Don King with Tyson and shit.
When the boxing association allowed the promoters to have more power.
Yeah.
When they gave them all the power, the association should have kept the power.
Yeah. That's why UFC and MMA is winning right now, because the top guys are fighting each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not okay. Well, we gonna wait or whatever, this, that, and the third. No, if I don't really know names like that in UFC, but such and such and such are the number one UFC fighters or whatever. Boom, they gonna be in UFC number 2085 or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, for real though, it's facts. They're not, listen. Dana's like, yo, y'all gonna fight or y'all getting the fuck out of UFC.
Exactly. Because what are we waiting for if y'all claim y'all the best? Let's figure it out. Because at the end of the day, that's the one thing I love about sports. Like, you can talk about it all you want to, but like you got to physically go out and do it.
I think what's going on with all the sports is people are trying to maximize their earnings.
Yeah.
Think about that. You don't want to fight a lot of good fighters because you can get a lot of damage or you can get a lot of losses.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to look at the money factor. Like, the only reason to me LeBron is playing so long is he's maximizing his income.
Right.
$52 million at 41. Like, I would play, and that's going to be the trend of maximizing your career. This is why these guys are sitting out.
Yeah.
This is why these guys not playing. In all sports.
But why are they getting paid like that? It's the owners. They want to make the money.
They get paid like that. The owners got to be getting money.
Management. That's why they came up with load management. They allow motherfuckers to sit out games there.
Right.
Yeah. That's just like Curry's. They're going to give Curry those contracts till he's like 40 because he's going to bring in tickets.
Yeah, if Jordan had the knowledge of thinking about load management, but he was so competitive, he wouldn't sit out games. Back in the 90s, they just didn't sit out games.
Yeah.
They just played. Now this league, this is why they say it's softer. This is why they say, they think they're better. It's not that they're better. It's just that the rules are so for the offense now.
Yeah. And that's in every sport. That's in every sport. Basketball, football.
Yeah, every year.
But if you
all professional sports are maximizing because All professional sports are making it easier for points, harder to defend. That's every professional.
That's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm getting at. You can't, like I said, the 90s and eras prior to that, they played, all the games.
Yeah.
They didn't sit out because they had a hurt ankle or, they had a sprained wrist. These guys bumped their toe and missed 3 games.
We was talking about
But I get it. Just to maximize your money.
we was talking
They
about
do that with baseball now too, with pitchers.
Yeah.
Like 5 innings, that's it.
I know, right? 5 innings. That's
Like
crazy.
you're done, and then they can pitch to them.
You can't even get a motherfucking perfect game no more. You're not allowed to pitch 9 innings.
You're
I
not.
don't know.
It's
Record will never
preserving
be
these
broken.
players, but they're getting paid. I'm mad that they're not playing as much, but you gotta look at how they think. Listen, man, I gotta get all I can, especially in football. Now, football, that's like kind of different. You
Football
have to
makes-
play it.
Yeah, football makes
They-
sense.
I mean, they're getting paid, but we know the quarterbacks are getting paid. But even the defensive players are getting paid. Everybody in the NFL is getting paid.
But you got this. Go ahead.
But you can't maximize that because football is what football is. 17 games is entirely too much.
It really is though, ain't it?
I believe that's entirely too much for these guys to play 17 games and then playoffs. You're talking about 20 games a year, depending on how far you go into the playoffs. So this is why I think Patrick got hurt, Mahomes, because he's been in the playoffs almost all his career, and it's finally catching up to him. So
I'm about to say, when they said the Kansas City Chiefs played in the last 8 years total, they played a whole season more than the rest of the NFL.
Then they got like 3
and
running backs. Freaking Earl Campbell, he used to get like 30 carries.
Hit a lot.
Walter Payton.
I be trying to tell you, go look at that Emmitt Smith versus Barry Sanders Monday Night Football game down in Detroit. Barry had 39 carries. Emmitt had 35.
They ain't doing that no more. They ain't
Emmett
doing
still
that.
played a long
And if
career.
you guys back
Lucky
to
be
the
lucky
whole
to get 25 carries a game in this era.
and back,
20 to 25.
and back to the whole load managing thing, you see how like now guys are like literally getting hurt now. They're not battle tested anymore. You know what I mean?
And that's why they're tearing their tendons and their
Yeah.
ankles because they wear them low top shoes and they do a lot more running. This is why they think it's better. LeBron was on something when he said you couldn't play 82 games in the 90s because of the physicality of it. These guys aren't physical, so you can load manage. But it takes you out of a rhythm. For me, when you practice hard, you tend not to get hurt as much.
Hey, yo, that's my idea. Hey, yo, listen, I always tell people that. I say, yo, your body is a self-healing machine.
Yes.
So when you prepare your body for the environment it's going to be in, it's going to heal up and prepare itself for that environment. But when I'm not having contact practices, I'm not running as much. In practice, I'm not preparing my body for the environment it's going to be in. Just, like I said, it's like if you go meet a carpenter, that motherfucker's hands feel like bricks.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
Because he works with his hands all the time, and his body and his hands prepared himself for the environment and work that was going to be there.
Exactly.
And it's just like with all this like healing technology and stuff like that, why are coaches more scared to like potentially hurt their athletes? Like, no, you gotta build some calluses in your body. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
It's soft.
You gotta build some
Like
calluses in your body.
Jordan was a good example. They say in practice he played like it was a game, so the game was easier when you actually played it, especially against Jordan. 'Cause he don't care if it's practice. He's coming at you like it's a real game.
I'm glad you just said that, dog. Because listen, as a coach and when I was a player, I was always told, dog, the practices are supposed to be hard to make the game.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like real
Yes. Yes. And that's facts. I played sports all and we practice hard.
Our practices our games were never as hard as our practices.
It wasn't.
Nah.
It wasn't. Same thing with me. It really.
And
I played
the
basketball.
games were a breeze as far as I was
Yeah.
concerned.
We had to
Hey, I
run
changed
5
that.
miles a
Iverson said
day
practice.
before you touch the basketball.
Hey, yo, we had fun in the games. Practice
Yeah.
was hell.
Yeah.
Hell, practice was hell. It definitely
Because
was, man.
I can honestly say I've only dealt with one serious injury. That was a broken bone. But I've never dealt with a hamstring issue. I've never dealt with any like tendon. I never had pulled any tendon or none of that because that was.
And even
Go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
And that-
But even when you roll your ankle, I play ball. Even when you roll your ankle, it hurts.
Yeah.
Like the Dickens. But once you tape it up and you just jump around a little bit because
Yeah.
you're kind of used to it. I mean, it hurts. Don't tell me you never get used to it.
The blood
But
flows
it doesn't hurt as much, but it hurts.
Yeah.
But you get back quicker because you're constantly doing it.
Mm-hmm.
To the point you can wear your ankle down, but you have to put the padding in the high tops. They wear low tops now in basketball. Then they wonder why they're tearing everything up and they're running more.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand why they're wearing these low tops. Like it gives you more support around your ankles. So
Hey,
it
yo,
stabilizes.
Hey, yo, remember how we used to laugh at a motherfucker that came to the gym in low tops? We used to laugh at
Right,
a
exactly. You never see nobody running in low tops. Never. I mean, that's just a rope, and at least the high tops give it some kind of support. It's still gonna hurt, but not as much with them low because it's not stabilized. The high tops actually kind of give you more stability than the low tops, and this is why these guys are tearing their tendons up in the bottom of their foot. And LeBron did mention that because they do a lot more running. But if you're in practice and you're not running like that, but in the game you're going all out, you're supposed to go all out in practice, like he was saying. That way,
I think a lot of
the
it's
muscle gets
technology, though.
stronger.
Like MRIs
I mean,
and
they
shit.
take
They can
PEDs.
find
Now they're taking
everything.
PEDs.
Back in the
A lot of
day,
these guys are taking PEDs on the low.
Lawrence Taylor and shit, they couldn't.
You know,
They
their
played
body.
right through it because they didn't know what was wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
but
know
they
what I'm saying?
with PEDs and all that, like that is out of control in all the sports. Derrick Rose mentioned it. Like he didn't see so many guys using PED in the NBA, but Paul George just got caught. But it's because he scored them 35 points, hit 9-3. They tested him immediately at halftime. He got tested. Now the game wasn't even over.
Who I remember it was it James Harden or Devin Booker that got drug tested right after a game? They scored like 50s or 60 something points or whatever it was.
They get drug tested. Did you see that dunk Danny Green did? I don't know if you remember, but
Yeah.
Danny Green is not known for a dunk.
Yeah.
I mean, he went up there. I mean, it was crazy. They drug tested. He came up clean. I guess he must have had a moment there, but he's known for shooting.
Yeah.
So when you saw him drive the baseline and hit that, halftime, you're getting tested.
Yeah.
Let's go, buddy. I mean, is Paul George 35? So and he's just coming off injuries all last year, and all of a sudden you break out for 35, 9 for 15 for 3-point line, playing flawless defense. Oh hell no.
Yeah.
We need some. Matter of fact, he's on a bench. Put a towel up under him on his lap. We need some piss right now. You might try to switch it up with somebody else. But yeah, I mean, I think a lot of that's going on in a lot of sports.
I mean, the best thing that happened to baseball was PEDs.
Oh yeah, but it was getting ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean, look, it was everybody. It was everybody.
And I'm mad at Barry Bonds, because naturally his ego kicked in. He wanted that home run title. I think
but he was like Sosa, McGuire doing it. I'm doing it too. I don't blame him in a way. Yeah. Because he was a great player before that. And then all of a sudden all these dudes are breaking records. He's like, damn.
So my
if they're
thing is,
gonna do it, I'm gonna do it.
My thing is, why did they let Pete Rose not? I mean, he betted, but these guys are cheating, taking enhancers. I mean, you're not supposed to bet, but he said he never betted it on his own team. He said he bet on baseball, but not on his team. But he got a lifetime ban for that.
Yeah. You don't think Jordan never bet on his team? I think he did. He probably did. His competitive nature, they say he bets on everything, golf course, everything.
Yeah.
So who knows?
He was known to gamble. He was known to gamble a time or two.
I wonder if he ever gambled. I know he wouldn't bet against himself. I know that, but obviously.
But everybody said that they had a lot to do with his father. And I'm like, Matt, I mean, Jordan got too much money not to pay off his debt. So that myth y'all throwing out there.
It was just he was too competitive and he competed at everything, regardless of what it was.
He had too much money. Talking about he owed the MOB and all that. I said, Mike had man, $1 million to him is like 1,000. Like $1,000 to million. We looking at it like Jordan's worth $4 billion, and at that time, I think he was worth more. He was making more endorsements than he was actually with his salary. That's why he didn't ever get the max money, because Jordan was like, if I take up too much money, we're not going to be able to keep our players. So Mike was like, look, give me $1 million. I make $5 million outside of basketball. Yeah, Weeze, Haynes, McDonald's. I mean, everything. Back in the day when Mike was advertised through commercials, and it didn't have all this social media stuff going on. So I want to be like Mike was a catch tune. And it was true. You watch that commercial, you be like, dang, I want to be like him. NBA players tell you that today. LeBron said that. AI said that. I watched him, and this is what I wanted to do, because he made it look so easy. You know, that's why he brought his sneaks. Like, hold on, maybe it is the sneaks. Like, I can't associate with anybody that plays sports that has popularity for their foot gear than any other athlete that ever did it.
I think Dr. J started it though, but
Many
failed.
Yeah, you're right. There was nobody playing like that.
To have a market the way Michael Jordan is, man, please.
they say Kobe
Not just sneakers, we
was
talking about
bigger
the whole
globally though.
line. We talking about the whole line of stuff. The shirts, the sweatpants, the socks, the slippers,
the underwear.
I got all that. I got all that.
Think about it. I got on Hanes underwear right now.
You would have thought I was Jordan. You would have thought I was Jordan with all the Jordan gear I be wearing. It's just crazy how that empire.
Yeah.
But you know what? Nike told him that you really have to live up to it. And they knew Mike could. Mike, once he got that deal, he said, Mike took it to, he always was at another level.
If it wasn't for his mom, this would have never happened. It was his mom that convinced him to sign the deal with Nike, because he was going to go with the deal.
Really?
Well, I saw it in the 30 for 30. I didn't see. I never actually watched the movie.
Me neither. Okay, 30 for 30 that's good money. They're accurate, very accurate. 30 for 30.
Yeah,
you know.
You say what?
But you know what he did for Barkley? Barkley was running low on cash because he was out. Mike told him to put 5% stock instead of taking your signing bonus. Put that money into Nike, because Mike knew.
Yeah.
Mike said, "Listen, I'm gonna get you paid," because Mike knew he was gonna get paid. He said, "Put 5% into the company. That $1 million, whatever the bonus you got." And Barkley said that's the best move he ever made. He's like, because nobody's seen Nike really blowing up like that. But Mike knew. Mike said, "I'm carrying this brand."
Well, just keep in mind during that era, it was Adidas and Reebok.
It was Converse, I think, before.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think they offered him Converse first, right? And then
one thing I did like what Jordan said about when he was being interviewed, he was like, these guys are giving $60 million before they even touch the court. So they didn't earn it. Mike said, I had to earn it. These guys are coming in the league. They got high schoolers that have basketball goddamn basketball deals to wear their brand. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Mikey Williams, before he messed up his career, they was paying him to wear their shoes.
Dude, in high school. It's one girl right now. She's a Jordan brand athlete. She's only 17.
Yeah, getting paid.
Yeah.
Look at the NIL.
Yeah.
In football.
Yeah.
These guys, they transfer every year. They transfer to a different school because that school wants them. Look, the school says 3. I'll give you 4. Oh,
Right.
I'm on to you. Yeah, I'm packing up.
I think the transfer portal has impacted everything more than anything else.
But you know what? It's hurting it because a lot of these players are staying for. You got some players staying for 4 or 5 years.
Yeah.
I don't blame them.
Yeah.
I like it.
Because a
Though. I
lot
like
of them not going to make the pros. So I'm gonna maximize my earning in college.
Yeah.
Don't you know JD5 was 24 when he got drafted for the Redskins? I mean, the Commanders. He was 24.
Yeah.
A 5-year college student because of the money.
Yeah. I mean, think about
What
it.
am I coming out early
Especially,
for?
and think about it. It's like, okay, look, my junior year, I can come out, right? Would I rather be on a lose? Like, let's say if I'll be the number 1 overall pick, right? The number 1 overall pick usually is probably the worst team in the league, right?
Right.
Let's just say if the Browns was to come up and it's like, okay, I'm a quarterback. Do I want to go to quarterback hell and play for the Cleveland Browns? Or would I rather stick it out another year? You know what I'm saying? Because especially considering the fact I get paid to play now.
You get paid a little bit more, yeah.
Yeah,
That's what happened. Carson Beck did that. He from Georgia.
Yeah.
He stayed just because he probably figured he wouldn't be a top first round pick. So he's like, I'll go get paid in Miami, get $6 million or whatever he got.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, that just makes
Because
sense.
he had a bad his last year at Georgia was bad.
Yeah, he didn't end well either.
The lower tier players that's not going to make the pros, they're staying 5 years. Like if they're not a pro prospect, but you're good enough to play college football, I'm staying the whole 5 years. Red shirt me, and then I'm playing my 4 years.
Yeah.
And then I'm getting paid.
But also you got to look at teams like the word depth is no longer a part of college football anymore. The reason why I say that because it used to be like the backup was a 5-star whatever, you know what I'm saying? But because of the transfer portal, okay, if I don't play my first year or two, I'm out. You know what I mean?
Right. Like even with Alabama, they used to get all 5-star recruits. But now
That whole team, man, please. That whole team.
But now they're going to other teams because they're paying. The ones that Alabama would get because of their rankings and their history, they're going to Alabama. Nick Saban can get you to the pros. A lot of these players that used to go to Alabama going to South Dakota State or BYU because they're paying more.
Yeah.
You know, that kid that's playing basketball, he plays for BYU. Now, he would have never went to that school, but they paid him $6 million.
Yeah.
He would have never went to BYU.
It's even out the playing
How he
field.
went there.
The business. And I get low management. I think it's not fair to me buying a ticket. I get there and the superstar player's not playing.
Yeah.
You know how much these tickets cost for just you, and if you got like 2 or 3 sons and you take, you know how much that's gonna cost you unless you in a nosebleed.
Yeah.
You might as well just stay home and watch it on TV. But if you go to the game, you want decent seats, and those seats cost. We ain't talking about going to the concession stands and
Right.
getting stuff from there. Or buying a jersey or something.
I remember when I was younger, we didn't always go. We tried to at least go to one Laker game, but because the tickets were so expensive, I mean, and this was like the Shaq Kobe era. You know what I mean? $1,000 wouldn't even get you nosebleed seats.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, now,
Huh?
They so you definitely get a nosebleed unless you paying.
Yeah, I got a question for y'all real quick, Birdie. Where y'all rank Chris Paul all the time?
As far as point guards, or just in
Yeah,
general?
as far as point guards.
I think he's top 10.
I respect that. I would say top 5, but I respect it. Top 10, I respect it.
Just don't tell me you got him over Magic and be good.
No.
Nah. I would have. A lot of people have a problem with that.
Stockton like
You don't like him being over Stockton?
I think Chris Paul was an all-around better player than Stockton because Chris Paul was pretty good on defense.
Yeah, he got 6 still championships, don't he?
Yeah.
I'm about to say, yeah, he's a great defender.
Let me tell you something about Stockton. And this is not me, this is some other NBA players. They say Stockton he looked like a choir boy, but he'll elbow you in your stomach. He'll set strings on you, and he does things that you don't watch, that pay attention to. But Stockton wasn't no saint, no choir boy. No. Trust me, he was tough nosed, and he had to be because he was slower, a little bit steps slower than most of the guards. But he made up for that with playing adequate defense. It might not have been the best, but he wasn't no slouch at it.
Well, back then you was allowed to like hand check.
Damn right.
Now you can't. Now you can't do that no more.
That's a foul.
People think Stockton only passed the ball to Malone. Like, come on, he had 15,000 assists. He got what? Malone got 14,000 of them. No, that's ludicrous. So my thing is this: it was harder to sneak among all those big people too. You had 7-footers that was centers, power forwards that were power forwards.
Yeah,
I'm talking about this league where the power forward is 6'6". And people can't tell me Draymond would have lasted in the 90s. He's only 6'7", going against Hakeem, going against Ewing, going against Alonzo Mourning. He's not stopping nobody in the '90s. I'm sorry. He's built for this league. This is why I don't do the money, because he's in the right era.
Yeah, I agree.
You put him in the '90s? No way.
I mean, think about it. It's a lot of these guys that are in the right era.
In the right, Jokic is so overrated to me because I'm gonna tell you why. Because he doesn't play against consistent big men. Only one that really a big man now is Gobert, Joel Embiid, and that's pretty much it. You got a few other, but Jokic would have been going against a top-notch center every time he played in the '90s.
Bro.
You think he would have been averaging 25, 30 points? He'd have been good, but his stats are inflated this year. That's all.
As many threes, that's for sure.
They're inflated. They're inflated. That's all.
Yeah.
What center do you know brings the ball up? They don't do that in the '90s.
No.
The offense goes through him. He's bringing the ball up the court.
Same thing with Victor Wembanyama, bro.
Era. But they're playing in the right era. They wouldn't be doing all this in the '90s. Because first of all, when Victor is too small, they would have been. We've seen Victor before. His name was Ralph Sampson. If you know anything about Ralph Sampson,
that
was the first Victor. He was 7'5". He could handle the ball. He didn't shoot 3-pointers. That's the difference.
I'm about to say, bro, but this is the first time we actually seen Victor is like this is like a KD build for real, bro.
Yeah, he's skinny. He's skinny.
That's what I'm saying, bro. This is like another.
After the '90s, they've been rough with him.
Dog, you said KD
Dude only weighs 200 pounds.
No, I don't think KD
only weighs 200 pounds.
Y'all, everybody.
Because again, that was a more physical era.
They would have been out to hurt KD. Trust me.
Yeah, like I agree.
They would have been hurting him. Trust me. Look what they did to Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan knew he had to get bigger and stronger, and KD is not putting on weight. That's just his natural build.
Yeah.
He's
So-
not putting on 30, 40
So
pounds.
I believe. So you think Shaq would last back then? He played back then, though.
Yeah.
I'm about to say
He
for
played
now,
back.
but he played towards the end of the '90s. Though. I'm talking about like beginning like '92, '93 in the '80s.
He got drafted what,
I'm
92?
about to say Shaq came in '92.
92,
did?
yeah.
Right, that was the
I
golden
didn't know
era,
that.
golden era of big men. That's the
Yeah,
more
yeah.
years.
Shaq went against Elijah Wan, Alonzo Mourning, Patrick Ewing. He went against all those guys.
I got you. That makes sense. No, I knew he got drafted in the '90s. I just forgot what year. I didn't know it was that early.
Matter of fact, Hakeem gave his first lesson. Shaq tell you, I wouldn't be the player I was until Hakeem educated his ass in that championship. In that
Damn
fight.
right, bro. Hakeem was
And
the
Shaq
first
did
big
say
man
this,
with
though.
footwork.
Yeah.
The coach, Shaq did say this. Shaq did say this, coach. He gave him too much respect.
Yeah.
Shaq did say that. He said, I just gave him too much respect. I should have been taking it to him. And he really wasn't. But Hakeem was taking it to his ass. I know that.
Yeah, right.
His ass.
Hakeem would put all that footwork on him.
Yo, with no apology, with no type of
What
apology.
was it called? The Dream Shuffle or whatever it was
The
called?
Dream Shake.
Dream Shake?
I'm destroying them with the lateral movement.
Mhm.
the lateral movement, man.
Lateral movement. You heard that one too, coach. He has no lateral movement.
Bro, motherfucker, big
And they
and
did.
fucking buff.
Because he was so quick. He was so quick you couldn't stay in front of him.
Yeah.
And you go for that fake every time, you put that fake, you going, he's dream shaking you all day.
Put that hand up, just to scoop. Think about it. Kobe went out of his way to he wanted Hakeem to teach him that move.
Yeah. You know how much Hakeem was charging these dudes? Like $100,000.
He should have. Hell, this is legendary right here, my boy.
It was painted. It was painted.
Yeah.
Shaq went to him. Fucking some players are still going to him to this day too.
Think about
Hell
this.
yeah.
The Dream Shake was the most unstoppable. I don't think there was more unstoppable than that with the Skyhook by Kareem. That was
I was
about-
going to say.
I don't even see niggas doing that no
You know
more.
your history. You know
No.
your history. Hell
you don't see people doing the shake no more. Cause think about it.
Oh,
Well,
the shake and bait.
yeah. Well, shake. SGA does it sometimes.
Hakeem can show you.
Yeah.
And he can show you, but when he does it, it just looks different. Like he can show you the moves and all that, but when he does it in a game, you look like, wait a minute, you ain't teaching me that. Because it just in his head, he probably just making all kinds of shit up in his.
But like,
if I,
who y'all
I'm
got
gonna
for
do
ball
this.
handling all
Thomas
time?
was crazy. Who?
Who y'all got for ball handling all time?
Shoot, look, this is gonna be an unpopular opinion. I'm gonna go white chocolate.
I respect it.
Yeah, white chocolate. I ain't mad at that.
I'll
Because he
go
was the
with
only one.
I'll go with Jamal Crawford.
Jamal, okay, yeah,
Yeah.
Jamal Crawford, yeah.
Because you gotta
But they allow these guys to showcase their dad. Now we're gonna talk about Rod Strickland. Rod Strickland taught Kyrie. That's his godfather.
Oh, that is
But
right.
Kyrie just added more to it. But he gave him the blueprint, Rod Strickland. Because if you watch Rod Strickland, when he was playing, he played for several teams, but just pull up his highlights. You'll see a little bit of Kyrie in him. They just didn't allow it as much in his era.
But
they allow these players now to showcase that. White Chocolate was the same way. He was in his era, it wasn't a norm. But he was so good at it that the coaches was like, you know what? Because a lot of they skipped to my loose. Austin.
Yeah, bro.
Same way.
They banned AI crossover too, bro. They had to change the whole crossover thing.
Yeah. He said he was palming the ball. Yeah. He was under.
But he was allowed to do it from the 90s all the way till now.
He kind of was.
They slowed it up a little bit, but they didn't really stop it. He just had to do a little something to it. But when you'll never forget that crossover when he got Jordan, dude. That's legendary. And but the best part about that was he made the shot. So you can't do all that and not make the shot.
But like
That's
the thing
what
is, I've heard some people say AI overrated, bro. Y'all think the same thing?
No.
Bro, niggas done say AI overrated, bro, and I feel like that's
AI maximized his career to be as small as he was. He maximized his
That's
career.
what I'm saying. You can only fuck my black, bro. You can only do so much.
Yeah.
He maximized. I mean, he played like a warrior.
And think about it, he wasn't all the Sixers didn't do the best job of putting him on the best team.
He never do. Look at Barkley.
Yeah.
When they have, he said he wanted Shaq. They got him Charles Shackleford.
And if you
the fuck,
That's wrong, Shaq, motherfucker.
I want Shaq, not Shackleford. I don't know if y'all remember that dude. but he
And if you look at that,
Shaq.
if you look at that Sixers team that went to the finals, that wasn't the most star-studded team that he was on. The most
Listen, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this about
Yo,
AI.
guys, one thing.
Yeah.
Only for JB, the show is sponsored with word.
Okay.
Okay, otherwise
Yes,
we'll lose our sponsors.
We got you.
All right, thank you.
Not sponsors like that, Southgate.
Yeah,
Look at
JB
that.
does. JB does.
Okay, JB.
Bro, get
Yeah,
right.
We got
Why he
about.
don't know about
I think we're up to about 7-8 sponsors now.
Damn.
Watch this. I don't know why JB getting them. He don't know nothing about football, no other sport. I'm waiting for him to say something. There you go. I knew that hands gonna come
Hey,
out.
when we was talking about Big Ben scoring a touchdown in the Super Bowl, right? And I was like, damn, JB is like so quick to bring up a picture. I said my boy should be working for ESPN and how quick he is with it.
For real.
I'm saying my boy, he is
JB,
quick.
you came
That's funny.
up like that, JB.
Yes.
Damn.
We were talking about the Steelers Super Bowl. The next thing we were talking about the Big Ben touchdown, and we was like, a Big Ben couldn't even jump that high, blase, and not even 2 seconds after that was said, he pulls up a photo of Big Ben in the Super Bowl.
Yo,
I said,
guys.
I said, damn, I was fast.
Hey, JB.
Now, listen.
Who's your biggest sponsor?
Wait.
Who's your biggest sponsor?
Okay, yeah.
Biggest.
Probably bring them up. I'm a basketball casual, but off that list, shouldn't Patrick Ewing be on there over AD or McHale?
Yes. No. Over McHale?
Or, I mean, Ewing or Iverson, shouldn't one of them be on there over those guys?
What was the question again? Yeah, see, boom.
You said shit. He wouldn't be over McKellen though.
Or AD.
I don't think over McHale.
Yeah.
Or AD.
I'm about to say for his size, yeah.
I mean, Anthony Davis just can't stay healthy.
Mm-hmm. The man lives in the hospital.
That's why I don't think AD should be on here.
Allen Iverson is on here.
Hey, well, if that's the case about AD, they got him top 75, but the Dwight Howard's not.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
That's
AD
wild.
hurt right now over a finger. I'm pretty sure. I think it was.
Yeah, I just noticed that Dwight Howard
Yeah.
definitely would be in there for me.
Yeah, I mean, he was 3-time Divas
Player of the year.
No, you know what's so messed up? When they did the NBA top 50, they left Dominique Wilkins off the team.
Oh yeah.
Okay. And there was a big thing about it. Like everyone was going, how could you leave Dominique off the team? Blah, 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 blah. Then when they did the NBA top 75, they put Dominique on the team. So
Right, but see,
25 years later.
this is why, like, people who don't, honestly, people, if you never step foot on the court or play, like, you know, some type of high level, or if you didn't play in the NBA, if you were just a fan, a person who never played sports and all like that, I don't listen to your opinion. I'm gonna keep it real.
Me neither. And I don't know everything, but you know, I've been around. One thing about I've been around, and Coach and Southgate can attest to what I'm going to say. We've seen some of the players that the younger generation has seen. So when we look at greatness, or for me, when I look at greatness, I can kind of gauge it a little bit better. Not much, but I've seen them. I actually went to games like with Kareem when he was playing in Milwaukee. That's how old I am. And you just can't label everybody.
Yeah, no, my first game was like 84 Bernard King Knicks. Like, that was my first game.
I seen them play live. I mean, I seen a lot of players play, like even in football. Brett Favre, Barry Sanders. I went to one of their Thanksgiving. They come on every Thanksgiving. I was living in Detroit. And, you know, when I look back and I see all these players that they mentioned, like this younger generation, they mentioned, I seen them play. Like the Warren Moons and you know, the Reggie Whites and the Jerome Browns that they don't know, they know about them, but to see it in real time.
Yeah, to see it in real time, in real person, and it's totally different. They don't realize
It's different when they look on YouTube. And it's such a small sample size. These kids ain't watching 3 or 4 games. They watch those small sample
Listen,
size. We used to watch the
listen.
game.
I argued with a kid who didn't have John Stockton as a top 10 point guard. I said, well, you ever watch Stockton? I said, the man played 1,600 games. You watched 8 or 9?
Right,
And,
right.
you know, and you're going to make a determination?
They do. That's what they do. They don't see them, so they see a little small sample size. Oh, he don't know how to play on. Come on, man.
That's why I don't even
If you
argue
wanna
with people
criticize-
like that. I'm not even
I
gonna
only
waste my time arguing with
listen, anybody on this thing, whether you played high school or college, if I made a highlight film out of you, I can make you look like the best player of all time.
Right. Because that's what a
You know
lot
what
of
I'm
people
saying?
thought about Bronny.
Yeah.
Looking
You know,
at
you
them
can't just
highlights.
go on someone's highlight film either.
And if I didn't see him play live, I see him play on TV all the time. You know, the tape delays and
Yeah.
all that. Game 7, they don't show it till 11 at night. But I used to watch him to 2 o'clock in the morning. I had to be to school. and
So
stuff
wait,
like that.
Eddie, you remember when they had Wednesday afternoon Big East, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, we used to come home from school and get a Big East game.
Damn, RIP is Blue
Yeah.
East.
It's crazy, man. Like, they take it for granted. But I appreciate seeing a lot of great players that they mentioned.
Hey, yo,
but I'll be telling, you know, I go on my tours for the older generation. Like, for Bird, like, I think he has a better all-around game, and you ain't gonna like me for this, than Bron.
Listen, I think I can tell you this right now. Larry Bird is the greatest team player I've ever seen.
Man, that's the greatest white boy to ever touch a basketball, man.
Yeah, I mean, if you told him he had to get 12 rebounds, 12 assists, and only score 6 points
There
to
you go.
win, he wouldn't care.
Southgate know what he's talking about. Like, people
Yeah.
say his scoring drops, but everything goes up. His rebounding, his assist. You
Yeah,
know,
Bird was
so
different,
they
man.
might think, oh, he's a playoff dropper because he don't average what he averages in the regular season. But look at the players Bird was playing with. He made them Hall of Famers. Don't
Yep.
you know that Bird in his
Bro,
rookie
Bird
year,
one of them
he won
players.
62
Bird one of them
games?
dudes you invite to the cookout, man. He coming to the cookout.
Listen, the prior year before Bird came, they won 22 games. When Bird came in, they won 60 games. What rookie do you know that has that kind of a rookie comes in and you win 60 after winning 22 the previous year?
I don't know.
I
What did
wish.
LeBron do? He may be the only one.
Only one what?
I don't know what Cleveland was the year before and the year after.
He only approved by like 8 games.
Yo,
But
yo,
wait,
Okay,
Damu.
so then
Carmelo
right, so-
Anthony. Wait, Carmelo Anthony played in the Western Conference where it was way tougher competition. And he improved Denver by 15 games, made the playoffs, but they gave it to LeBron.
Hey, yo,
But I know what that was
Tim
about.
Duncan, when he arrived at the Spurs, had that effect.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Timmy for
but-
sure. Yeah,
yeah,
Timmy for
but
sure.
the only thing about that was the Admiral was out the year before all year.
Yeah, he was. But I'm just saying that in general,
Yeah,
as the-
he did have that
guy who
effect, though.
eventually became a number one.
Yeah.
It was a turnaround.
But we talking about
I
Bird.
mean, let's just say Tim Duncan got drafted into a very good situation.
He
Hey, yo.
drafted into an excellent situation.
Yeah.
Who is number 13 on his list? What is that?
Oh, that's joking.
Oh,
And yo,
I
whoever
don't
said
know
it
how they
earlier,
put
I
that out,
agree.
but it was
If
supposed to be a joker card.
there's anybody that has an insta pass to the guy, it's Larry Bird.
Yeah.
Get your hands off that kid.
I'm just going down this list. I mean, it's a good list, but I would just change a few people in my
Right,
Who's number 30? 13?
Mikhail. No, Mikhail is
13?
number 13 is Jokic.
I don't know about that.
Even players, top 10, top 20 status into their career, though. Because they just
I
going
agree
off
with
the
you
stats.
on that.
They going off the stats.
I mean, don't get it twisted. I think Jokic is very good.
He need more
13
chips,
just seems
though.
kinda
No.
No,
He
he
need more
plays in the
chips,
right
man.
era. He plays in the right era, gentlemen. He wouldn't be having no triple doubles in no other era.
Okay, but you see the criteria,
Nah,
right?
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Wait,
He might.
He's doing it.
Yeah,
Wait, hold on. Did you guys read the criteria on this list?
Nah, we seen it. I mean, he could put it back up if he.
No. It says all defense.
It's at the bottom.
It's at the
Oh,
bottom.
I can't even see that.
It says all defense. So now if it says all defense, wouldn't you move Curry down?
I'm moving. If this all defense, Kawhi going up.
Yeah, and Curry's going down.
Oh, see. Oh, offensive. Oh, both sides of the ball.
Yep.
Well, hell, you can't put it.
That was real cute, KB. Yeah, I like how you did it with the finger. What the
But see, like now, look, man. Like I'm a Kobe head, so I'm looking at who in front of Kobe. I'm not putting Shaq in front of Kobe. As far as everything that's on this list, I ain't putting Shaq in
I
front of
said
Kobe.
the exact
You
same
know
thing
what?
earlier.
Shaq fans argue with Kobe, and Kobe fans argue with Shaq.
Nah. Only reason why I'm saying that because I'm looking at the criteria. The only thing I'm gonna say, Shaq beats him in is peak, and maybe accolades or stats, but the rest of that Kobe got.
And we know why Kobe didn't get his accolades like he's supposed to.
Thank you.
But that's a different
Yeah,
story.
for sure.
We
Like
know why Kobe
this might have been like,
he should have got.
yeah,
Well,
we was
Kobe-
talking about this might have been 2 hours ago. I said, there's no way in the world Kobe should have retired with just one MVP.
And I think
come on,
Kobe,
man.
Kobe picked higher than Tim Duncan's.
Also, just so you guys know, number 24 is the mailman.
Huh?
Number 24 is Karl Malone.
Okay.
You know what? Real funny, JB. JB, you know what? That's cute. That was real cute. No, he got Bill.
But as far as the top two, though, I can't argue with that. As far as this criteria, they definitely in my top three. So
I'm sorry, LeBron's not in my top 5. Sorry, can't.
I'm talking
Oh,
about
cut
as
it
far
out,
as this
Eddie. You know
criteria.
better than that.
Can't do it.
I know
Not
you're not a
Eddie,
LeBron
not
fan,
even with
but
this criteria.
you can respect what he's done. You can respect what he's done.
No, I'm sorry. Hey, Zip, you know how I rock with. I don't rock with dudes like that.
I know you don't rock with him at all,
Well,
but
it's more than basketball. For me, it's more than basketball because
Eddie,
he's
we're
not
talking
a.
about just this up here.
This
just,
is only
just
about
this
what you
criteria.
produce on the
He's not a
court.
leader of man.
Yeah,
That's
this is
all. He's
only
not a
about
leader.
what you produce in basketball, nothing else.
Sorry.
Just this
Sorry.
criteria. There's not a lot of people ahead of him.
Well, he played 100 years. Of course, he went out with that.
I'm saying that's cool. Longevity. Okay, he got that. Now stats. He
Hey,
got
you
that.
gotta respect the longevity
Nobody ever
because
counted longevity.
there's only the only
Nobody
person that
ever
comes
counted
close
that
longevity
to
wise
LeBron.
is Kareem.
But no.
No,
Kobe
not really.
played 20. There's a lot of players.
Vince Carter played 20. Dirk played 20 or 19.
Yeah, so don't hit me with this longevity.
No, not at the same level that LeBron has.
No,
Yeah,
because not
LeBron is-
physically. No, they come
Yeah, that's what
physically
I'm
do the
talking
same
about.
thing.
I'm talking about
LeBron is
maintaining a new
enhanced,
standard.
Okay, you right though, boom. I'm not even gonna be biased. You right.
Management his whole
Oh,
career.
and don't get it
Let's
twisted.
keep-
You're
let's keep it
absolutely
100.
right with your point.
Let's
There are
keep it
other
100.
people who played a long time
No
and have still done well.
management
So,
now is a
respect.
big
Hold
thing.
on, but yo,
So let me
boom.
tell you,
If anybody know Eddie, you know you can't talk Eddie about say nothing about LeBron and Eddie, man. So,
No
Yeah, I know. That's an
management
automatic.
for
That's an
LeBron.
automatic no.
Well, y'all know it like I know it, because that's why. Because y'all know that LeBron only played 82 games one time in 24 years. That man is load managing. He's very smart. I'm not mad that he does it because he's, like I said, he's maximizing.
Eddie,
money.
can we consider one thing though? The man has
No.
been in the playoffs for how many of his career? How many years in his career?
That don't move. That don't move.
It may not. It's
That
LeBron,
don't
so
move.
nothing's
I
going to
know.
move you. But the
All
fact
right,
is,
now wait,
how
wait,
many
Zip.
times has he
You're
not
not
been
going
in
to
a
convince me.
postseason?
It's just you're not going to convince me.
Zip
How many
Zap.
times has he not been in a postseason?
I don't care. Because if
All
I
right,
cared, I would.
Zip Zap.
Cared, I would.
All right, Zip Zap.
What's up?
John Stockton, 16 years, 16 playoff appearances.
Yeah, Giddy.
Oh,
Yeah,
facts.
you heard me.
Facts.
Okay? What do you have him like? Is he the top 10 yet?
That's
He's
right.
not top 10. The
Oh,
thing,
yeah,
the,
he's not
the
top
thing
30.
about the thing about
Can he be in the
Stockton
top
is
30?
would I put him in the top 30? Oh, I gotta check this list because it would be hard for me
Oh,
to try
see,
to keep him out.
you know what? It moves.
Okay, this is the guy that missed he missed 14 games in 16 seasons, never missed the playoffs, all times assist and steal leader.
hey, if we all being listen, if we all being technical, if we all being real, if we talking longevity, there's only one Iron Man that's nicknamed Iron Man in the history of the league, and that's John Stockton. That's if we want to talk longevity, John Stockton is the Iron Man.
He missed 14 games in 16 seasons.
He's the Iron
There was
Man,
no low man.
Yeah, for sure.
but he also got
There was
old,
no low man.
and his
Going
play
that way.
increased earlier than some others. did.
LeBron was low
No, but what I'm
managing.
saying, longevity wise, like we talking longevity because Eddie makes a point that a lot of some other people makes too. Like, you know, LeBron only played 82 games one time, you know, low management, stuff like that. John Stockton wasn't going for none of that. He in
Well,
every
hold
game
on.
he playing.
This is the only problem. I hear you, but there's one problem I have with that, and that's that the playoffs are more extended now than they were then.
Not when John Stockton was
To win a title, you're automatically going to play more games.
I get that too.
So
I get that too.
I think if John Stockton also
that's why
played
he-
in an
and that's
era
why-
of toughness being unparalleled, like you
Wait,
can't
hold
compare
on,
the
Zip-
toughness then to the
Zip
toughness
Zap.
now because you're not allowed to do half the stuff now that they
Zip
survived back
Zap.
then.
Zip
Yeah,
Zap.
for
They
sure.
used to play a first round 7-game
I
series.
know. I don't know what Zip
And
talking about.
hold on, and how many series did they have?
You tell us since you brought it up.
No. You if you gonna question me,
No,
how many
you
series did
brought
they
it
have?
up, Mr. Zip.
I wanna know
have
how
to
many
go
series
back
did
and
they
see how
have?
many.
No, they didn't play. The first round was only 5 games till
Yeah, it was a best of,
2002.
yeah.
Well, wow. What?
I was gonna say it was always back then. It was a
Makes a
best of
difference.
5.
I get it.
No, when
First round
Stockton
was-
played, it was
first-
7 games.
No, the first round was best of 5.
Five.
Second round was best
I
of
think you're
7.
right.
Conference final was best of 7. Championship was best of 7.
In the
First round
90s?
was best of 5.
In the 90s.
Yes. First round was only best of 5. And the reason
But even still, boom.
hold on. And the reason I remember that so well,
But even still, boom. Oh, he got muted. I get that. I get both sides though. Even still, I'm just saying, like, still to play, only missed what? How many games? Less than 20 in 16 years? That's impressive, man.
Nobody's questioning Stockton's Iron Man ability. No one questions that. But he also, what I said is he played in a day where load management did not exist.
Right.
There was no such thing as load management then.
If it was.
So players today for taking advantage out for their benefit.
I'm not saying you're wrong, boom. Like I said, I agree with you too. You know what I'm saying? I just get both sides of why they would say that too. You know what I mean?
That's fair. That's fair.
But the side I look at is this. I take my sons to a basketball game and that player's not playing, but I spent $600 to get in, to get them jerseys and all this, and that star player is not even playing. That's the downside of it, and that's travesty of justice. You spend all that money.
But that's I agree with you 100%.
I said I don't like that part of load management. That's what they're doing. I don't like that part of it.
Oh, I agree.
Like,
but it exists to prolong these.
How can you not? We're no. I understand that. I get all that. I'm with you. But when I'm taking my sons and the injury report says that LeBron's not on it. I'm just using for an example. But yeah,
of course you're using LeBron.
But anyway, yeah, using it. Anyway. But I'm not taking my sons and I get to the gate and nobody told me, oh, he's not playing tonight. Right. You get there, you got tickets, and now I'm stuck. I gotta go see it. If I scalp them, I'm losing value. So, I don't like that part of it. I get they maximizing their money. LeBron is smart that way. He did bring in, I'm telling you, he brought in load managing. And now these players get it. Oh, shoot. Them 25 years making what? 50 million, start off with 30 million and build it all the way up to 52 over 25 years. Oh yeah, I'm load managing. I get it, but it takes away from the fans. Michael Jordan always said, I played if I physically couldn't, because he knew that man in the nosebleed section worked hard all week, brought his kids. So I mean, I get that. I respect that. I don't respect the fact that these guys are load management, but they're doing what they're doing. It's this era.
Players nowadays.
That's it right there, Eddie. It's this era.
Right, I know what it is.
And players nowadays
look at
this era. The players nowadays look at the NBA as a partnership, not necessarily a business.
They got more power now than
it's going to be a business. No, that's not even power. It's not really even power. The power comes from the shoe deals. They get 60 million. So, like Mike said, they don't earn it. They just throw these deals at them. And before they even get to touch a court in the pro, they're getting $60 million contracts. So once again, I'm making more than a coach. I'm making more than this, that. So now you got these little divas that you can't question why they're not playing, because I'm trying to get my money. It's a response. You have to respect that part, but it also takes away a little something too. So I can't hate on. I don't hate on the day's rules. That's why I say Jokic is in the right.
What I was saying before I got a phone call was the reason I remember it so well is because we were in '94. We won 64 games, and we were up 2-0 on the Denver Nuggets, and Mutombo and Abdul Rauf. And Abdul Rauf came back and beat us 3 straight games. That's why I remember that shit so well.
Denver and Seattle, was that one?
Denver and Seattle, yeah. The one they always show you Mutombo laying in the middle of the court holding the basketball on the ground.
Yeah.
Right,
That's the first time
because the Knicks
be the number 1 seed.
They came back and beat us 3 straight. I was so fucking mad.
Common, I know it was 5 games because that's how the whole Knicks Charlotte Hornets feud began, over a 5-game series.
Right.
The Knicks got him, and then next thing you know, though they met like for a couple of years, and that eventually led to Van Gundy grabbing on somebody's leg.
Oh, that's when
morning. He got morning leg.
You're about to say that's that's like the infamous video they always show of him being kicked around on the ground.
Yo, you got to give it up for a coach to get involved. He would have earned my respect as a player.
Yeah.
All those big players, he lucky he didn't get stepped on.
Yeah.
Oh, he did.
You had to.
Not move, you my boy, but Any list that ain't got Kobe top 5, it's just not my list. Not a list for me.
I'm with you.
I respect it.
Shaq.
I respect
Yeah,
it.
I didn't see where Kobe was lit, but I didn't see Kobe's number. Where's he at?
6.
Oh,
6.
cut it out. He didn't make 5. He made 6, so it's not good. Stop it.
No, it ain't.
No, I put him over Shaq.
No, I'm saying that's good for his list. You know, if he was asking me, hell nah. Hell nah. He ain't 6.
And why LeBron's not ranked like number 8?
So this is actually Tinez. This is Tinez's list, and I mean he's would not move. So I'm just,
It's all good. Good for conversation.
Yeah,
That's
yeah, I'm just
because he got LeBron at number 8 on his list. Right, JB?
I don't know. I mean,
Nah, see, boom, man. I would get mad. Like I would get personally upset when people got Kobe outside top 10 all the
see,
time.
Nobody can have him outside the top 10. That's
No, you
silly.
got some people that I don't ran into some
Bleacher
people.
Report does. Bleacher Report does.
That's just silly. But I will
Bleacher
say this.
Report-
I will say this. Even though I don't see how you could have him outside the top 10, are they giving a lot of credit to the old school guys who came in like the 60s and 70s? Because
Kobe
if
should
you
be in
do
everybody's
that,
top 10.
if
they
you
got
do
Curry
that, I
over
can
him.
see why it would push him back a little.
They got Curry over
No.
him on that list.
NBA top
Yeah.
10.
All right, hold
Yeah,
up.
Curry.
Hold up.
Curry.
You got my attention now.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. That shit was bananas to me.
This is JB's. Oh my God. Jokic,
no. This
really?
is Tinez.
Top 10 current.
Why is
decade.
Anthony Davis on here? That's the question.
Mm-hmm.
My bad.
Yeah, I don't get the Anthony Davis part. The rest, so be it.
That's what LeBron should be on all time.
So we're
but-
talking 2020s.
No, I'm talking about LeBron should be 6 on anybody's list.
Yeah, we got to start from the 2020.
Oh, he's
I
got
don't have a
last
problem
on
with
his 2020s.
I'm
Or his
surprised.
2020s. This is his 2020s.
I'm surprised Steph is 7th. Thought he'd
Okay,
be.
we have LeBron.
Oh wait,
We
that's the
have
wrong
LeBron.
one. Hold on. I fucking hold on a second. Hold on a second. I had to take a picture of this dude's shit too much. There we go. All right. This is his 2020 to 2026 criteria, accolades, production, plus minus skill set, top 30 current players. According to Tinez.
I had 13.
Damn, then. Damn, I gotta think about this.
And they're definitely
He
subject to
has
move.
Ja Morant at 29. Okay, I mean, you know what? This is his list. I think he really, I just think he needs to consider how much of an impact injuries had on some of these names.
Yeah, Kyrie Irving is one of them.
Kawhi is the main. Kawhi is the main one.
I mean, Kawhi can go somewhere. I never liked him.
Could you imagine he played healthy throughout his whole career?
Man, he'd have been top 5 all time.
He would have. He easily would be talked about as a top 10 player if he had been a healthy his whole career.
Easily.
Ever since he left
for
San
sure.
Antonio, it just went downhill from there.
No, he just got injured a lot. That's what that was.
Hey, we
But-
got to give him
but
props.
it's-
He did win in Toronto. He won a title in Toronto.
Okay, well, after Toronto.
as a massive underdog.
I don't know because it's like with
Well, I don't
him,
want to talk about that. 'cause he beat my
Kawhi Leonard.
six.
Kawhi
Beat my
Leonard.
six.
Kawhi Leonard is
hear
going to
about it.
drop 40 on you, and then next thing you know he's out. And the next thing you know he's out for the next 10 games. Like, come on, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
It's just like,
That's
it's
just
like,
soft to me. That's soft.
it's just like, where are these injuries coming from?
It ain't soft. It's just hurt. He load management his own way. Don't tax LeBron. Leave him alone.
Yeah, I tax
Nah,
LeBron
Kawhi
too.
Leonard is the king of this. Like, come on.
Now he has some legit serious injuries. Now they might not all been that.
But no, it's,
Man,
what, I mean,
man, what Tatum suffered and what Halliburton suffered, that's a serious injury.
That's a come on.
Kawhi
that's
Leonard just gets hurt. Kawhi Leonard would just get hurt just to be hurt.
I'm just saying that's a serious injury, man. I ain't saying he the only one that do it, but he do it.
And then he tried to play in the Olympics. Like, come on, bro. You know damn well you can't play in the Olympics. You can't even last a week.
But he didn't.
Huh?
But my thing was, did y'all see the All-Star game just passed? You see the way Kawhi was performing
I didn't like
against the best players in the NBA? You tell me.
And then he got injured right after that.
35 years old.
And he got injured.
35.
He got injured right after that.
Well, he was playing. It was the rise of the young boys though, the youngins.
I
don't care.
So you had a mix. You had a mix of the best players.
Y'all really just making my point right now. Because still, the fact of the matter is, Kawhi got hurt right after the All-Star game. Like,
Nah, Brody, I
come
agree
on,
with you.
come
I
on.
agree with you with Kawhi.
Not true. He just dropped 40 points last week on somebody. I forgot who it was. Kawhi is balling out in the last 10 to 15 games. He's been balling out since Harding left.
Man,
No, he not saying that, Eddie. What he's saying is he agreed that he hooping. We all agree that he hooping. It's just now that he about to sit out. It's like, what's the injury? Like, how did you just get hurt all of a
But that's
sudden?
why I'm saying. Like, that's why I said earlier. Like, he literally will drop 40 points. And then tomorrow they won't have a game. It'll be breaking news that he's injured, and then he'll like, come on.
Well, the point that we were bringing up was, if not for that, he would be top 5.
Yeah.
So that's the start of the conversation. And I'm on a Kawhi Leonard tour. Now, as y'all mentioned it, listen, Hakeem has 2.
Right.
Okay. So does Kawhi. In a shorter length of time. But we're talking about Hakeem here. We're not talking about the team's success.
Kawhi got more than 2 rings.
No, he only got 2. He got 2. He got one. He got one with the Spurs and another one with.
I thought he got 2 with the Spurs.
But Hakeem got 2. But the difference is Hakeem got the longevity.
He would have had 2, but him and Ginobili missed the fucking free throws. And Ray Allen shot that 3-pointer. Otherwise, he would have got 2 with the Spurs.
Yup.
And that's right. And LeBron would be 3 and 7. Damn it. Damn it. And wait, Kyrie missed that shot. He messed around and be 2 and 8. This is your GOAT.
No, my goal is Kobe.
This is your GOAT. It's strictly longevity and accolades. That's it.
Mine's is Kobe.
LeBron's a top 10 talent, but he's not a top 10 player to me. Sorry. You don't like it? Call your own congressman.
Kobe.
And I'll see you. And I have flavored garbage. You know what I'm talking about. I got them flavored garbage bags. I'll send you a few. FedEx be out your front door. Have LeBron your top 5. I'm sending you trash bags. He don't appeal to me. He don't. I don't know what he appeals to y'all. Longevity and stats.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
And I'm gonna leave it alone.
As somebody who look, LeBron is not my GOAT.
He better not.
Okay.
No, Kobe's my GOAT.
Kobe is my guy.
Yes, sir.
But we all know who the true GOAT is. Let's keep it 100.
LeBron ain't top 10.
No. Who's the true? When you think about greatness, now they all have it.
We know Eddie. We know. Well,
I think
it's
Michael Jordan, dog.
It's Jordan, man.
I think there's one man to me that greatness is labeled on his forehead, and that's Jordan.
It's Jordan.
You can have Kobe as your GOAT. You can have Hakeem, but greatness, can't nobody do what that man do.
Jordan, man.
Nobody.
I sometimes think about how he not going to his little hiatus, how many rings he would have had.
8.
And or team hopping like LeBron. How many rings would he have?
Man, LeBron team hops like a mug.
I don't like
how
it's LeBron, Frog, James, dog.
Teamed up with Magic. Teamed up with Barkley, Hakeem. What?
LeBron's a frog for sure.
They'd have went 80.
That's
They'd have went 82
that's why
and
he's not my GOAT. With all this talent he had, he's only 4
I'm gonna
and
go
6.
Kobe.
Get those accolades.
I'm gonna go. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna go Jordan,
That longevity.
Kobe, and Steph are my first 3.
You got LeBron there. I mean,
I don't even have LeBron in my top 10, dude.
thank you. He's dropping steadily for people as long as he plays, because 4 rings in 25 years, dude.
It's
stop
ridiculous, bro. He has the worst finals percentage out of anybody.
And y'all got him as a second, third top. Y'all done lost y'all damn minds. His longevity and accolades. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. I've seen greater players than him. He's not an original. Like
Nah.
we've seen
Thing we need to know about LeBron.
Magic Johnson, just more athletic. But Magic Johnson's still better than him.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Eddie.
He's just yapping right now. What the fuck did I just walk into?
Yeah, I don't agree with that, but
I used to call LeBron Larry Johnson 2.0.
I don't mess with the hype is what gets him over, and the longevity gets him over. And actually, it's about wins. And he messed up when he called himself the GOAT, and then talking about rings don't matter. You should have just kept your mouth shut.
I'm gonna keep it real. I don't.
I'm gonna tell you where he lost me at. He lost me when the NBA was going to retire. Yo, Eddie, when the NBA was going to retire Michael Jordan's number, and they asked him, "How do you feel about them retiring number 23?" He said, "I think they should. That's why I'm changing my number." Then you went back to Cleveland and put 23 back on. Then fuck out of here, dog.
And this is why. And this is your
He doesn't have his own legacy. He's chasing somebody else's.
Really
okay, but I'm just
grasping at any fucking thing right now. This
yeah,
is
go
crazy.
ahead, Nick. Go
All
ahead,
right.
Nick. Because
All right, hold on. First of all, for the one who said the problem with the finals record, okay. So tell me this: if he only makes, if he only makes the finals 4 times and it's the 4 that he won, are you putting him higher than what you have him right now?
We don't do ifs.
We ain't doing hypotheticals, dog.
I mean, no, you're saying okay. So who's somebody on this list that got 4 rings?
What you talking about?
What's your point? What's your point?
Because you talking about somebody
somebody
mentioned his finals.
Take him
I
25
ain't
years
doing the
to get
glaze
him.
of LeBron, bro. Fuck
Okay,
that.
so-
That shit
okay.
go on way too long.
As a basketball player, though, I LeBron up there for me.
I mean,
You know
that's
what I'm saying?
always
But
Shout out to
Also,
all those rings came within a 9.
besides being, being your personal bias as a basketball player, like I played, my highest level of playing is ABA. So I played the game, watched LeBron whole career, watched Kobe whole career, watched the end of Jordan. Like as a basketball player, LeBron is a great basketball player. It don't matter how you feel about him.
I completely agree. Now, listen, I would just like, I'm gonna tell you, just like KD, right? This is my problem with LeBron. Just like Kevin Durant, I take nothing away from your basketball skills, but as a competitor, I do not respect you as a competitor because just like Kevin Durant, dog, you went and joined a 73-9 team that you had a 3-1 lead on. You took, if I can't beat them, join them literally. I got no respect for that. Right? I got no respect for that, dog. Like,
I agree.
But just because you said, listen to this, just because now I'm gonna piggyback on what he just said. Look better.
No, Eddie, I'm just saying, like,
hold on.
Put it like this.
Pause. You said great players know how to shoot and have great handles. Okay. Last time I checked, Kareem, Shaq, Tim, who else is on here? Magic, Hakeem, Dr. J. I'm just going down this list. None of them were great shooters. And honestly, Michael was a great mid-range shooter. I don't know about threes though.
No.
But and LeBron wasn't either. So how you
but wait, you're trying to you said, oh, great players can shoot. I'm like, you can already take that out because over half the people in the top 10 that don't apply to them. And also, if we're talking about handles, over half the people in the top 10 again doesn't apply to them either.
No, but most of them aren't considered GOATs. We can say they are, but they having LeBron.
Wait, but you said he's not. But you said he's not top 10 though.
Attacking.
You said he's not top 10.
Attacking. No, this is what I'm attacking. You got many GOATs out there, and some of them have flaws, and they're all of them. But when you look at LeBron and the way they hype him as this elite player in all aspects, stop playing with me. I don't see that. So that's a turnoff for me. If you really want to know about the greatness of it.
So is it that he's not a GOAT, or is it that he's not top 10? Because those two different conversations.
Because he's not. Because it's not the truth. That's
okay. But again, I'm saying, are you saying he's simply not the GOAT, or are you saying he's not top 10? Because those two different conversations.
Oh, he's not top 10 at all because his performances in key moments for me, the meltdowns for me, too many. And
too many.
Everybody has meltdowns. Don't get it messed up. But LeBron, meltdowns.
Dallas, San Antonio. What were the Dallas and San Antonio? What were the other two? What were the other meltdowns?
It was historical. The Orlando series was the play against Kobe, and he didn't make it. That right there should have been enough motivation to say, "I'm playing this. I need to play against him." But what did he do? Oh, the Bron fans will say he got his points. It wasn't his fault. But when they lose, when they lose,
it's somebody else's fault.
Hey, I told you, I don't have a problem with LeBron James. He is a great athlete. He is a great basketball player. I have a problem. What I have a problem with is LeBron as a competitor. And him and Kate, I don't respect them as competitors.
Me neither.
Okay, I get that.
Yeah, that's what I don't
I'm lost. I'm lost as how he's being compared to KD exactly.
Because KD joined the 73-9 team that he had a 3-1 fucking lead on. He took the phrase, "If I can't beat them, join them," literally. He took that shit literally.
And every team that LeBron joined hadn't made the.
And that's why I just said, I don't have nothing. Their games are impeccable. I'm not taking away from their games. I don't respect them as competitors. I don't as a competitor dog. Yeah, as a competitor dog, I never wanted to be on the guy who was as good as me team. Right. I never wanted to be on his team. I wanted to beat you. You were my barometer. How can I say I'm the best if we both on the same team?
I mean, if we talk about on the same level, I don't think Bosh had ever made he made one All NBA. Hold on, wait, hold on. Yes, All-Star and All NBA. Wait, All-Star and All NBA are different. They're like there's almost 30 All-Stars.
Rich Paul did.
Hey, y'all, let's now listen to my words. As a competitor,
Bosh wasn't on the same level as him.
Is my problem.
He didn't say about Bosh.
No, I was just going down the list of people.
I get what you're saying, Coach. As a competitor, I agree with that. I agree with the competitor thing.
It was just going down the people, the teams that he's.
Hold on, put it like this, right? Say without looking at them play or nothing like that. Just having their resumes in front of you, right? Just having all the players' resumes in front of you. No names. No names. You're gonna pick LeBron's as one of your top ones.
Definitely a Bron fan.
You know I ain't no Bron fan. I'm a Kobe head.
Read from the script to sound like.
I'm just saying.
Because you sitting there attacking Chris Bosh for what? When you bring Chris Bosh?
Wait, hold on. First of all, it wasn't even. Hold on. You wasn't even listening to what I was saying. It wasn't even an attack on Chris Bosh. He just mentioned like joining people who are on the same level, and I was literally just about to go through the list, and Chris is just the first one that I thought of. It was either going to be Chris or D Wade. It was either going to be Chris or D Wade.
No. You got to remember, Chris Bosh and D Wade were considered all-star, borderline superstars when they joined up. Chris Bosh in Toronto when he was T-Rex, when they called him the Raptor when he had dreads. Chris Bosh was that dude. We not about to act like that.
Chris Bosh was Hall of Fame. Chris Bosh is in the Hall of Fame, if I'm not mistaken.
Rich Paul put that out there.
Okay, wait, he's a Hall of Famer, okay?
Like, if I'm not mistaken, the year before he was either leading the league or he was in the top 3 for double-doubles. Like we're not about to
And-
say act like Chris Bosh wasn't that
That's
dude.
Paul did it.
Okay,
Chris
see,
Paul
and
did
this
that.
what I'm saying. Y'all not even listening because nowhere did I say he not that good. But again,
No,
you
no,
playing
no,
with
no,
niggas. Okay,
no.
all right. No, y'all got it.
No,
Go
no,
ahead.
no,
Go ahead.
listen,
Y'all got it.
no,
Y'all got it. Go ahead.
listen,
Go ahead, bro.
listen.
I got it.
I'm not saying you're attacking Chris Bosh. That's not what I'm saying, brother. All I'm saying is, like I said, as a competitor, and if your name is on that list, all-star, like this is my ideology, nobody else's, right? This is me. If your name is on that list as an all-star, right? If we all on the same team on the East together, on the all-star team, right? If you're not already on my team, dog, I want to beat you. Like during the season, I want to beat you because you're my barometer. You're an all-star like I am. So I gotta measure my greatness by beating other greats. I can't measure my greatness by joining you. I
mean, I don't see how is he gonna get the like. And again, y'all definitely gonna say this is me attacking Chris Bosh, but I'm honestly not. You talking about? Oh, I want to beat you. How is he gonna get a chance to beat a nigga who up until the time he got to Miami, Chris Bosh had only been in the playoffs twice.
We'll never know because LeBron snatched him up. We'll never know.
Snatched him up. Wait. You know how many years Chris Bosh played in Toronto before he got to Miami?
Listen. It's not. Listen. But see, you're thinking of playoffs. You're thinking of playoffs. My barometer is if I beat. Look, we beat each other 4 times a season. If I beat you 4 times and stop you from making the playoffs, that's measuring my greatness. Dog, I beat you 4 times.
Mike said I didn't want to play with Larry. I wanted to beat Larry because I wanted to be on the same level.
Larry was also a top 3 player. Larry was also a top 3 player.
That was Mike
and also real quick, if we if we talking about beating them niggas, hold on. LeBron's 19-6 against Chris Bosh.
No, you still not listening, dog. You still not listening.
You talking about wanting to beat the niggas? I'm confused. He beat him down already. Like what the fuck?
Chill with that, bro. You gotta chill with that.
Listen. I don't listen. I'm just talking about me, dog. I never wanted to play with any of the kids. I never wanted none of the kids who were as good as me, almost as good as me, who were considered good athletes. I didn't want you on the same team. That's why when we was kids, the 2 best kids were either captains or the 2 asses kids was captains to make sure that the teams were even because we didn't want to be on each other's team. I can't talk shit to you if we on the same team. How can I say I'm better than you and you're my fucking wingman? I can't. I can say I'm better than you if I beat you.
He already walked the man down. In my eyes, they're not on the same level. Like even at that time, I'm sorry, they just were not on the same level. So like again, you talking about them building a team. So are you saying what he should have?
I'm talking about my whole career. I'm beating all you motherfuckers. I don't want none of you motherfuckers on my team. I'm be able to talk shit. I beat you niggas my whole career. Sorry, JB. Pardon for them word. Pardon me, JB. But yo, I'm trying to beat you my whole career. I'm trying to beat you all the time. Not just, I'm going to beat you for these 3 years, then we going to team up. Fuck no.
3 years, it was 7.
Every fucking year.
No, what he's saying is he would enjoy winning against you versus.
Thank you. I value winning against you than winning with you.
That's what
I value.
I'm the same way.
Oh, it should be.
All I was just saying was I just don't agree having him outside the top 10. But all that other shit I agree with. That's why I don't put him in no GOAT conversation. And like you got a better chance of arguing with him and Kobe, even though I don't think you're gonna win that with me either. But you know,
that's my thing. Like if you want to do the whole, I want to beat you. Like all right, that's cool. But again, if we talking about hold on, wait. If we talking about that again, even within the top 10. Shaq left multiple. He left. Oh, what the fuck is that team's name?
Orlando.
He left Orlando in free agency. The Lakers, I believe, traded. Yeah, Lakers traded him. Like So he was still going in.
Hold on. Shaq left in free agency because him and Penny, I forgot what the actual beef was.
It was pretty much whose team was it?
Yeah, whose team it was. And they got mad because they was going to pay Penny and not Shaq.
Yeah.
And he got mad at that shit.
Now keep in
Shaq
mind,
like, you know what? So Shaq like, you know what? Fuck y'all. So he went to Lakers in free agency. Now we gotta remember this. Eddie Jones was the starting shooting guard when Shaq got there.
Right.
And that's when he got swept. It was not Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant was still in his development stages. He was still in his development stages when Shaq got there. So don't say, oh, he went and joined Kobe.
Right.
Kobe wasn't
I didn't say that. I was just going through his career. Where did he go after that?
He went to Miami.
Yeah. He went to Miami. And Dwayne Wade, I think it was Dwayne Wade's second year. But Dwayne Wade wasn't even the Flash yet.
No.
He became Flash. Dwayne Wade became Flash in that Dallas series.
Right.
So
that boy averaged 35 in the finals.
He was already hooping before that. So I don't know where we getting that. He just got.
I didn't say he wasn't hooping.
He's saying he didn't become the Dwayne Wade that we know of till
that we
then.
know until that series.
Yes.
Until that championship series.
We're not saying that he wasn't balling, but Dwayne Wade wasn't Dwayne Wade that we know of now till then.
The Flash.
He was already at that point an All NBA. By the time
But he didn't get
he was already an All
name,
NBA player.
He didn't get the name Flash until Shaq got there. Is what he's saying.
I like not to say I don't care about a nickname, but like again, he already was that. Like he was already.
We're not saying that he wasn't. We're not saying that he wasn't.
But that's what I'm saying. You still went. That's what I'm saying. So the criteria we're using, you still went and joined up with a dude who at that time had already been top 10 in the MVP voting.
Was not no top 10 MVP vote.
No.
So what year did he go there?
Hell no.
What year did he go there? Because unless he went there,
I think went there 05, right? The 04 season.
Yeah.
Because unless he went there, unless he got there after D Wade's rookie season, at the time he got there, D Wade had already been top 10 in MVP voting because D Wade was top 10 in MVP voting his second year.
D Wade, are you telling me in 2005, 2006, Dwayne Wade was in the top 10 MVP votes?
In Dwayne Wade's second year, he was top 10 in MVP voting.
No.
It literally says MVP and has a dash and an 8 next to it in his second year.
What year is it? Hold on, what year is it?
04-05.
You tripping. Hey, listen. Hold on, Nick. Hold on. You know, in 04-05, you know who was in the run-ins for the MVP voting?
Yeah, I'm about to say
top 10. Top 10, bud.
Oh, you said top 10?
That's what I said.
I don't know about top 10. I thought you thought like top 5. I heard top 5. I could be mistaken.
He said 10.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, he was top 10. He was 8th in MVP voting that year. He made All NBA second team, and he made All Defensive second team that year.
Now, all I'm saying is that Dwayne Wade came out of college balling. You'll never get any argument from me there. All I am saying is that he was not the Dwayne Wade that we know until after that Dallas series. Until after that shit, that's when he became the Dwayne Wade that we all look now.
Yeah, phone call?
Probably.
Yeah, either way, the whole point wasn't to like pick at him. The point is like whether it's you going joining a team or your team going and signing people, like a majority of people in these top 10s at some point have went and got somebody who was a all-star level player or close to it. Like, so I don't know why I guess because I do know it's because he went and then him staying in Cleveland, which wasn't nobody gonna sign with Cleveland outside of older motherfuckers like Antoine Jameson.
But it wasn't like that LeBron was on bad teams like that.
No, I'm not saying he was.
My issue with LeBron is he always complained about not having this, that, and the third. And I agree with the fact you gotta have, you just can't just be you unless your name is Dirk Nowitzki, because he pretty much did it by himself. But if you look
No,
at
but
some
not
of the
his
teams,
championship year though.
huh?
His championship year he ain't doing by himself. Cause what's the name was got depoted that year. His center. What was his name? Chandler. What the fuck? What the fuck his name?
Tyson Chandler.
Tyson Chandler.
Wait, Tyson Chandler won.
He got depoted.
He won that year.
Yeah, he was on that team.
No.
Yeah,
I know he was on the
depoted
team.
that
I didn't realize that was the year he won.
Yeah, he got depoted that year. He do everything by himself. He has some help.
What I'm saying is Dirk didn't have another superstar to play with him. If you think about it.
And listen, and that's why Dirk gets so much respect.
Yeah.
Because he stayed in Dallas and thugged it out.
Yeah.
That's why he gets the respect, dog.
That's
Because
the
he
great.
stayed in Dallas and thugged. This is
That
what I'm
is-
telling you that LeBron didn't do. He
Right.
didn't thug it out.
When I tell you that was the greatest playoff that I've seen in my life. Because if you think about that playoff run, right? Okay, first round was the Portland Trailblazers, right? You had Roy, what's my dude name? Brandon Roy and LaMarcus Aldridge. That's two all-stars, right? The next round they played the Lakers. That's Kobe and Powell. That's 4, if we're keeping track. Then you add the Thunder. That's Russell, KD, and James. That's
James
7.
was-
That's
James
7.
went All-Star at the time.
James Harden?
He went All-Star that year.
Yes, he was.
He was 6th man of the year.
But he made an all-star team. But basically, those are all-star players that he played against, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, that was what I'm saying. He was 6th man of the year also. He was 6th man of the year.
Yeah, and then you take the Miami team, Dwayne, Chris Bosh, and LeBron. That's 10 all-stars through. You can almost say 11, because if I'm not mistaken, Andrew Bynum made an all-star team.
When?
He might have.
Yeah, I think Andrew Bynum
I
did.
don't know about that.
Yeah, Andrew Bynum did make an all-star team one year.
Yeah. I think Bynum did make it one year. I'm not
Yeah.
positive, but I believe he did.
I believe he did make an all-star team.
I believe he did make a team one year.
He made it in 2012.
Yeah, exactly. So that's 11.
My whole point is like, when I have no problem with you. Listen, I ain't got no problem with you leaving. I ain't got a problem with you leaving. What I have a problem with is you calling up 3 other all-stars and saying, yo, let's all get on the same team and dominate and run the table. That's what I got a problem with. Yeah, because in reality, in reality, the team was supposed to be LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, Chris Bosh, and Carmelo.
Yeah,
Carmelo
was
said
supposed
no.
to join.
No,
Carmelo
that's
said
the
no.
only reason Bosh ended up there, because remember that's why they want, and I think because they all want to do it, and they want to do the thing with their contracts. But Melo, I don't know if it was he had some type of back injury early, so he wanted to get his money.
He didn't have no injury.
No, it was.
He had no injury.
He had no injury.
No. It was some reason. It was some reason that he took the money from Denver, so he took the full. No, not Denver, the Knicks, and took the full length of the contract, as opposed to setting it up to where him, Brian, and D Wade will all be free agents at the same time. It wasn't supposed. It was no. I'm saying it was going to be Bosh or Melo. It was never going to be both.
No.
But Melo said no because the shit was corny.
Yeah, he didn't want to win with them. He didn't want to win with them. He wanted to win against them.
Melo said he wanted to beat them. He didn't want to win with them.
I mean, he was still getting beat by that nigga when he was by himself. But
That's the same reason. That's the same reason why Paul Pierce don't feel some type of way about Ray Allen going over there.
Exactly.
Man, they complain about that shit, but I'm like, here's my thing. They did virtually the exact same thing. The only difference is that the GM made trades as opposed to fucking Ray and KD and Rondo just signing there.
If you don't want to pay me, if you don't want to extend my contract, you don't want to pay me, and you trade me to a team because you still control my professional, you still control my destination, you still control where I go as far as where I play because you still control my contract. Is that my fault?
I'm not saying it's their fault, but I'm like y'all's team was literally formed the virtually same exact way. The only difference is that Only difference is that the GM did it as opposed to the players doing it.
Yeah, but this the thing, right? This will make a big difference.
In that? You don't find a difference in the players getting on a conference call and joining up together
versus being traded?
GM traded?
Yeah, versus being traded. That's different.
Like I said, when you
don't see that as you don't see that as being different.
I'm gonna be honest. Either way, that shit don't matter to me. It don't, because guess what? If you go, hold on, because if you gonna do that shit, I'm like, all right, listen. If y'all call each other and y'all know that y'all been close for however long, y'all want to go together, I'm like, you know what? Go do that shit. You still gonna get crucified if you fucking lose. I don't want to hear no excuses, but the same way as if a GM go and make trades, you gonna get crucified for that shit.
Hey, yo, listen, now look, like I said, right? Like I said, I don't have, like, when it comes to KD and LeBron's game, that shit is undeniable. It's undeniable about their game. It will never say nothing about their game. My problem is them as a competitor. And that's my problem.
Exactly. But he's saying basically they found the easy way out, not the hard way. Because you say if you look at Kobe, like Kobe, for example, Kobe could have been left that team if you really post Shaq.
He tried to. They just didn't let him.
No, if he really wanted to leave, he could have.
Yeah.
No, Kobe said, if you don't go get me a big man, bitch, I'm out.
Yeah. Granted, the fact he had a no.
If you don't go get me a big man to compete, because at the time it was still a big man game.
Yeah.
If you don't go get me a big man, I'm out.
Because you got to remember, leading up to that year, what happened? The Lakers had really drafted Mark Gasol.
What I'm hearing
they didn't draft him. They traded him.
No. Mark Gasol was drafted by the Lakers, not Powell. Mark.
Oh, Mark. Yeah.
Mark was drafted Mark was drafted by the Lakers.
So again, what I'm hearing is Kobe basically told that GM, "Do your fucking job, or I'm gone," and the GM decided to do his job.
Pretty much.
Yeah. LeBron was gonna go. LeBron was gonna go. I mean, think about it. He was. Y'all know how LeBron. He gonna complain about something.
But this is the difference, right? Because like I pay attention to even what a lot of these players say out their mouth nowadays, because they got these podcasts. Now you could really get the insight what going behind the scenes. Dwayne Wade said it out his own mouth. He said, "Man, I got LeBron on the phone. Like, look, man, Kobe got 5 rings, man. He leaving us, man. We need to do something." That right there is like your competitiveness is kind of like shot now, because it's like now it's like y'all teaming up to chase Kobe, and a lot of these people thought they was teaming up because Boston and all these other teams was in the way. No,
they was teaming up for Kobe.
Yeah,
they was mad because Kobe had just got his 5th.
Mm-hmm.
And been there 3 times in a row.
Yeah.
Is your problem just Miami, or is there problems with the second Cleveland and the LA thing too? Is there problems with that?
I definitely got a problem with Cleveland, because the only reason you went back to Cleveland was because of Kyrie, and then you got Kevin Love to come over there.
What that team? Wait, hold on.
Hold on, and you call. Wait a minute, let's not forget. And you call Kevin Love.
Mm-hmm.
This motherfucker, the #1 recruiter in NBA history.
Wait, hold on. Mind you, the alternative to that was going to be Andrew Wiggins, who was the #1 pick in the draft. So, either way, huh?
Now listen, all I'm saying is the facts, though, brother. I'm just stating the facts. You went back to Cleveland because you saw they had Kyrie.
Yeah.
And you were able to convince Kevin Love. You knew Kevin Love was a free agent, and you were able to convince. And let's not forget,
they traded
Kevin
for
Love,
him.
No. Let's not forget, Kevin Love was leading the league in double-doubles in Minnesota the year before that he came over to Cleveland. So,
wait, they traded for Kevin. He wasn't a free agent? Because remember, they had the #1 pick in the draft that year. They drafted Andrew Wiggins. They turn around, they trade him for Kevin Love. That's what happened.
Okay, right, but they traded him for Kevin Love, but that was set up through Bron, is what I'm saying. Bron orchestrated that. That's why I said he was he's the #1 recruiter in the NBA history.
So
like I said, my whole problem, like I said, I don't have a problem with you leaving.
Kevin Love was traded.
If you would have left like Barkley, I don't have a problem with nobody in Phoenix but him. Right? He had him, and he had Thunder Dan, Darren Marley, and Thunder Dan was all right. He wasn't like no superstar. He's all right, right? So Barkley goes over there. Barkley's the superstar. Barkley, I remember Barkley came out in '84. Barkley came out '84. He didn't go over to Phoenix until '92. So he tried. He tried with Philly. They didn't want to work, just like Cleveland with LeBron. So he said, fuck it, I'm out. Yeah. He went and joined KJ. Barkley didn't call up half the fucking NBA and say, yo, I'm leaving. Who wants to come play with me?
We mad because he called one guy, like, because mind you, Cleveland. So you're saying he called one guy in Cleveland, and again, he didn't just come there for nothing. Again, these motherfuckers straight away, the number one pick, who as much as people talk shit about Andrew Wiggins, the motherfucker came in averaging like 15 a game, and at one point multiple years actually was averaging 20. So I'm like, and that happened in the same time span that LeBron was in. We just said the fucking name, Cleveland. So,
but why did he go back to Cleveland? He went back to Cleveland because of Kyrie, dog. Come on, we're not going to ignore it. Are we ignoring this shit?
Okay, so there was one guy there who could get buckets. Tell me what that team was the year before he got back.
They was ass, and then he got Kevin Love. Wait, what are we talking about?
Okay, he got So hold on. Wait, if they just keep Wiggins, you ain't got a problem with it?
No, hold on. No, I do not. No, if they draft Wiggins and keep Wiggins, no, the fuck I do not. Absolutely not. He went back to Cleveland. Cool. They had Kyrie. They drafted Kyrie. He had nothing to do with that. Recruitment of Kevin Love is the recruitment of the players, man. I don't see how you don't have a problem.
So because he's doing this shit instead of the GM, it's a problem.
As a competitor, yes. Come on, brother.
What the fuck? Okay. All right, man. So the nigga sitting here and saying fuck it, the GM not doing his job. My bad.
No, but yo, I'm saying as a kid, no, I'm asking you seriously though, brother. As a competitor, you don't have a problem with that?
Mind you, again, if this is like, bro, if this is somebody who he's having to go through every other year, if this is somebody who he's having to consistently play against, this is somebody who like this person is in my way of getting again, Love was hooping in Minnesota, but that team wasn't doing shit. I think outside.
No. Listen, that team wasn't doing shit. Listen, check this out. Motherfucking what's the name wasn't doing shit. He ain't call up. Indiana wasn't doing shit. Reggie ain't call up Mike and say, "Yo, how about I come over there with you?"
Wait, didn't Indiana have multiple 50-win fucking seasons with Reggie?
That was after Mike, dog. That's when they got Larry Bird. That was after Mike. They were winning 40. They might have hit 50, but they were winning 40. They were in the high 40s. They was in the high 40s. I will give you that. They was in the high 40s. But Indiana's peak was when Larry Bird was there. Larry Bird was their head coach. That's when they went the furthest, and that was their peak, when Larry Bird was their coach.
You mean Larry
Brown? Didn't they go to the finals Reggie's last year in Indiana?
Wait, Coach. Coach, are you talking about Larry Brown?
To the finals, when it was it 98 when they went? Was it 98 they went?
No. It was 90. No, because they didn't.
99? No, 99?
No, it was 03 or 02. Because wasn't it New Jersey? Oh, no, it was Philly. Nah.
Yeah, no, wait, I know I wasn't tripping. Yeah, 93 they had 47 wins, and then the
high 40s.
No, but that's what I'm saying. They had 47 wins, and then 2 years in a row after that they had 52. So like that's what I'm saying. Like we comparing that to Kevin Love, who again that team only made the playoffs with him, I believe, once.
Who we talking about? What team? Cleveland.
Kevin Love on Minnesota.
It was just him.
I'm not saying it wasn't. I'm not doing it to take a dig at him, but that's what I'm saying. I'm like, bro, these is like legit, like, because he's talking about like competing against these people, and I'm like, bro, like, is he really in competition with them for real?
Yo, I'm gonna say, as a competitor, dog, I don't want none of you. Like I said, this is me, bro. I'm speaking for myself. As a competitor, I don't want none of you motherfuckers on my team. I'm gonna build this team, and I'm gonna bust your ass without them. I'm either gonna lose with them. I'm either gonna lose with them or lose without them. But I'm not. I damn sure am not making calls or having fucking meetings at All-Star games. Talk about some, yo, dog. I think it'd be a real good, opportunity. Your contract up, dog. You come over here and play with me. Fuck no.
Yeah.
I don't want you over here with me. And what KD did, I think is the most bitch-ass move. That's the most bitch-ass move, I think, in sports history. I'm going to keep it real. That was the most bitch-ass move in sports history. You went to a team that won 73 games the year before, and you had a 3-1 lead on, and had an opportunity to send them the fuck home. You went and joined them. That's the team you went and joined, and they got two rings. Man, that's the weakest
So
shit
are you
as a
holding?
competitor in history.
Are you holding the KD thing? You also holding that against Steph? Because they asked him to come there.
I'm holding against all them motherfuckers.
Just making sure. I'm just making sure we consistent. Cause
listen, I stay consistent, dog. Listen, if I was Steph.
But Steph ain't need him though, man. Steph already won without him. I don't know if Steph said
I can't. Well, I mean, I can't say he didn't need him.
I'm saying, did Steph say it himself though?
No. Steph and them did like call him and like have dinner and show interest and said that they wanted him to come play over there and all that shit. They did do that.
And I mean, I can't really say that you didn't need him when he did win without him, but you only beat that team because the second best player on the Cavs that series was Matt Dellavedova.
No, but I'm just saying, regardless of the fact, he did it twice without him. He did it once before.
That was well after the fact, though. We don't. So
he still did it without him. KD ain't do shit since then.
But I can't. But that's what I'm saying. I cannot say that Steph didn't need him because.
Well, clearly he didn't. I just tell you, clearly he didn't. He still won a ring.
Clearly he did.
Clearly he didn't. If he still won a ring.
Like I said, all I'm saying is, as a competitor, I don't want none of you motherfuckers on my team unless you drafted them. I don't want none of you motherfuckers on my team. Like I said, you're my barometer. I can't measure my greatness if you are on my team. I can only measure my greatness if you are not on my team and I am winning against you. That's how I measure my barometer. That's how I measure if I'm great.
I guess the only reason
that's how I measure my greatness. I mean, beat you.
Honestly, I'm not tripping off of it. It's because in my view, there was never a point where most of these guys there was a conversation, but if I'm and honestly, people get on Kyrie for this because you never won without him. But I'm like, you know what? I can kind of see why he left because it's I want my own team and everybody saying I'm only having success because of Brian. So I want to go try my shit elsewhere and see if I can
respect. And you can't.
But that's what I'm saying. Like I'm not holding that against him because that's somebody who people is actually putting you on the same level with. At least, and maybe this is just the shit I was seeing. I wasn't seeing nobody putting what's it called? Why am I forgetting these people's names? I wasn't seeing nobody putting Kevin Love on the same level as Bron or close to it. I wasn't seeing people putting, even though AD was like that.
No, he was an all-star that led the league in double-double, so he is a great player.
I'm not saying he's a great player.
Rebounding twice. He has 2 rebounding ties.
It wasn't. Hold on. It wasn't like he was going to. It wasn't like he went and got motherfucking I don't know. Think of some motherfucking
Chris Bosh or Dwayne Wade.
Yeah.
When he joined up in Miami, Chris Bosh or Dwayne Wade would be a good catalyst to go with.
Right, like.
But that's my point, though. I'm not saying they're not on the same level as in one's a replacement player and the other one's all NBA. No, I'm talking what's the All-Star teams this year? In the sense how fucking who started this year? How Shea was on the All-Star team, but then you also had somebody made it. Scotty Barnes. Scotty Barnes made it. You would still say Scotty Barnes is a pretty good player. Now, obviously, it's not a one-on-one comparison to Kevin Love, but you get what I'm saying. Even though they're both All-Stars, it's still a different tier there.
No, you could have gone Zach Randolph. Zach Randolph would have been a good comparison if Zach was to go join up with like Kobe and LA.
Check this out. All right, check this out. How
That
would
would
you
be dangerous.
Feel? No, look. How would you
Hell
feel?
yeah, that would have been.
No, look. How would you feel if Ant? How would you feel if Ant went to OKC or Shea went to Minnesota, and then they went and got I don't know, and then they went and got Wemby.
All of them are top. Those are all top, arguably top 5 players in the league. That's not the same, but they gonna. It's gonna be them with how the rules are now. It's gonna be them and a bunch of Amazon workers on the floor. So I don't know how that's gonna look.
Wait. We already got that in Miami. What you mean?
Miami had. They had some respectable pieces on that team, and also Chris Bosh was a bucket at the time, but I don't think anybody
right now. It's a bunch of Amazon pieces.
Yeah, they wasn't saying he was top 10 because he had to go. He had to play the third option.
No, we're talking about even in Toronto.
We're talking about the Miami. No, Chris Bosh was a top 10 player. I think he was like 10th or 11th based off the 2000. Before he joined Miami, he was ranked as the ninth best player in the NBA because he came off like a 24, I think it was 11 season with like 4 or 5 assists. He had a great All-NBA season, like phenomenal. But when he came to Miami, it was 3 top 10 players joining one team because Wade was in the top 10. He was actually a top 5 player because there was still that conversation between LeBron, Kobe, and somewhat Wade if he could stay healthy. Those 3 guys right there. Yeah.
Yeah, but he didn't. Yeah, I know I wasn't. Yeah, he only made All-NBA once, and that was in 06.
Yeah.
Chris Bosh?
Yeah.
No, he made a couple of second teams, didn't he? He didn't make All-NBA
that's what I'm saying. That one time he made it was second team.
Yeah, that was his last year in Toronto because he averaged 24.5.
That's the most points he averaged, yes. But the year he made All-NBA, I'm looking at it right now.
What?
The 06, 07 season. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't. But at the end of the day, the tier of a player he was, like stat wise, like he definitely was an all-star.
Oh hell yeah!
All-star, yes. No, I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm saying again, I don't think it. Because when I say tiers for me, it's like, all right, the tiers is like you got the ones who it's not arguable that they're a top 5 player in the league. You got the ones where maybe you can make an argument. Then you got the ones who's top 10. Then you got if 10 through 20, and then that's like somebody who's like 10 through 20 for me. I'm not comparing.
Wait. Was I think the All-NBA team back then was you had 3 centers, 3 power forwards. There wasn't open positions like it is now with both teams. I do think it was per position. And at that time, dude, Bosh was uphill against some of the best power forwards the game has ever seen during his time of playing too. So that
I think
was
some people who played there were still some people who kind of like who genuinely did play both positions. So I think sometimes they let them. Because I looked at the All-NBA teams before. There was a couple who made it both as a power forward and as a center before, but it wasn't that common. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
And his numbers dropped crazy when he went and teamed up in Miami.
Yeah, but if you go look at his efficiency he was shooting, it was the same rate. He just didn't have because I think he went from like 18 or 19 shots a game to down to 13, 12 a game. If you go look at his shot selection,
he went from 16. He went from 16 to 13.
Yeah, but it was more efficient when he got to Miami. Dude, I don't know how they did it, but the efficiency rate was extremely important with that offense and what they did. They had to be extremely efficient. And LeBron was. His efficiency during that time, like I said, I do feel generally LeBron's peak was in Miami. Like, because what he was there, and I get it. I was watching him personally. I went to Heat game. But, dude, that motherfucker was a freaking Miami, bro.
I understand why people say that his peak was Miami, but
Damn.
No,
Honestly, if it's me, I'm
actually
gonna have to
don't.
say it was the second stint in Cleveland.
No, but no, I will say this. I will agree with you on that only because they don't really, when they talk about LeBron's history, they talk about a little bit of the Miami. They really focus in on that Cleveland because if you give any praise to Florida sports, it's like people get pissed about it. But like I feel LeBron's time in Miami does not get talked about as much as he had the most success really at because, bro, both in the 2012 season, I'm sorry, he should have won MVP in DPOY. He should have been the first unanimous. That motherfucker was on another world that year.
Oh yeah, wasn't it when that one guy who was the Knicks fan or some shit like that, they voted for Melo or some shit like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's why I'm gonna be honest, and that's why like when it comes to them awards that like people vote on, I don't want to say they don't matter because it's like dudes do work hard for those, but in the same breath, like some of that shit really do turn into like voter fatigue or like people care more about narratives and what actually happened on the floor. Like I don't.
Most of them awards be most popular. They be the most popular.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, I'm sorry. I don't care if it's. I don't care if it's boring or it seems like it's not inclusive or everybody need a shot. No, I don't give a fuck. If I am the best player in basketball, if I'm the most valuable player to a team in basketball for 7 straight years, nigga, I deserve 7 straight MVPs. That's how that works. That's how that should go.
Hey, I do have to agree because, like, you go look at Bam, there's no way Marcus Smart and Jared Jackson Jr. in back of those years were a better defender than Bam. And it was literally just, like, I was always pissed. Like, bro, they never, like, when it comes to DPOY, it's always a fan favorite, like, with the voters, whoever was doing it at that time. Bro, they never gave that man any respect on the defensive side, bro.
I hate to say an award has lost value, but bro, I can't look at.
I don't mean to switch sports, my bad. I don't mean to switch sports, but what Ken Norton did, what Ken Norton Jr. did, I think was some punk ass shit.
Ken Norton, what's
Ken Norton? Refresh me on who that is.
Ken Norton Jr. When he won back to back with Cowboys. Then he went and signed with fucking San Fran.
Oh yeah. Wait, did Dion do the same thing?
No, Dion went. No. Dion did the same bullshit.
Yeah, he went from the Cowboys to the 49ers, didn't he?
Yeah. Dion did the same bullshit.
Yeah, but Dion was.
But Dion was just traveling around getting money. He was signing a bunch of one-year deals.
Yeah, I'm about to say he was getting money.
Hell yeah. Hey, and you know what?
But what Ken Norton did. But what Ken Norton did, like what Ken Norton did, he knew they were signing Dion, and then you went and signed, with motherfucking San Fran right after that.
Mm-hmm. Then they went to Super Bowl.
I thought that was some weak ass shit.
Hey, yo, hold up one sec, y'all. Pardon me. There is one huge difference with Dion, and that's that San Fran didn't offer Dion a contract, so that's why he jumped. He said that in the interview that he had. He was like, it was him, it was Jerry Rice, it was Steve Young, and he said, listen, they never called me. He was like, I was ready to sign. He said they never offered me a deal. As a matter of fact, preseason was getting ready to start. He saw a roster lineup and he wasn't on it, so that's when he said, you know what, I got to make a move. So it was never on Dion.
Right.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
So I got a question. I got a question because, like, certain sports you can kind of predict what's gonna happen. I'll say the one that's the hardest is baseball. Are y'all looking at all the motherfuckers that go to the Dodgers? Or y'all looking at them the same way?
Yo. No, I'm not, because I'm a Cubs fan. I'm telling you right now, bro. But Dodgers are, like, even Dodger fans say they're like the Cubs are going to be a big threat to them this year.
I'm
not talking about that. I'm just talking about, like, because we talking about, like, people go in there and joining people.
Hey yo, I'm gonna keep it real with you. The only reason I never looked at that, like, I never looked at the part of, like, baseball like that, is because they've been doing that shit since I was a kid.
Yeah, Yankees. Don't think of the Yankees, bro.
George Steinbrenner bought every goddamn World Series damn near the Yankees got under him.
Yep. And and also another thing with baseball, bro, Hey, most teams, bro, what they be spending on their teams, bro, trust me. Like baseball, at least the dudes for a long time have been getting paid, bro. Like I don't really have a problem with the Dodgers doing that as long as other teams can do it if they have the ability, and other teams can. It's just like shit. You just gotta outbid them, bro.
But here's my thing though. Can they? Because they're the ownership group for the Dodgers, bro. Don't they have way more money than anybody outside of like the Yankees and like one other team?
The Cubs. Outside the Cubs and the Yankees.
No, they get all that money. Southgate got to break it down. Forgot what it was. It was something about a TV deal or something.
Yeah.
They made it a set deal. They made a set deal of what the Dodgers had to pay. Right? They made it a set deal. That shit done.
I'm looking at
no. Hey, he's right. Okay.
That shit quadrupled, but yet the Dodgers still only got to pay what they agreed to. So that's why they got all that extra money.
Bro, this how you know this shit, man. I'm looking at this shit right now.
The Magic Group that owns the Dodgers owns the TV company that they're playing on. So they got a very friendly deal. And like with the Cubs with WGN. Yeah, so the Cubs, the reason why we have a big payroll is because the Cubs, the people that own the Cubs also own the WGN and the newspaper, the Chicago Times. Same thing with the Dodgers. They own the Los Angeles Times, the TV company, and the team. So that's why, like with the Yankees, the same thing. They own their own. They're the only pro team that has their own sports network. Like they created their own sports network.
Nah, bro. That's like why, this shit is actually like, oh, sorry. Like, and I know you saying the Cubs might be close, bro. I'm just looking at this roster and on paper, this shit is because, like, bro. And
do you know baseball? No, do you know baseball?
No, I do, but I haven't kept up with it as close. But that's what I'm saying. Just looking at the names on here.
Go look at the Cubs roster. Yeah,
because I haven't looked at who y'all signed. I'm gonna be so honest. I haven't kept up with free agents honest.
No, a lot of the guys we've had on our roster are actually we drafted them and developed them. So that's why they're not big name on the market. But these guys are phenomenal players. We just recently signed Alex Bregman, and Kyle Tucker went to the Dodgers because like. We brought in Bregman. We needed a third baseman. We have outfielders. We have infielders. We don't have a third baseman that can play that position. And that really hurt us last year. We went out and specifically got that. We've been really fine-tuned because Theo Epstein, who was in charge of the Red Sox, who's now like he's involved with the Cubs and MLB, like we really focus in on the farm system. Like we got a phenomenal player over there. The Dodgers are trying to get from us, but unfortunately, we're going to sign him for a major deal, PCA. Like, dude, the Cubs went out and did phenomenally well, bro, at what we were doing is development and, like, our farm system. So we have guys that were drafted and developed by the Cubs where the Dodgers just bought everybody.
The Braves aren't because I'm a Braves fan, bro. I ain't going to lie. They stress me out because it's like, bro, they're at least in my opinion, our roster is fine. It's just that we deal with so many injuries. I'm just like, because this year, like, our pitching staff about to be relying on Chris Sale, Spencer Strider, and Ronaldo Lopez. Those are our top three starters. And I'm like, bro,
they all have injury problems.
Yeah, like, they got injury problems. I know Acuna just came back from one, but
hold on. I would actually tell you like this for a wager. Go put some money on Acuna to have a breakout year because the last time he had a major injury like this, it took him, like, to recover the year after. But that next year, he went out there and flat balled, and this guy, he's actually up for a contract, like redoing his contract and stuff is coming up. He can opt out of it, which he is. He deserves.
Oh, he's definitely opting out of that. That's why I'm hoping. I'm like, bro, please do not be cheap with this man.
Well,
give him the money.
No, they're not. No, the Braves. That's why the Braves have backed off because they're going to offer this guy about probably $800 million. But it's a good contract. Yeah, bro, you think Woo?
No, I'm not saying that like it's bad. I'm just saying
I want you to understand, like, when people say Woo with that, the Braves have made $2 billion off the dude's name. It's time for them to fucking pay this boy. They made their money off of him.
No bullshit. I ain't gonna lie. When we signed him and Albies to those contracts all them years ago, I was like, bro, 7 years, because Albies was like 7 years, 35 million, and then Acuna was like 8 years, 100. But I was like, bro, that's the steal of the fucking century.
And it was 8 years, but it could have been up to 10. But he's at his 8 year mark for 100 million. Like I said, it was a steal of the century. they made $2 billion, almost $2 billion off of this boy. So I'm just saying, it's only fair and shake. Like, hey, you want to make money off of me?
Why I that money, bro? Because I would hate to see that man in another jersey.
You mean the Cubs?
Hell no. I want him to see. I want to see him nothing.
First of all,
listen. I'll say this though. What's I would hate to see him? What's I would hate to see him in another jersey?
I get you, but you owe us for Greg Maddux.
Bro, that was 30 years ago, bro. That shit
It doesn't matter, bro. Dude, listen, we could have offered Greg Maddux the same deal, but we told him, you want to go to Atlanta, go there. You guys owe us him, bro.
Man, we don't. Nah, fuck that. Listen, but I'll say this though. I don't want him to. I don't want him to end up in another jersey. I don't want him to end up in another jersey, but if he does, bro.
You remember I was telling you earlier in the week that George Pickens was gonna get franchise tag?
No, we said that.
Did they just do the regular tag, or was it a transition? What kind of tag?
They haven't done it yet, but they're expecting to do one. Right? But CJ,
they've been announced that. Adam Sandler been said that.
Breaking news.
Adam Schefter been reported.
Wait, what happened?
Adam Schefter been reported that Dallas was going to franchise tag niggas.
Breaking news: Scott Foster is under investigation by the NBA for wager betting on games that he has been a part of.
You're lying.
Breaking right now because they caught Scott Foster. Do you know the one NBA ref? If you ever watch basketball, everybody
the one that got beef with Chris Paul.
Yes, he is under investigation now with the NBA for wagering on games that involved Heat players, Chris Paul, Spurs players, Laker games, Knicks games, and there's every team. Bro, it's a big and fucking investigation going on.
Wait, bro, where are you seeing this at?
Shams. Shams in Miami is reporting it, and it's now breaking out as like even ESPN is saying the NBA has an open investigation.
Wait, is it on his?
Pablo, Dan Le Batard show just spoke about 10 minutes ago from Pablo Torres. Actually true, and Dan Le Batard. You have people at ESPN now tweeting it out. Yeah, he is under investigation along with other reps.
Wait, where is this? Because you saying Shams posted it. I don't see it on his Twitter.
I don't see it on Sean's page nowhere.
No, I'm seeing it on the Heat's page.
I'm gonna tell you
I'm
this.
seeing it on the Heat's page.
Heat culture has some of the most. Heat culture has no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Spends a lot of propaganda, fake propaganda. Just letting you guys know that. Take it with a grain of salt. You might be like 10 years from now, you might see an article and be like, "Oh, damn! Now they're talking about trading him or an investigation now." But
let me find, because I'm like,
see it, pull it up.
I'm looking for it right now, and I'm trying to find the actual.
Yeah,
So you look it up on Twitter, and the person's post that it literally says that like it's a satire account. Yeah, it's a satire account that posted it.
No, they're saying what's opening the investigation up was because of the Lakers-Celtics game where he blatantly missed calls, and the league does actually review reps where if there's too many missed calls,
every
triggers an investigation. That's what it's going to
but that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. You look it up on Twitter, and literally every post that like says that shit, it's like. The little AI thing they have on there, it's literally like saying like, yeah, the post is literally coming from a satire account.
Oh,
so
okay.
Coach, what you thinking of?
Damn it, bro! I can't have a dream of this guy getting fired from the league.
Listen, I would love for Scott Foster to get investigated because I just know I know he be betting on games, even if like he.
We are 31-171 with this guy reffing our games, playoff and regular season, in his career reffing Heat games. 30-171, bro. Like
wasn't Chris Paul like at one point like 0-15 with that man reffing his games?
Well, I don't know if this is true, but in 2018, did him and Scott Foster have a sit down with the league? Like they talked out or something? Because I heard rumors that actually happened between the NBA, the Players Association, Chris Paul, and Scott Foster sat down. Was that true ever?
This non-casual podcast may not be reproduced, retransmitted, or reused without the authorized written consent of the Not Move Podcast Network. Thank you, and we hope you enjoyed today's broadcast.